Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, December 10th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Happy FOMC day to all those who celebrate. For market nerds like myself, it is a holiday in a way. I am not hopeful we will get completely don't give a fuck Jay Powell for the press conference today. Oh, but I'm hoping so much that he just shows up and decides he's going to go scorched earth on everything. Maybe the next one. We probably have to wait for January for that. But it is Wednesday. It is White Tea Wednesday. Mr. White Tea Wednesday himself is running a little late on some of his traveling this morning. He will be joining the program shortly, and we will give him shit for it because that's what we do. But in the meantime, and apologies, I don't have the whole script in front of me. So let me just introduce my co-host for the next half hour, however long Nick's going to be, who is respecting White Tea Wednesday. We appreciate that. I don't have it in my head.
It's okay.
It's Miriam.
It's me.
We'll let her introduce herself.
Hey guys, y'all know who I am, or should know who I am. But if you are new here, welcome. We are glad to have you. Happy FOMC. As Matt said, I'm excited for today. We're gonna go obviously over the charts. We're gonna look at what kind of range we've been pretty much stuck in this whole time. So we're gonna look over all of that, and of course we're gonna have Nick on as well later on. But guys, before we get into all of that, I'm just gonna get into it. Let's do the market wake up. Okay, well, I'm going to see if my screens will cooperate. Drew, let me know if we can go to mine real quick so I can go over the NAS and ES. Okay, cool. I need to fix this chart here on ES, but we have been in a range. You guys can see here on the NASDAQ, this is the 1 hour chart of both futures, ES on the right here. NASDAQ has just been completely rejecting this 735, 745 area. We're just kind of squeezing in this range right now, basically the range from Monday. So we do have a little bit of a trend line here on both ends. So for today, obviously with FOMC, I typically don't trade before the press conference. I like to see how the data is going to come out, and then react after all of that, all of that news comes out, because typically we tend to see, especially if we're in a range, we tend to see consolidation in that range until we get that news. So this is essentially what I'll be looking for. We have a supply zone on the 1 hour from Monday. You guys can see this basing candle wicked right up to the the 864 area, and then we've been we dropped ever since that, and we haven't been able to break out of this range that we're sitting in. So essentially what I'll be looking for is, can we find acceptance above 750? 750 is going to put us above the previous day high, the high before that, or the pre-market high before that, and then hopefully we can target this supply zone sitting here at 800. Starts at 800, it goes up to 864. So typically we tend to see some rejection in the midpoint of that range. So we'll kind of see what we do from there. And then, of course, to the downside, I want to see if we can clear this demand zone that we popped through yesterday. I left it on here. Typically, it's not a valid zone for me now that it's been broken through completely, even though it was, we held it. But, typically when we break through like that, I don't like to keep them. But just for visual purposes, so we can see where that area is, I'll be looking for previous day low to break, which is 25,560, and then continue on. And hopefully we can target this 25,500 area, which I have 495, and then the next area down would be 423, and then we have another demand zone sitting here. It's a 3-hour demand zone sitting in the 370s. Just depending on how today turns out, we could possibly see those areas today, but otherwise the upside, we have a lot of room to the upside as well. So that's kind of what I'll be looking for. Until we break out of this range, I'm not interested in a trade. You just can, typically when we're in balance, you tend to get balance. If this is your type of market though, this is kind of one of those play the range until the range breaks sort of situation. So same thing on ES here. Like I said, I need to fix this trend line here. Typically, I don't like to keep trend lines until unless we, continue to respect them. We did not respect it in the pre-market here, so I will probably remove it. But we do have this downward trend line that we have been respecting on ES as well. Same sort of thing. We have the supply zone, the same supply zone on the NASDAQ from Monday. This one is actually a little bit cleaner. I would say the basing candle is much smaller than the imbalance candle. So for me, I like zones like that. It's also a really small zone. So typically higher time frame, smaller zones, I like to see play out. And I will very likely, if we do come into this area, look for some sort of rejection play. So that area on ES is sitting at 68.87 and goes up to 68.93. And then same sort of thing. I want to see if we can break out of this trend line. And then the break that I'd be looking for is previous day high sitting at 68.72. ES has been feeling a little bit, ES has just been wonky in general. The price action has been all over the place in my opinion. But in terms of ES, we've been getting a little bit more follow through, it feels like. Obviously we got this push up yesterday and then, a little bit of a retracement from there. So right now ES does look weaker, but I'm curious to see how this demand zone holds. I'd be looking for pre-market low, which is that same level that we've been talking about. It's really sitting between like 68.45 and 68.35. 35, obviously I'd be looking to break. We could target this 822 area, which puts us in another demand zone sitting at the 820s. So that's kind of the range that I'm looking at today. Break a previous day high or break a previous day low. That's as simple as it gets. But that's all I got today, guys. Again, it's FOMC day, so just be mindful that we might get some choppiness going into the Fed news and the conference. But that being said, always size down on days like this because volatility tends to be pretty high. But Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, so guys, I really want to take a look at this. If we want to pull my charts up here, the 4-hour chart in gold. I brought this up, and guys, I'm going to be looking very closely at this every morning until we see a break. And listen, we're a day trading show. Tradeify is a day trading futures company, but we've talked a little bit about swing positioning on in terms of asset classes, and gold can be swung in a lot of different ways. You can play the miners, you can play gold ETFs, you can, if you're an options on futures kind of person, you can play that as well. I think we are setting up for a pretty nice move in gold, and I'm not necessarily ready to say what direction it's in yet. And again, to assume any sort of direction or assume any a break one way or another of this pattern before FOMC would be stupid, right? So we're going to let FOMC play out. We're going to see how the markets react and how gold reacts as well. You also got to start, there's always been these conversations now that crypto and crypto in general, Bitcoin specifically, is becoming a little more of a flight to safety. Now Bitcoin's been getting pretty hammered over the course of the past few weeks. So again, that might not be the case. And maybe if the markets begin to retreat, we see a little more normalization of the relationship between the ES, NQ in the GC, in that if the NQ and the ES decide they want to head down a couple percent, 5%, 10%, 20 or more would be wonderful. But regardless of that, we could see gold then turn back into sort of this flight to safety asset. An asset class when you include the ETFs and the options, etc. So again, guys, this is you don't need a $5,000 course, but buy my course anyway to see this pattern. This is one of the classic patterns, and one of the things that annoys me a little bit about trading education in general is that there's you can have different names and terminology. Like you can say, walk into a room full of traders and say the word volatility, depending on what kind of traders they are, it could mean 20 different things. But whether you want to call this flag pattern, wedge pattern, pennant pattern, whatever, this is really clean, really nice. It is a pretty pattern right here. And I am waiting for the breakout here. Now, I would like to actually see this continue within here, probably today and tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to go all the way to next Thursday and Friday, as this would indicate, but this is clean on the 4 hour. If we zone down here, it's even cleaner on the 1 hour. And I think this is setting up for the next big macro move in gold. Now, again, we could see false breakouts, breakdowns, etc. I want to break down. That's personally what I'm looking for here for a couple of reasons. First of all, if the breakout occurs over here, we do have some little resistance at 24. I can talk, I promise. 42.45. We've got a little resistance up here at 42.70, and then the top up here at about 42.90, which is a little bit of a double top. So if it breaks to the upside, there could be a little resistance that gets in our way. However, if it breaks to the downside, other than a little noise on the chart down here, basically between, we're going to call it 41.65 and 4200 or 4205, we got a nice little gap here, right? And if we want to play the gap from the close to the open, we've basically got about 40 points there, give or take. I think if the indexes power higher off of the FOMC announcement, and gold again goes back to its a little more traditional role of an inverse of the indexes, I think we are setting up for a beautiful breakdown in gold. But again, if we could call these things weeks in advance or days in advance, we'd all be we'd be a lot wealthier than we are right now, as well as we're doing. But yeah, guys, so this is gold is just it's everything right now that I'm looking at, both on the short term and the longer term. Now, if we go over to the CL, guys, it's kind of, my theme has basically been to keep the PG-13 version, to hell with oil, over the course of the past couple of months, just because of all the geopolitics that's going on. We're revving up and looking like the U.S. is going to put boots on the ground in Venezuela. So that's, again, another issue with oil. There's stuff going on in Sudan, OPEC, Russia, and India, and Ukraine. There's just a lot going on. I don't personally remember this much geopolitical things that directly affect oil in the years that I've been trading. And so for me, again, we're always going to look at the chart. We want to note key areas, because if and when there is the opportunity to trade this, we don't want to be caught flat-footed. But at the same time, I'm not really interested in this. The RTY, guys, if we do and again, we got a 1 hour here on the RTY, and I originally drew this a little bit of a trend line here, but we're going to go ahead and remove all the drawings, and I'm sort of revising this in that we basically look like we're putting in a nice little channel at this point, guys. And another thing I like to do in these situations is also put in the little rectangle here, and I have it set to pre-fill a 50% line. I'm not the biggest fib trader, guys. I know Brett's big on the golden pocket, and Nick has brought that into the show from time to time. I've just never traditionally been a huge fib trader, but the 50% level of zones of consolidation is always something I've paid attention to for a couple of reasons. A, it can act as support and resistance within that zone. And B, it helps us understand how clean the movements are. And guys, this has been pretty clean. Top, consolidation, bottom. Top, it's almost straight to the top, almost straight to the bottom, and then a little consolidation and almost straight back to the top. So if FOMC doesn't give us a whole lot to work with in terms of breaking the indexes out or down, the RTY, this is a nice, this isn't a huge range. We're looking at basically about 20 points, but it's enough that we can play this on a little more of a higher time frame when it comes to the top and the bottom. And it's when we reject the top of these zones with these selling wicks, guys, or the bottom with buying wicks, that just it increases again, just how clean this zone is. So we've got a really nice pattern setting up in gold on the 1 to 4 hour. We've got a really nice pattern setting up on the RTY 1 to 4 hour. So I think we're going to have a lot to work with. But Miriam, we just got to get through, I think, today, right? Like in whatever happens with the price action. I will tell you this, I'm not opposed. I'm generally don't trade FOMC mornings. I'm not opposed to it if we get some movement, especially because we have seen, let's see, what's the ATR and it's the 5-minute ATR and the NQ is 15. That's not great at this time, but it's not horrible. And this move, pretty nice move from 6:30 all the way up to about 7:10 pre-market. Leads me to believe we might have a little movement. Again, I don't think we're going to get huge breakouts or breakdowns. I'll be very curious to see what Bookmap looks like after the open in terms of the orders and if there's any big boys positioning before the FOMC announcement. But right now, Jay Powell and crew are gathered in a I think I like to imagine it as like a smoky room, even I don't imagine a lot of them smoking. They're older guys, maybe they do. But a smoky room deciding on the future of trillions of dollars. It's in a session that's not recorded. What could go wrong, right?
Right.
So you mentioned, Miriam, you don't often trade during FOMC mornings, and I'm sort of the same way. What would you need to see that to be interested in taking a trade, at least like while we're on stream this morning?
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat as you. Like again, we're stuck in a range. So regardless, there's really nothing to trade here. And it's typical that we might stay stuck in this range going, until we get the news. So that's kind of what I meant by me not trading, because we typically get chop. I think I recall a handful, like maybe even less than a handful of times that we've actually had a movement before, like a decent movement before FOMC. So I'm not betting on it. But that being said, of course, me being on the stream today, if it was a normal day for me, I probably wouldn't even be looking at the charts at this point until, closer to that time. But for me, what would really signify a decent trade is, like I said, any of these breakouts that we get. If we get out of this range and we have some clean price action, which again is unlikely, then I will consider definitely taking some sort of trade. But that's just kind of what I expect going into days like this. It's funny because we always come in having our predictions. We go in, oh, I think this is going to happen. I have this sort of feeling based off the price action or based off the technicals. And, the market will always just be like, fuck your ideas and, decide something else. And that's actually kind of what happened yesterday. I mean, we had this same kind of conversation. I was like, I think we're going to get great price action today. And you're just like, no, I strongly don't think so. And we got one of the worst price actions. So it was, it's hard to, we can't go into it saying, oh, I'm definitely going to do this. There's no sort of absolutes in trading, and you just have to be open-minded when it comes to the markets. And for me, I'm just assuming we're not going to get any good price action, but I could be totally wrong. So that's kind of what I'm looking at today. If we can get out of this range, I'm open to a trade. Otherwise, I'm still going to be sized down, though. That's another thing too. Like, regardless if we get the movement, I'm not going to go in with my normal sizing. You guys have seen this price action. We've talked about it. It hasn't been the best. And I agree with you, Matt. I think after this news comes out, I'm hoping for Thursday and Friday to give us, much cleaner price action. So that's why, you got to be patient. You got to be agile with the market and just kind of, stay on defense mode until you get some sort of move or some sort of direction. So that's what I'm going to be looking at today, is just sizing down, being mindful of that. But
all right,
we'll see.
And I see Villainous here. Nobody watches NG. I see interesting. I got NG up here. What do you want to talk about, Villainous? I like the way you phrased that. That was very Muskish in your like Elon did. Like somebody would tweet like 40 paragraphs at him, and he'd be like, interesting. I'll look into it. So yeah, so no one watches NG. I see. Interesting. That's how I read that. But yes, NG breaking out a little bit, little natty gas going on. I've traded natty gas I think 3 times in my career, and I'm mostly sure I'm 0 for 3 on it. So I think it's been 3 or 4 years. I'd have to go look at like 4 journals ago to figure out if I did that or not. But yeah, I guess the 4.47 decimals probably throws me off, just like we were talking about what we were talking about the other
the
soybean futures that like have like grammatical quotation, or what is that, an apostrophe in there like that. I don't know, that throws me off a little bit. But I will say Parcel bringing up the world's largest oil reserve. It's like the meme that was going around, like, honestly, kind of when memes were first becoming a thing, like after the Iraq, where we invaded Iraq and Afghanistan, Afghanistan, of course, after 9/11, and then we sort of took our eye off the ball and went into Iraq, and they both turned out great. Where it was like every time there was like new oil reserve found here, and it was always they would put up either a picture of like Iwo Jima, or the statue of Iwo Jima, or just some like soldier with a flag, and it'd always say, well, looks like somebody needs some freedom. So that was always something that entertained me. I guess don't lose sight of it, guys. I mean, what is it? Pretty much all wars, at least in this day and age, are about resources anyway. So if we're about to, I know we won't go to war with Venezuela, but if we, I don't know how many times, the president can basically say he's going to be removing. They did it yesterday at his rally. He said Maduro's time is limited. So we are clearly going for regime change in Venezuela. So that probably will destabilize oil markets. I think it's easy to say, okay, let's go long oil, or I guess potentially short if they think us taking over any sort of oil fields there will pump more and bring prices down. But at the same time, it's again, we got to be really, really careful with this kind of stuff because as we know with Trump, this means we could have boots on the ground today, or this could be like Canada's the 51st state situation, where we're going to be hot and heavy on it for a week or two and then never talk about it again. So again, I think it's not, I mean, in all honesty, it's not just this administration or just Trump. It's always, don't tell me what you're saying, tell me what you're doing, right? Actions always speak louder than words in the political sphere and geopolitics. So words do matter, but actions matter a lot more. So it's going to be interesting to watch. Again, if you're a little bit of a market nerd like me, things like that, or I don't want to say entertaining when we're talking about like boots on the ground and potentially people getting killed, but it gives us things to, anything that's moving gives us more things to trade. And at the end of the day, as traders, that's what we want. So you ever traded natty gas, Miriam?
I haven't. No, I haven't. Just like I've never traded gold. It's like I'm a creature of habit, and I don't like doing too much. I like to kind of stick to what I know, but I'm open to looking at certain things. It's just for me, like if I'm going to start trading something for the first time, I have to back test it. I have to look at the charts for enough period of time to understand the movement. Like there's a lot of work that goes into it before I really get into trading something. But yeah, I've been sticking to NASDAQ and ES for as long as I can remember, and I'm kind of happy with it. But I don't know. Do you trade it?
I told you, I think I've just a couple of times and have not been successful.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's one of those dumb things. I think when I've tried to expand into other trading instruments, like when I've traded gold and when I've traded oil, I realize this is dumb as I'm saying it out loud, but I think I owe you guys some authenticity. Like if I don't have success like right away in something, I don't go back to it. Right. Yeah. I mean, if I make 3 or 4 trades in something and they're all losers and I don't like the way the price action's moving, I'm just not, again, trying to think of the right way to phrase this. So I agree with you in a lot of ways. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Like you guys have seen us in the 6+ months we've been on the stream. We all do pretty well in the indexes in general, the NQ specifically. However, I do think the way things move changes. I'll date myself a little bit here as the old dude on the stream, but things move so much differently now than they did even 5 years ago, let alone 10 years ago. And so there is a possibility a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, the NQ is just too big of a mess to trade. If and when the AI bubble pops and whatever chaos comes out of that, and the Mag 7 are no longer driving the entire train of the markets, you're going to see, well, that's going to happen at some point. I'm not saying the bubble's going to pop, but there's going to be a change in the market has never been this reliant on so few companies to dictate volume and direction. And so that is a big change. That's going to change back at some time. One of these companies is going to fail or blow up and buy two more of them, right? And so I think it's short-sighted and dumb to not occasionally look to expand into other assets. But at the same time, as I said, if we're all successful in what we do, until we're forced to change, we're not going to change.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, at some point you have to shift with what the market's giving you. And if it comes to the point where, your edge is not working in a particular sector or area, then you either need to adapt or, you're going to get completely chopped up. So I agree with you. I think it's always important to, be, like I said, be agile in trading, and be able to see different things. But it can get, once you kind of get used to something, you start understanding the way it moves until, like you said, it doesn't, right? It doesn't seem to make sense anymore. So we'll get there when we get there. But we had this nice move in the pre-market. I don't know if that was data driven or just kind of technical, but
the 7 o'clock. Well, I was looking at 8 o'clock move. I'm scrolling back now on my news feed. I just pulled it up. I don't see a whole lot at that point. No, there's. I think it's just a little bit of a I don't know, a low volume move. Although volume did peak a little bit during the last couple of candles there. We'll see. I mean, again, the last half hour has just been shit price action. So I will say this though, for me, I'm not trading the initial move today. If I make any trades at all, I would like to see us poke our heads back above +1 standard dev or below -1 standard dev, because I do think, and again, this is where you need to understand and stick to your thesis sometimes. If you recall yesterday, what did I say about this time? I said, if I make a trade today, it needs to be more of a mean reverting trade, right? And that doesn't mean we're always going back to Bebop, or it doesn't mean we're always retracing every single move, but it means that you don't see like what we saw at 7 Central here, right? Like 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row. It means if you see a couple, you should be immediately looking for a selling tail and to get short. And if you recall, I took a gold short that was not a mean reverting trade and it busted me out. Well, what did I do? I made it up on an NQ trade that was a mean reverting trade. So again, guys, lesson to be learned there. If you have a thesis and you do not get any new information to change that thesis, don't trade against it. So maybe that's something we have time to get a little more into today if the price action is slow. And I also, guys, even when Nick hops on as well, we're going to have some time most likely for questions today, guys. And that's not something we've been able to do a ton of recently, which I understand, but I also don't like. I love interacting with the chat. We got the best chat in the business. So get your questions ready as we go forward. So I think Miriam and I are in agreement on two things. The first, of course, being that we will trade only if and when an opportunity presents, which really should be the case every day, but especially on a day like today. And two, whenever Nick shows up, we're going to give him some shit.
Yep. Right.
I do see a question. I don't want to ignore this because people get testy. There's a million trades asking about somebody on Reddit. I first of all, guys, I mean, it's somebody bitching online. I don't know anybody's individual situation. So I mean that person would need to expand on that. I will tell you the other thing that and this has been stated in the Discord. This has been put in. There is now a system in place to automatically detect hedging, and where maybe you're long the NQ in one account, short in another. And guys, that's not just a Tradeify thing. And everyone wants to slam the prop firms for that. That's a CME rule. So, if the prop firms, and Tradeify is one of these that eventually want to move you to a live account. And again, we've interviewed some live traders here. Our live team is growing. We've just brought on a second coach for the live team. You can't do that. I mean, that's that will get you banned from trading futures for life. And I have seen that happen to people if they catch you. And you think Tradeify has systems in place to catch that? Believe me when I tell you the CME does as well.
Yeah.
And they're probably even more advanced. So it's good to not get in those habits. And I'm not saying that's what happened to this individual. I don't have any more information. But I didn't want to ignore that question, because then people say, well, I brought this up on stream. They just ignored me. But again, we're not support. And to be honest, if you go and ask in the Discord, they're not going to give you information on somebody else's account or what happened. There's privacy rules and stuff. But I would ask that individual to expand on that. What was the reason given for that? There's also a possibility, guys, listen, there can be errors sometimes. And we see in Discord or some of the support chats, like, errors get resolved. Sometimes it takes a day or two or whatever. But it kind of goes to, what do they say? Don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see. And I think in this world, that's good advice. Wow.
Yeah. Hedging is a scary thing. Yeah. Parcel's like, they are insanely good at hedge catching. So.
They are. They've always been, and now they've got things in law, automatically do it. And if there's an error, they'll review it. But I can just tell you guys that when I worked, I did an options live trading room for a few years with under one of the brands that TradeStation owned, and the CME sponsored my channel. And I had some they're not there anymore, but a couple of people that worked over there that I coordinated with. Let me tell you, they don't fuck around when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? So. Because the instant they do, they open themselves up to a lot of litigation, a lot of problems. I'm not saying everybody's great and everything is perfect. It's like any other organization, but they have their shit together over there. So don't mess with the CME. They're, that's one way to lose your livelihood in this business very, very quickly. Yeah. So trust me, as somebody who sat through 3 days of legal training, because I worked for a broker dealer, and to know exactly what I can and can't say and can and can't do, don't fuck around with hedging, guys. If you want to hedge, get into the options market. There's plenty of things that you can do there. That's literally what a lot of hedge funds do, where you can take some long positions, some short positions, close them as they're profitable. That's literally why the options market was created many years ago. So if that's what you want to do and you think there's an edge there, man, get into the options market.
Yeah. That's so true. I mean, a lot of people will do that with both futures and options. Like you said, they'll, hedge with futures or trade with options or vice versa. So.
Yeah, and I stayed awake for 3 days. I did, actually. Well, part of it was they scared the shit out of us. I'll be honest with you. Well, like the head of legal, and I'm not going to say anybody's name or anything, and I'm only speaking positive of him, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Like, we met him. They flew us all down to the. This was like 2016, I think. They flew us all down to the headquarters, and we did a couple of days of just kind of just general training and media training. We did photo shoots, all that good stuff. And I'm not going to say the guy's name, so we'll call him Mike, because that's not his name. We meet him at one of these, the head of legal, super nice guy, just like shaking hands. Hey, how you guys doing? Great, talking to the background, all this. And then the next morning we show up, and it's like a different motherfucker walked into that room.
Dang.
And like lawyer Mike showed up, and it's just like, and I mean, he wasn't like a dick to anybody, but it was like, if you say A, B, or you are fired. If you this or that,
you're fired.
You're fired. You open yourself up to litigation, and basically the reason we keep you all as contractors is because if you do something legally wrong, that's not our problem, that's your problem. So it was we never had any issues, but it was, and that was the whole point, to scare us, to make sure we didn't do dumb shit. But that's the point of it. CME and their whole group, they don't fuck around. So.
Wow.
Yeah, real Chris. I mean, again, I don't know I don't want to speak as far as what Tradeify says or other firms. I know some firms do not allow you to be long and short the indexes in general. You can't go long the NQ and short the ES. Some don't care. I don't specifically know what the rule is, so I don't want to speak out of turn on that. And then well, Matt said this. But yeah, I mean, but Chris, they're kind of, again, I don't think there's. You can get into the options on futures. Honestly, if you want to straddle, you want to strangle, you want to play options market, get in there. So both Miriam and I have come from the options side. And I don't remember, did you play a lot more directional stuff, or were you doing like straddles and credit spreads and stuff like that?
I never got into those like very specific strategies. I was simply just, buying calls and buying puts. I did get into selling options as well. You can make some good money selling options, but Yeah, I was mainly just buying and selling. I never really got into the credit spreads and all that. I still don't really fully understand it. There is a really good book though. If you do want to get into options, this is kind of what helped me get started into it. There's a book by Michael Sincere. It's called Understanding Options, I think. Oh no, I don't have it on me. I didn't move it when I moved, but it's you know, you can get it off Amazon. It's a simple book. I think it has like green writing on it, but it's a really good book for just, you know, your first time getting into options. It gets into all of those strategies too. So it obviously takes you into the whole history of options, like why it started, and then like, you know, basic buying calls, buying puts, and then selling. And you know, it's a little bit of a, I don't want to say textbook because it's not a textbook at all, but you do have to read it a couple times, but it's really helpful. It's called Understanding Options by Michael Sincere. And that's how I got started.
I would also recommend the website, just optionsplaybook.com. I'm not going to put it on the screen because I don't know what branding is on there, and I don't want to, you know, I don't know who or what's behind it. I don't want to feel like I'm endorsing anything. But Options Playbook, it was an independent site, and then it bounced around various, but it's literally, you can just click on a strategy and it'll show you the P&L curve. It'll show you how to set it up, when to use it, et cetera, et cetera. Options are tricky. And again, guys, for a long time, basically from about 10 years ago to really a year or two post-COVID, if you wanted to make decent money fairly quickly in the markets, options was the way to do it.
Yeah.
Now it is slanting more towards futures, which is why you've seen, you know, the promulgation of firms like Tradeify and other places. I mean, it's you know, companies go where the money is, and it's no, you know, there's I mean, there's logistical issues with this, but there's a reason there's little to no options prop firms and a lot of futures prop firms, right? So yeah, but again, that pendulum could swing back in a few years. So it's and Miriam's right. Selling credit in options is one of the, not easy, not surefire. I don't want to use that terminology, but in terms of putting the percentages truly on your side, selling credit, whether it's just selling naked calls, naked puts, or credit, selling credit spreads, that is the, again, I don't want to use the easy term, but that is one of the more solid ways to make money. But you got to have a lot of it to make it, because you know, especially if you're selling naked puts and selling naked calls, you need a lot of capital in your account to back that, and you need to manage that very, very closely, because one crazy day, like I have not done a lot of options trading this year, and I'm glad I didn't, because like if you were trying to do credit spreads in the SPY or the Qs this year, the premium would have been crazy. You would have gotten more credit than probably you'd gotten in past years, but you have it's unlimited risk in that scenario. So you've got to be really, really careful with that. You don't need to learn all the Greeks. I would say really kind of delta and theta are the ones you really need to learn. But other than that, yeah, you got to have money to make money in the options market. But you know, here at Tradeify, for sometimes under $100, depending on the sale, you can get into the futures market, and that's why we recommend that's where people start.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I mean, futures is, you know, we had a couple of people come on here from the Grand Cup. I know Dylan came on yesterday, and he talked about how he started in options. And it's funny because him and I have had like a similar journey. Essentially, we started in options and then, you know, moved into futures, realized, you know, it's basically as simple as just trading price action. That's what you're doing in futures. With options, you know, you got the Greeks, you got the volatility, you got implied volatility, whatever, all of that. But you know, you realize like it's different, but it's also, you know, essentially you're trading the same instruments. You're just trading, you know, the options version of it or the futures version of it. But yeah, it's coming from an options background, like futures feels just a lot more simple. But you know, like you said, back in the day, I mean, because even when I started during basically talk about COVID, right? Like where you could literally wake up blindfolded, press calls, you know, buy calls on anything, and then go back to sleep, wake up, and you're up like a couple $1,000s. Like it was disgustingly easy to make money on options. But now it is not like that. It is not like that. And, you know, it's, if anyone traded during that time can attest to that. But yeah, nowadays it's, you know, you gotta have some strategy behind it.
The number of options YouTubers in the first 6 months after COVID just exploded. In fact, I did this. I remember doing this about a year ago before we started here. But I made a list of like 20 channels that I thought were just the stupidest shit that I've ever seen on here. And then the future streamer started, and that's been even worse. But I as we were going through, it was like, buy the dip. Oh, red day, buy it. Red day, buy it. 2 red days, double buy it. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's like DCAing on all your options. Oh, I already have 10 contracts and it's 20% of my account. Well, another red day, let's make it 50% of my account. Like that worked for a solid year. And you're right. Like a lot of people were printing a lot of money during that time. A lot of those channels, in fact, I remember I looked about a year ago, 18 of those 20 channels are no longer active, because as soon as we got deeper into 2021 and you actually needed to be able to read charts, you actually needed to be able to understand the mechanisms behind the chains and all of that. A lot of the early YOLO backwards hat dad's Lamborghini people were not there anymore. So yeah.
Yeah. They ceased to exist. Or my favorite, they would go back and delete any sort of post that were wrong, that ended up wrong.
Yeah.
So
that gets tracked a lot easier now. It really didn't back there. Like that, like you go back to about 2018 to about 2021. That was sort of like the wild. I mean, not that today isn't any different in some ways, but the Wild West of like. I mean, it's really that era sort of began to kill off the paid education model, which despite the fact I kind of came from that model, I'm not too disappointed in that, just because of the number of people out there that were not honest. To find a term on it.
Just call it what it is.
Yeah. I don't like using the S word because it gets thrown on way too much, but they were scammers. That's what they were. But yeah, it was an interesting time, but it was truly the Wild West. And again, if you were, again, we had to be careful what we did because we were affiliated with a broker dealer, but that limitation is not on a lot of people. And like right now, guys, I'm sorry, it does bug me a little in this space and we trade live on stream here, guys. We try to show you every bit that we can. We try to tell you when it's in a funded account, when it's in a, an eval, or, the first few months of the show when we were trading live, but for me, the metric is payouts now. I don't want to hear somebody made, like I saw some ridiculous tweet the other day. I made 74,000 in my, it wasn't Tradeify accounts. Let's just say it was Mr. 20 accounts that in those accounts. Great. You can't withdraw that. No, no, you didn't make that money. When you withdraw it, that's money.
Yeah.
When it goes to your bank account, that's money. But don't tell me you made and again, I'm not knocking anybody for, you want to copy trade 2 accounts, 5 accounts, 20. That's on you. That's your trading plan, your setup and all that. But don't tell me you made the money when it's only sim profits and you can't withdraw that. You can't withdraw it. It's not.
I am huge on this, Matt. Like this is big because I feel like, especially since the prop firm space came out, people are buying all these accounts. They have all these accounts, right? And they're like, oh, look how much I made. Like, I'm like, well, what's your actual ROI on that, right?
Yeah.
Because, and this is actually cool because I just saw this. This is not sponsored or anything, but I saw this. And it was this website called Prop Firm ROI. And they basically, they will show you like how much money you made and how much money you put in. So like if you're spending, thousands of dollars on these evaluation accounts, but you only took like, a $500 payout, well, you're not making money on that, right? Like, so it's, a lot of these, this company in particular, I just found it, but Prop Firm ROI, like it literally shows you like how much money you put in and how much money you're actually taking out. And if you're generally profitable, because that's a big thing too. Like you see people that are like, oh, I made this much. And it's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean shit until I see, what you've actually taken out from that. So
it's one of the reasons, like, and I know these are guys that are associated with us and are on the program, so I think it's just easier for me to compliment them as opposed to trying to decipher anything else. But it's why I like when you look at like Joey Morgan or Amos, like what are they bragging about? Payouts, and that's great. That's what they should be bragging about. The other thing, I know Joey's doing his personal account on whether his stream or some like what he puts on social, and that's great, right? Like that's real money. If he needed that money to take that money, he could do that. So yeah, guys, so just be careful. I think the point of all of this is just, let's be careful on all of this. And again, don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see. And that's really, really important. We try to be really transparent with that stuff on stream. It was a lot of you guys that made the suggestion that, hey, you know, it's great you guys are trading live accounts, but like you're on a prop firm show, shouldn't you be trading prop accounts and showing us you can do that? And you know what? Like none of us took offense to that. We were like, damn, you know what? They're right. And so we did. Miriam, you've taken some payouts. I've taken some payouts. I'm pretty sure Nick Amos and Rebecca have taken, like pretty much all of us have taken payouts in just the, what is it, about we've been doing a month and a half, I think, that we've been doing these accounts. So that in this game, in the prop firm game, that is what is truly measured. I'm not interested in a bunch of money in sim profits. Now you need to make that money in sim profits to get those payouts. But again, guys, it's all about the mechanics. It's all about the trading. I'll step down from my soapbox now, but that was kind of my morning rant.
No, it's true. It's true. A bunch of people were asking me in the chat, like what that site is. I don't know if we can pin it, but I don't know if we're allowed to do that, but it's in there. It's propfirmroi.com.
Yeah. Yeah, and guys, that's why I tell you, I have said my entire career, since it was told to me by one of my mentors, that if you're getting into trading, you need a business plan. You need a...
Uh-oh, do we lose Matt?
Am I not here? Test, 1, 2, test 1, 2.
No, you're good, you're good.
I'm good. Okay, all right. Thanks, Spectrum. Anyway.
Yeah.
Are you still on Spectrum where you're at now?
We have Cox Internet.
Okay, well, hopefully they're better than Spectrum.
Yeah.
But anyway, the whole... I'm trying to think. I lost my train of thought here. It's early. But yeah, it's just be careful with everything, guys, and just make sure you understand. Like, again, and I know it's easy for me to say on a prop firm stream, but like the prop firms have been such a huge net positive for traders. There is virtually no barrier to entry in this business now. When I set up my first futures account, and I know there were a couple of firms kind of on the periphery 6-7 years ago, but when I first set up the whole I had to find a brokerage, then I had to go get my own Rhythmic feed and make sure it played nice with the brokerage. Then you had to find a platform, and sometimes there's an additional clearinghouse that needs to be like it took me almost 2 weeks of paperwork and navigating all this because I'd never done it before. Now, guys, you know, when we have a sale again, you can get in for under $100 on Tradeify, and you can be trading with a data feed, with a platform, within less than 5 minutes. Like, I don't think a lot of people who've come into the game in the last year or two understand how insanely awesome that is, and how the prop firms have there's not even a barrier to entry anymore. They've blown it up. But with that, you know, again, it's one of the things that I think, especially when I started trading futures after blowing a lot of my own money in small cap stocks and options when I was first learning, it's a lot easier to not respect the numbers on your screen. Right? Like, well, this isn't a 50K account. This is, an $89 sim account, eval. But at the same time, guys, you got to be really, really careful with that. You got to be really careful with just understanding, how it all works and where we go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
How we doing, chat? How are we doing for today? How I want to know, like, typically how many people in chat trade FOMC days? I want to know, like, do you even trade FOMC? Do you trade after the information comes out, or do you trade before? Like, I kind of just want to get a consensus. Maybe FOMCs are not your day. They never used to be mine. Let me tell you, I used to lose a lot of money on FOMC.
Yeah, it's interesting how when even in the option space, when you first get in, like you like want crazy days, like you thought, oh, this is how I make money. And now, now that we've all been in this for a little while, it's like, you know what? Yeah, we need movement, we need a little volatility, but you keep your 500 point, intraday movements. Unless I'm in at the bottom, I'm not really caring.
Yeah. I see a couple people saying, who trades FOMC? After FOMC, I trade right after. I trade the morning. Okay, so we have some mixed bag here. Trade every single day. I've traded every single day since 2016. Oh, wow.
Wow. Dude, take a break.
Yeah.
Burnout is very, I mean, if you can do it, good for you. I can't do that. I really can't. But no, burnout is very real in this business, guys. And, you know, as somebody who's been into various aspects of this, whether it's a trader, a teacher of trading, you know, running a live room, doing a stream, you know, on my own, doing this stream, whatever, like burnout is very, very real in this business in every aspect of it, just because of what's on the line, right? I mean, again, you can take your $100 account and you can, in theory, turn that into hundreds of thousands of dollars if you're good enough at what you do. So again, that's it, with that great reward comes great risk and great stress. And again, I say it many times. Maybe we'll do. I've said I was going to do this for months, and I actually haven't done it. I will do at some point in these, you know, or as we get around the holidays. I mean, we get some slow price action and some slower streams. I may do like take you guys through like my little mental 5-minute mental checkup that I do usually before the markets every day. I do it now before I get on stream because it's, you know, don't really have time to do it beforehand. But all right, guys. So it is time to bring on our guest for the day. It is the professor himself, Amos. Everyone, let's get an Amos in the chat and say hello to him. Amos, how we doing, man?
What's up? How are you guys doing?
Oh, good. I was actually surprised that you were coming on today. I'm happy to see it though.
Every Wednesdays I'm coming. So.
I love it. Well, welcome to the stream. Happy FOMC.
Yeah, for sure.
So we were talking a little bit about like our strategies into FOMC. What kind of strategy do you go into today? Do you trade normally? Like, do you kind of take it easy before the information comes out? How do you typically handle FOMC day?
I think it was echoing. All right, that's good. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So usually during FOMC, it's usually at 2 p.m. But what I do is I try to take a quick scalp during the AM session and then run away. I don't want to take a trade during the PM session or you know, have to deal with all that action. So
that's great.
Before 11:30, I'm good. If I need to trade after, I will not. You know, I will just log in the next day.
You get your degenning out of the way very early. Huh?
Absolutely. I tried. I definitely, you know, tried to trade FOMC, tried to build a strategy on it, and never worked out well for me. So just trying to trade the normal action, actually.
Yeah, and I've always said it's hard to build strategies on something that happens 8, 9, 10 times a year, right? I think it's 8 or 9. But you know, I always talk about the 80-20 days. You know, 80% of days are a certain way, and 20% of days are either next to no movement or the most insane movement in the world. That's been a little more 70-30 this year, maybe even 60-40. But I always say, why would we design strategies? I mean, you know, we can always look for edges in data and edges in you know, but for the crazy days when they don't happen as much, you know, give me strategies for those. I think a lot of what you do, Amos, works very well on those days where the market is moving. And I use the bunny normally. Right, for whatever that means in calendar 2025. But is that something you've noticed as you've gone and done some of your back testing and strategy development?
Absolutely. So even like when I was backtesting a lot back in the day, I'm not backtesting too much. You know, I already have a lot of data. So basically, in those news days, or even when there was like a 10 a.m. news, if I was in a trade, sometimes it would go against me. And I didn't necessarily have a reason technically that I lost the trade. It was just basically the news in and of itself. And also, like you said, it's really hard for me to find edge in those FOMC days when they don't happen too often and the volatility is crazy. So there's a lot of resistance at the highs and the lows. So you think price is going to flush, but it's not. It's bouncing back on you. So really hard action to actually make money on for my system, basically. So yeah.
Yeah, these days for me are definitely, you know, size downs for today's.
How's your week been going so far, Amos?
My week has been pretty slow. Didn't take a trade on Monday, didn't take a trade on Tuesday. So yeah, I'm kind of hungry right now.
You're fiending.
This isn't a day to be hungry, man. You're gonna get through the FOMC.
Exactly.
Tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow, I feel like the meat is in the smoker right now. I feel like it's not going to be ready until J Pow does his thing.
Yeah, actually today I'll stay patient for sure.
Amos is just foaming at the mouth.
He really is. Come on, man. I always talk you up as this nice patient dude, and here you're on here like trade thirsting this morning.
No, Amos definitely has like a Degen side.
Oh,
like
does.
he's
We
an
all do.
amazing trader, but he has a Degen side.
Why do you say that, Miriam?
Hey, you admitted it.
Yeah, definitely. I do.
I remember that talk in Miami.
But in all honesty, like that's a thing. And I have seen, if you've ever read the Market Wizards book series, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of older traders from 70s and 80s that ran, stock picking funds and stuff, basically the types of companies that aren't even around anymore. Maybe Berkshire Hathaway is like the last one. But it was, and a lot of them say, I have the gambling urge from time to time. And I remember an interview with one guy, I don't remember who it was or what book, but he said, I would blow a lot of money on a few trades a year. And I would automatically know going into those trades, this is a risky gambling trade. He said, what I did is I spent a couple of months and I set some money aside. And that's basically he said his bullshit account. Right? Like if I feel the urge to take some sort of outsized risk trade, I do it in that account, and then I'm not messing with my main money. I'm not messing with clients' money, and so yeah, no, we all have that degen urge, right? To full port into an account left and right, and again, the prop space makes it easy to put all that into one or two accounts, and so you blow a couple $100 as opposed to blowing 5 accounts when they're near payout. So something to keep in mind.
Yeah. Well, we're about 1 minute left here. Man, came quick.
Yeah. We had such conversation. I didn't even have time to do a fake battle intro. So it's time for the opening bell battle. Personally, I put that on the chat. Normally, I get at least one person in the chat saying, "Hey, Matt, this sounds like a battle" or something like that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Come on, chat.
Live up
to. Can't be my fault. Got to be yours.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are about ready. It's time to lock in. Check your orders. It's J-Pow Day. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work. We need to get a track of that music, the opening bell battle music, just to I feel like I can play that when I'm working out.
Yeah. Just have it on a loop.
Yeah.
All right. The 650 level is getting really freaking annoying here on NASDAQ. We've been talking about it all week.
Mm-hmm.
Amos, anything you're looking at in particular? I know you like to wait for the first 30 minutes, but
just looking at how that 4-hour candle closed, basically that London session candle, the size of the upwick is telling me a pretty good story. And right now we're trading at the opening price exactly, which is a huge level. It's either we flush extremely aggressively back towards 616, which I think is going to happen basically because we broke out of the previous range and we're below the opening price. So I would consider that we formed the upwick, that future bearish candle. So the open might drive down, or also this could be like a huge area where buyers would like that price because it's extremely discounted. So it's really 50-50 for me. So I'll let that first 30 print.
yeah, I agree. I think they might try to push it down towards that area. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, look who decided to show up.
I'm back.
You're back.
Hope my
Nick?
What are you wearing?
Hey.
All right, there we go.
Let's go.
Your hair did not move. Oh, Lord.
How are you guys?
Great.
Anything
Doing
interesting
good.
happening in the markets?
Yeah, we all made 10 G's already. Time
Yeah.
to catch up.
You're missing out.
Damn. Okay.
Amos made
What are
20
you doing?
G's, so
Not a surprise. Not a surprise.
Nope, just the waiting. Just the waiting. Where the heck are you tuning in from? Or is that undisclosed?
That is from London.
Oh, London, eh?
Damn.
And I'm on a secret mission here.
I love it. That's awesome.
On a secret mission to convince the Gandalf to give us more giveaway accounts.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
well, I think your best bet is to just like ask to meet him for a pint and then lock him in a closet in a pub somewhere, and then
Yeah.
yeah, no, he said we could give away 100 today. I swear.
Yeah.
Make sure to get his phone too, so he can't text anybody.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Hey, wait, did I see in the background chat that there's a giveaway happening right now?
There is, yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
we will do that momentarily, guys. And apparently, Drew has already picked the keyword. That's all right. We can.
Wild.
What are we giving away? I forget. I didn't. 250K select accounts, guys. So the new select accounts, which apparently are selling like crazy right now. Everybody loves the select accounts. Who in the chat has already got themselves a select account? So I'm working on two select evals right now. So hope to get those past. I don't know if I'll get them by Friday, but definitely by next week. But yeah, so 250K select accounts, guys. So the word is bird, B-I-R-D, bird.
Bird.
Apparently it's a bit. I don't understand it, but the bird is the word, I guess, the song, maybe.
Oh, the bird is the word.
Yeah. I know Family Guy gets in on that quite a bit. So
Oh,
B-I-R-D,
God, yeah.
guys, bird is the key word.
Guys, I'm gonna try along here.
I'm joining
Sweeping
you.
pre-market low. My stop's gonna be at pre-market or like the bottom of the wick. So I'm risking 15 points on this trade. Let's see.
I'm in this long as well with you.
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
On NQ, Nick?
On NQ,
Yes.
yeah.
Thank you.
Nice.
Let's see if the
Let's
hotel
see.
Wi-Fi is fast enough.
Oh shit.
Oh, the adventure of
Oh.
trading on hotel Wi-Fi. We've all been there.
Love it.
That's terrifying.
I can surely not share my screen. That's gonna lag like crazy, but
Ooh, I might get stopped out here. Let's see. Yeah, I just got stopped
yeah.
out.
me too.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
It's gone.
Which I can't honestly give anyone any crap for that, because I was literally about to join you guys on that one too.
The long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said I'm going to give this just another second, and no,
And then it's gone.
and it's gone. Yeah.
Well, at this
I-
point,
you-
send it to hell. So
Well, no, I'm 100% in agreement with both of you in terms of, again, like I said, I think mean reverting moves are the name of the game today. I would love a long if we can get down to about 575. That would be an area I would really like.
Ooh,
Man, what a push down. Wow.
for real.
That came unexpected.
All right, bears. What the heck?
Yep.
What the helly?
What the hell are
I
you
mean,
on?
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm just curious where this came from, but okay. See, I swear to God, the time that I said, "Oh, we're not going to get a move on FOMC," and we get a freaking move right before FOMC. So,
Of course, it had to be this way.
of course, why not?
Markets are like, shouldn't have been talking shit.
Yeah. Those rats.
We're getting in an area. I just took not the chart I'm sharing, but I just took my secondary chart down to 3 minutes. I really like this potential area for an entry, but I can't try to catch the falling knife here.
I'm not going to lie, I did flip short on that trade.
Damn.
I flipped short at 608, so right at the break of that level, but
Should have told me so I could have joined.
I'm sorry.
Me too. I needed that.
All right,
signal.
I'm long now here, guys.
Ooh, kind of like it. Kind of like it.
Yeah, I like that too.
try for about 620 there. Stop will be the low of this candle. This isn't one of my old growth fundeds, and I'm pretty heavy in this.
Hey.
Okay, I'm break even now.
That was a nice long. Look at that.
Get up there. Oh, actually, I can't make that much in here, so I've got to go down to about 612 in that. Okay, hit it.
Oh no, I made too much money. Oh no.
All right, so that's here, I'll put this up here just so you guys can, for accountability purposes. I hit my daily profit target. It locked me out. So this is across two accounts here.
Let's go.
One is one I've taken a payout from before. One is not. So I'm not too far away from that one.
This long is really clean. That was clean.
Yeah. Nice, Matt.
That was a clean ass long. You took my order, Matt.
That was it. Yeah.
My sim order. You took it away from me.
That's what I always get a kick out of. Our chat is too smart for this, but like I always get a kick out of people like the market makers ran my stops. Bro, you're in a sim account. They didn't run shit
account,
on you.
bro. Like, chill.
And even if, as I've said before on this show, I said the four of us on screen could pool our entire net worth and like triple it and go into one position. The market makers still don't give a fuck about our size. They really do not.
Literally, yeah.
Damn, what a push. What a recovery here.
I know. Some resistance here at 645. ES also coming into its previous day low. Opening range high is sitting at 68.45.
Now I want to break out above 700 and we can play that back down to Bebop too.
Beep pop. Beep pop.
All right, I think we've got enough entries. Drew, if you want to run the, I don't know if we have it already, but if you haven't run the bot, let's run it. Not Noah, 3588. You have won the giveaway. I don't know who you are, but we know you're not Noah.
That's good.
Oh, no. Got to type something in the chat, not Noah.
Yes, not Noah 3588. Let us know you're here and you're not a bot and you are claiming the giveaway.
Heinz says I'm not Noah.
Yeah, because if he doesn't claim it, we will give it to somebody who's not Noah.
Rejected here the 9 EMA on the NASDAQ like beautifully at 644. Might start coming back down here.
Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, he did claim, so we've got that in the background. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Got him.
Congrats.
He already has the email address in the chat as well, in the channel description, so be good.
So I don't know who he is, but he's not Noah.
We don't know him. We just know he's not Noah.
That's all we know. What a crazy recovery push.
Still not able to get back above the opening print though. Let's see. Bulls could try to push this up though. That was a really strong buying tail.
Yeah, guys, if you're gonna trade today, it's mean reverting. I'm very adamant on that. Although Miriam, you made some good money on those shorts.
Yeah, Miriam literally said she won't do well on FOMC days, so fade her. When did I say I'd kill it on FOMC days? I said I used to not do well on FOMC days. So I'm just gonna cry with my $3,000 that I just.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me know how that works out for you. So we will do another giveaway later, guys, to celebrate my first ever trade on stream again. Nobody made that. I'm so disappointed in our chat. Nobody made that comment.
I know. What the heck? Matt never makes a trade this early. Actually, that was a clean setup that you took.
What's wrong with you, Matt?
I don't know. I mean, many
that was
things,
actually, yeah, that was very uncharacteristic of you, Matt.
That was almost a little bit degen of Matt.
Almost a little bit. No, actually, it was but I did. I called that area out. I said, "This is what you great trade for a rookie." Thanks, DJ.
Oh my
I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh man,
That's good.
you're all assholes, and I love all of you. Best chat in the business.
Oh,
No, but
good.
seriously, I again, guys, I called that level out. That was that kind of 575 area. So I'm looking for a push out of that zone.
Hey,
So
shout out to Peroloco. He actually did make the joke. I just checked his channel activity. He did.
okay, all right. Yeah, I can always count on Paraloco to come in there on some stuff.
That's crazy for him to know that, since it's his first time on stream today.
Why? Yeah, wild.
Yeah, it's
Ooh, nice pushy push. Let's go. Let's see.
Push.
647. Still some sellers sitting there. Let's see if the buyers get the
5-minute ATR is up to 25, guys. We're getting movement.
Moves.
There we go. Nice.
I really like how that candle's flipping actually right now. And if it can flip like this on the 30, I'll definitely expect price to open higher at 10 a.m. So
Yeah.
Nick,
yeah,
are you
getting a-
saying the same thing?
Right now, actually, I just put in a golden pocket sell order at 675.75 if we get up there. But I agree with your take on like the longer term view on this long.
You put in a short limit?
Yep.
Wait, what high are you taking from that golden pocket?
The 830 high.
So 720 area?
720 as the high, and then obviously the wick that we just made as the low.
So you're basically taking, because like, for example, someone would argue, why wouldn't you take the pre-market high?
You could argue that.
I'm curious, like how, and I'm not expecting you to know the answer. I'm just curious, like.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just usually doing. Well, I can't even say usually because I just recently started doing this, but
That's what I was gonna say. It's like that's
swing high to swing low. So, for example, the 830 candle, or like that 830 high, right? That took out the 6 a.m. high, and then started moving lower. So I'm gonna take this one move that we got there to like from that high to the downside, which is New York low so far, and that's the one move I measure. But I'm not going for much, you know. I'm only going from 675 would be the entry, and target would be 643. So
Okay, nice.
you could still expect it to go higher, but you could still take a short within that move, which is basically just a retracement of the higher time frame long.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so that's a new strategy.
It is
Okay, nice.
It is.
just playing around with it, playing around with it on evals, not taking it on funded.
All right. And
Yes,
is it always the 830 high?
No. Just like swing high to swing low.
Yeah. The current
From-
session swing high to the swing low. I guess.
From what basically? Let's say what would be the framework?
So, for example, here, right, the 830 candle that took out the 6 a.m. high. You see that?
So it would always be, let's say, the high that, let's say, the swing high that took out the 4-hour high, the previous 4-hour high.
Doesn't have to be the 4-hour. Doesn't necessarily have to be the 4-hour.
I guess
mean-
it kind of depends on like how long you're planning on being in the trade, right?
Yeah, like how many points you're going for at the end of the day. Like the more, let's say you go from low of day to high of day, right? Then if it hits, usually you can go for way more points. And if you go for a smaller move, like let's say what I'm just doing right now, you probably can only go for like 20 to 30 points. And for like low of day to high of day, taking that retracement and then taking the golden pocket, you could take like up to 100, 150 points, depending on the day.
Okay.
I would love to share my screen, but it literally starts lagging. I could explain it better.
Oh my god! I just realized we're on a Moss's screen.
Yeah.
Wait.
I want a dark chart. And even
Oh yeah,
darker
you
right
did
now.
go back to dark.
Hey, you're
Okay.
I
all-
went
One
from
of us.
white to gray, then black.
Just slowly getting darker.
Yeah. I ran on the it's the
Like Michael
darkest.
Jackson over here.
Yeah.
Except
Reverse
that-
Michael Jackson.
That's the inverse Michael Jackson strategy. That's funny. That's awesome.
We are pushing above Bebop now. I did not see. Let's see where we go. Honestly, if I've got one more funded to work on here. If we get above the +1 standard dev band, which is sitting really, I'm going to say 700, just because 700 is only a few points above that. If we push above that, I will look for a mean reverting play.
Nice.
I almost got filled on that short. Almost. 2 points away. 2.5.
Ooh.
Good price action for an FOMC day.
Yeah, Bookmaps is kind of going nuts, not gonna lie. I'll just see random swipes. So let's see if they can sustain above this opening range higher. They reject it. Typically, opening range high traders, I know my husband trades opening range, but he'll wait for a candle closure. I know he's been kind of tweaking his strategy, but a lot of these breakouts, tend to be fake breakouts. You don't want to get caught. You want to make sure you're abiding by the candle rules here.
Miriam, your husband trades?
Yeah, he got into
He's
it.
rushing it, man.
Dude, he got 4 payouts already.
4?
And he only started in August.
Last time we
Oh.
spoke, it was 3. What the hell?
Yeah, he got another one.
I mean,
And he-
it's time for you to retire now, Mary.
Hey, listen, I'm like, you know what? I'll stick to swing trading. Or I'll just do options and, we can do our hedge.
Oh yeah. Also, Amos, what you must know, Miriam's dad started trading as well.
My dad.
Damn.
Bless his heart. Yeah. So I live like down the street from my parents. They're not very far from me, which I freaking love. And he'll randomly come by. My mom will make food or something. And he'll like bring it over. And I'm like, did you trade today? He's like, yeah, I made like $800. And he only trades micros. Keep in mind, he only trades micros. So he'll make some good money though. I'm like, okay, Dad, I see you. So shout out to the pops
Joey
for
Morgan's dad?
trading. What's that?
Is he Joey Morgan's dad?
Yeah, maybe. Holy moly.
Did you teach them, or you just let them
So my dad has obviously been seeing me trade for, the years that I've been trading. So naturally, he's a very, very data-driven guy. Like, this man is probably one of the smartest men I've ever met. And he's like he has everything in a spreadsheet. He, records all his P&Ls, like very old school. He writes it down. Like, so he's a data guy, just like my husband. And so he's doing really well. He'll track, like he put a sim account together, a practice account. He funded it with I think it was $5,000. He got it up to 11K in a week. I was like, dang, Dad, okay. So I was like, we might need to put you in a Tradeify live account soon. So
Can we talk about the fact that Nasdaq missed my order by 2.5 points and then dropped 40?
oh yeah, they've been swiping orders today.
It's
It
the
looks
market
like-
makers.
it
They
looks
saw
like
your
Brett.
orders, Nick.
Yeah, they saw my sim orders.
It looks like
My
Brett might have got
eval
it.
orders.
are you entering with a limit, or you're waiting for some sort of push down?
Yeah,
Okay,
limit.
But it tapped the golden pocket, no?
What's that?
When it pulled back, it tapped 61.8. But your limit was higher
Wait, from where to where are you looking at it now?
from
'Cause I'm looking-
830 high.
830 high to the low of day.
Okay, this is what I'm looking at also.
Wait, I need to see. Yeah, but I'm not taking 618 entries. I'm taking 707 entries. Only 707s.
Oh, only
It
707.
looks like a
Only 707s, if you're in London, you can only take.
I dare you to just walk out like that and start talking.
Good morning, you lovely people.
Good morning. I only trade the 707s.
Isn't it lovely?
Where's your Santa hat today, Nick?
Hey, I actually have it with me. I brought it to London. Not gonna lie.
You brought it with you to London? Good job.
I want you to walk around London wearing it.
I can do that.
I don't think that would be anything weird in London.
No, not really. Not really.
This is a really nice rejection, though. I'm actually kind of liking this.
Mhm.
If we start pushing down below pre-market low, so like 615, I'm not gonna lie, I've made a good profit today, so I don't know if I'm gonna take another trade, but I do like this if it does come back down 615 area. ES rejecting its opening range high too, so depending on where this candle closes could be pretty bearish. 628 needs to clear here. There's some buyers sitting on book maps. That 645 level still. Oh, there's those buyers, and they're gone.
They're gone. Damn, this short would have been so nice.
No.
Actually, good question from Kisma is asking, Nick, are you keeping a GP limit order in or canceling since it just missed? I mean, if it misses by like 2 points and then it goes to what would have been my TP, I cancel it, obviously. Like as soon as you see the move that you expected is happening, but it just didn't tap you, then it's over. Go to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it's one of those, like, if you haven't experienced that before, it's welcome to trading, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, for those of us that have been in the game for a few years, that's one of those things, again, guys, first of all, better to wish you were in a trade than not in a trade, right? And second of all, missing, I mean, that happens to me once a week. I try to limit into something, don't quite get filled, and it just is what it is. It's just one of the many mental and psychological challenges that you got to deal with.
True.
Someone has a very important in the chat. They said, Nick, did you get the money gun past airport security?
I tried. So I
What?
went to security. I went to the airport, went to security and said, hey, there's a gun in my bag. And they put me in jail for like 2 hours.
Oh, okay. That's why you were late.
I'm confident you didn't say that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on the stream right now.
Actually, fun fact, when I was a kid, I did that once in the US at the airport. Yeah, that didn't end well.
You brought what kind of gun did you bring?
No,
You brought a gun to the
I
airport?
made a bomb joke at the airport.
Oh,
And I was like 10. So yeah, they didn't like
this
it.
was like 4 or 5 years ago, right?
Hey, I'm in that 30 club now.
Yeah.
Yeah, your voice turned out elderly there.
Eh,
Only chocolate.
Nick, you just turned 30?
I did.
Happy birthday, brother.
Nick's or
didn't
Amos is
know.
like, damn.
yeah, Ross is like, damn,
you're
you're old.
old.
How does it feel? No.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, no more jokes like that in the airport, Nick.
No, I learned from that mistake. I
Oh,
learned.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing the math in my head. That was post 9/11. Yeah, that's not good.
It was.
Yikes. All right, getting this breakdown here below 616. Next level down is 600. Sellers are kind of aggressive here. Oof, they're going to probably break this level here. Looks like they want it. And it's gone. Okay, so.
Bye. Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, they're like, yeah. Dang, Bookmaps actually is going crazy today. This volatility can really be dangerous or really good, depending on what side you're on.
Yeah,
Wow,
Plays
they're
with Fire, we
just
did announce the
eating these
giveaway.
orders.
It was you, and you weren't here to claim it. So, sorry. I'm kidding, of course. We still have another
Yeah.
giveaway in the tank for later, guys.
Patrick, that's exactly how I intended for that to sound. Kevin Hart, damn.
Hey.
Brett, did you get in that GP? I saw that you posted it in the background.
Did he?
Yeah.
Looks like Brett and Nick have the same strat.
Well, I got it from him.
Yeah, that's what I
Hey,
wondered.
wait,
When I
Brett,
saw you when I
you
saw you
took
followed
it,
that.
Brett?
Yeah, did you take that? Because unless you just like
Because
entered
like you
in
see,
manually.
you took it. That's not even your strategy, bro.
Yeah, that sucks. Well,
Ozempic. I thought today was Tuesday. I only realized Wednesday we saw the white T-shirts. Might be spending too much. Yeah, touch some grass, Ozempic. I mean, bring your phone with you and watch us outside, but touch some grass.
Not gonna lie, I was stream hopping and heard you say that we were at yesterday's low, so I literally just went long and printed. Nice, Brett. Nice. Well, yep, we're probably Nasdaq's definitely weaker. ES is still holding up, but welcome to FOMC on steroids day. Is that kind of what it feels like?
I really like the shorts actually.
What would you be looking for a short?
I would be looking for like a pullback to 617, like 616.
Yeah, I like that.
Enter. I just don't want to enter right now. Exactly. I'm just gonna wait a little bit.
There are still some sellers sitting there as well, 618 area. So if we do pop into that level, we might reject.
Well, Brett, what happened was I had a limit order at 75, 25, 675, and it came up to 672.5, so 2.5 points from my entry. And my target was 640, and it just tanked after. That's what happened.
Rude. All right, coming into the 618, let's see if we reject. Oh, okay. There we go. It's very volatile today, guys. Very volatile.
Yeah, we're throwing up buying and selling wicks like crazy. And again, it is my thesis of a mean reverting day has been correct so far. And again, that doesn't mean we always go to VWAP or anything like that, but it means it's hard to sustain moves for multiple candles. And when we do have maybe 2 or 3 red or green candles in a row, we're going to see a retracement. At least the probabilities favor that. Again, I've taken 3 trades between yesterday and today, guys. 2 winners, 1 loser. The 2 have both been mean reverting trades, moving back towards the mean or moving back towards VWAP.
The 1 minute does look like a double bottom setting up. We do just need to get back above 640 if it is going to validate. ES is holding very, very well, just very wicky. ES does not look bearish whatsoever. Wow.
Oh, that candle flipped.
Holy shit. 640 needs to clear here. There's some sellers. Buyers are really aggressive now. Let's see. Very aggressive buying coming in. I think they'll try to push it up unless sellers. Okay. Wow. It's extremely volatile right now.
Yeah, I'm not wondering if we don't just settle into kind of a choppy mess until JPOW takes the stage, or at least until the rate announcement. Again, guys, that comes at 2 Eastern, and then at 2:30 Eastern is the Chairman Powell's press conference. His, I believe, second to last, and I'm hoping he comes out with sunglasses and a chain and just says, I don't know, the craziest shit he can think of.
This is kind of what I see on book maps. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's very swipey, and it's usually not. It doesn't usually look like I mean, I don't know. I just feel like they're. So I see those sellers sitting at 640. That's what I see right now. That level needs to clear. We came right up to that area, and then we were not able to clear it. You guys can see a very strong buying bubble come in, and then we were just not able to clear that level. So that's going to be what I look for if we can break to the upside. Otherwise, to the downside, 600, and then we have 685 is what I see. But I just wanted to show you guys the volatility that I see, at least on book maps. Just a lot of swipes. It's kind of hard to show you guys with my screen like kind of glitching here, but see. I want to see us make a push up into the 640 and clear those orders. Yes, right now 68.52, and then 68.40 has some buyers. So that's kind of the range that we're sitting in on ES, which pretty much aligns with what we're seeing on the charts as well.
Gold just fell asleep, huh? Gold is like doing nothing, a whole bunch of nothing. Yesterday was the opposite. Yes, and then Q were moving. We're not moving, and gold was.
Yeah.
Did anybody check in on silver, by the way?
Oh yeah, can you go to silver on your charts?
Yes.
Or
Yesterday,
Silver?
printed all-time high after all-time high. Oh yeah, today again at 1 a.m. New all-time high. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, and you got in a payout. Congrats, man.
Damn.
Hey, let's go.
I mean, I appreciate the props, man, but I didn't make that trade for you. You made that trade. So, I mean, I'm happy to provide an idea, but you manage the trade. So make sure you give yourself the majority of that credit. And I just say that because I ain't taking the blame when y'all lose if I put a losing trade out there.
Damn, YM's been a mover lately. What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was just a crash down. Today's just a pump up. Crazy. I guess YM's the one to look at these days.
Trim the Trader says, I passed 5 select accounts this morning on the 50K size. In your opinion, what is the best payout policy option between the daily and the 5-day? We don't know your situation and kind of how you've got to do what you think is best for you. There are, in my opinion, pretty big pros and cons to both. When I pass my selects, I am probably going to choose the daily option. I've looked at them and I think that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to, the day I pass them, I'm probably going to take a few minutes after the close just to really kind of settle in and decide what I want to do. But that's probably where I'm going to go. I don't know if everybody else here is of the same mindset.
100% agree. That's it.
Yeah.
I think daily payouts are absolutely great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, Matt is right.
Go for base hits.
Situation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And don't make any decisions out of desperation or I need to get daily payouts or anything like that. Just again, and also it depends on your experience and your level of trading skill. If these are some of the first ones you've passed, maybe having a little extra room and taking the 5 days is the right decision for you. But if you've been doing this, you're pretty consistently profitable and you want to bank on a day-to-day basis or, hopefully a day-to-day basis, then the dailies I think make a lot more sense. Again, I don't think depending on what you're doing, I don't think there's a clear-cut answer to that. I think it's all individual, and I think there are advantages and disadvantages to both ends of it. Yeah, well, Trim again. So if you've been trading live and you're consistently profitable, again, it depends on your style too. If you're, I try to not be in heavy drawdown in a lot of times, and I'm sort of I'm right or I'm right out kind of trader. And some people take a little more drawdowns and take a little more. They may have bigger winners and bigger losers, but sizing plays a role in that as well. So.
Very choppy right now. Nothing.
Yeah, it's
happening.
actually going nowhere.
Literally. Same shit that happened yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is what I expected FOMC to look like.
Hey, it gave us nice moves, though.
Yeah, like if you didn't catch the initial morning move like us crazies, then it's just Chop City right now.
Rip.
Yes is very wiki, but still looks bullish. Great, and my book maps is not working now. Wonderful. Well, it looks like we're clearing this 40 area finally. Finally. I am JR. I am RJ. Does the dashboard tell you when you can take a payout without having to constantly think about the rule? Yeah, you will get a button that says request payout on your dashboard. But you can also see your transitions, like, you know, what your consistency is, like how well you're doing, your last profit, all of that. It gives you an idea of, you know, how much money you're away from taking a payout. My biggest thing, so I've taken, let's see, on my dashboard so far, I think I've taken 5 payouts. But my biggest issue has been, and I hate to admit this out loud, but my biggest issue has been micro scalping. Not like massive issue, because micro scalping is basically holding a trade less than 10 seconds. And I believe the rule is you can't have more than 50% of your profitable, so not 50% of your trades in general cannot be micro scalps. And then 50% of your profits cannot be micro scalps. I remember at one point I was like, I think like $500 away from a payout, but like my micro scalping was up towards like 40%. And I was like, ooh, I need to make sure I'm not like just, you know, getting in and out of trades like that. But it's crazy looking at your data too, because you can see like your most profitable trades. Like for me, my most profitable trades, like 90% of my trades that are profitable are less than a minute long. And so that's something I had to really like catch myself with, was not like staying in trades longer than 10 seconds. Because a lot of times that'll be the case, is I'm in and out that quickly.
So you don't just love shorts, you love shorts.
I love shorts, very like micro shorts, like nano shorting.
Nano short. Oh well.
Yeah, fun times, but yeah.
Hey, EF22, you're a real one, man. You know, sunflower. Who loves shorts?
That's funny.
Amos, what are you looking at right now?
To be honest, I didn't like how that 50-minute candle closed. So definitely looking at another opportunity maybe on the 30 if we can have a strong closure. But for now, the price action is not looking too good for me. Yeah, I think it's just sideways action for now. If you enter a trade, it will be.
Or looks like it.
Yeah.
I mean, this 567, like basically the 560s to 570s have been holding up so nicely the last couple of days, like pretty much since last Friday. Last Friday, then on Monday, then on Tuesday again, today again. This level just holds. Let's see what changes after FOMC.
Let me see a couple questions in here.
What kind of questions?
Someone asked, Miriam, what's your average loss? It's currently sitting, my average win to loss is currently sitting at 2.24, profit factor 3.46. And then someone asked, Amos, I like your trading strategy. How do you stay calm? You never look tense.
I mean, the biggest thing for me is data. Like when you have so much data on your strategy, and you know you've been through drawdowns, you've been through winning streaks, you know, you have like realistic expectations regarding your system. I think a lot of people that don't have a lot of data think that they could be making more, when in reality their system will basically not deliver you know, that many R multiples basically. So know your system by heart, know your results, and when you have this, then you shouldn't be surprised with what you see in the live markets. You know, it's going to be pretty much the same thing. And for me, the thing that backtesting teach me really is drawdown streaks, losing streaks. It's you basically have a reality check when you put in those reps in backtesting. And I don't know if you guys agree with me. I don't know if you guys have the same approach. And regarding backtesting, I think I asked that in my segment, and a lot of people were like, I rather forward test than backtest. What do you guys think?
Like at this stage of your
let's say like you want, let's say you're not necessarily a beginner, you've been doing this for a while, let's say 2 years, and you're kind of in the break-even stage. You don't necessarily have the best strategy yet, and you want to test something out. What would you do?
I mean, for me, I kind of do a mix of both. Like if it's a brand new strategy, I've never tested it before. I've never I just like, for example, let's take the golden pocket, right? For me, that's a brand new strategy for me. Like I've used it before, but not the way that if I wanted to use it every day. So for me, I would definitely have to probably more so forward test that, because I think back testing that might be a little bit difficult in terms of like, for example, even the range that Nick used on that today. Like, I'm like, where'd you get that range? But I would have to see that in the active markets in order to establish that range, because it's kind of hard going back and seeing, all right, where would I have put the highs and the lows? And maybe it's not so difficult. Maybe I'm just making this up, but I think it's better to forward test, in my opinion, like a new strategy to see how it would do in this market condition. But it's never a bad idea, depending on the strategy, to go back and see how well it's performed. And I'm pretty sure there's like AI ways of checking that now.
For sure, yeah.
So, but I always think it's important, even regardless if you do back testing, you have to forward test it. You have to.
Yeah.
I do kind of a weird combination as well. I've done some traditional back testing in the past, and it's great. I think it's great. Back testing software has come so far and it's so accessible. It really wasn't even as recently as 5 years ago, 10 years ago. It was basically non-existent for retail without paying a ton of money. But I'll give an example because I know Nick and I have both experimented it around a little bit with the fractal model on different time frames and all that. And Nick has deployed it, I think, pretty successfully so far. I've spent basically the last 4 months just kind of doing a little visual back testing, but just sort of watching it play out throughout the day. And for me, I always feel like I need to have at least 1 to 2 setups and systems in development at any given time. And so for me, because I have, I'm the way that I trade and how I trade has made me consistently profitable, I'm able to look at that stuff in the background with no hurry, no sense of urgency, just letting it play out and getting maybe a couple hundred mental reps in, and then I'll paper trade it for a few weeks, and then I'll deploy it in, I'll probably pick up an extra eval account just to deploy it here after the new year. And, so again, Nick learned it, deployed it fairly quickly. I'm taking a lot of time. Neither one of us is wrong in terms of how we do it. And so that's the way I've always done it. I haven't spent a ton of time on backtesting software, although it's another thing I probably need to get on in 2026. So that's kind of how I go about it. Yeah, I appreciate that.
For me, to add to this, it's just like the more that's on the line, the more I focus and the more I actually take it serious. Right. It's the same thing with golden pocket trades. I mean, I learned the strategy from Brett. Right. And I've been taking golden pocket trades in the last 2 weeks or so on stream, more and more often, especially during the London session. And I just take them on my accounts, and I learn through pain. Right. And it's easier for me to adapt the strategy and learn the strategy this way, because I need to really take it seriously and follow the exact system, because I catch myself that when I back test it, I just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then I'm like, let me try this, let me play around here. So if I forward test it, I have to be serious with it.
Okay, so it's about focus and taking it serious. All right.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
But I had the question someone asked me last time on my segment. It was like, what is a good amount of data for you to know that your strategy works? And I'll say this, and I learned that the hard way: a good system is a broken system, and a system that works in the current market conditions that we're at. do not go back in 2012 and try to make conditions for your strategy in a market that is not trading the same as 2025. All right.
Exactly.
So like, use 2025 data in order to know if your strategy works, and then adapt your entry. Use the same framework, but adapt your entry. Use levels to know whether you should enter now or wait for a little bit more confirmations. But the framework should stay the same, and the market conditions that you're looking to see if your edge works needs to be close to where we're at now. So this is a mistake that I did. Went back to 2018, 2016, 2012, and I was like, damn, my strategy doesn't work like that. It's not that good. But you can't go back in time and try to find conditions, because the higher the win rate, basically, if you try to reach for a higher and higher win rate, you will just have less and less trades, and you'll have a smaller and smaller risk to reward. So a good system is a broken system. That's what I'll say.
That's such a good point, because I mean, the market conditions now, like, you got to understand how it handles the current volatility, right? And be able to build that confidence before even risking real money, because it's so much different. Like, when you're backtesting, you're not looking at the price action in real time. You're not seeing the wicks. You're not, and the trading view backtesting feature, it's good, but unless you're on like a pretty high plan, like, you can't see the structure of the candle until it's already formed, essentially. So
that's
it's
a good
so
point.
Important.
It's so important for the way that you trade. You can barely backtest it.
Exactly.
Because you trade like you're such a scalper. You need to see the reactions.
Exactly.
I totally.
Yeah. So I like that. Yeah. It's really good to have that forward testing and just be able to see like how well you do. Obviously, you should never forward test a new strategy on real money. Like, you should be using a practice account regardless. But, it's also important to see where would your entry have been, right? What sort of edge can you create in this sort of current conditions to help you with your trader discipline, right? It's not just the strategy's logic. Like, you have to actually see if you can handle it yourself. Even for some people, right? Like, whenever they see a candle, right? A candle's moving so violently, it's moving. Even let's take earlier today, right? The morning drive. We came down, we popped into a level, right? We were like, it is hard to see it, right? When you're just looking at a static chart with a candle that's already closed, you're not witnessing this. But if you were to go back and review this video, right? Like, go back to the stream from when we first opened and you saw that candle driving all the way down, a lot of people's minds can't handle that. They look at that, they're like, I got a short. What did me and Matt took the same trade. We went long on that trade. And so a lot of people get scared when they see the volatility of a candle. And that's why forward testing is even more important, because this candle closed green. So in your head, you're like, oh, it's a green candle. But when you're in the moment, you're not thinking that. You're just looking at, oh my God, this is driving down. Shorts are coming in. Let's go short. But really, that was a really good long setup. So you can't get afraid or scared of the current conditions. Like, when they're actually happening, you have to witness it in real time. So I attest to forward testing very strongly.
Well said.
Also, I see, Stefan, I don't want to ignore your question because people get pissed when we do, but there's nothing we can do with support tickets, man. There's really not. I hope it gets resolved for you, and it's you've opened a ticket, which is the right thing to do. We have a great support team here. You just got to be patient, man. But there's honestly the four of us here. There's literally nothing we can do. But I hope it gets resolved. I hope everything gets taken care of for you.
Very choppy, guys. Very, very choppy. Again, this is the sort of price action I expected prior to the data release.
At least they gave us one good move.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we drove down into the previous day low. I wish my charts were not being annoying, or else I would show you guys what I'm looking at.
Yours are glitching too?
What's that?
Yours are glitching too, charts?
They're still glitching. I think I need to okay, they should be good now, Drew, if you want to go to my charts. But this demand zone on the 1 hour, this is the one that I was looking at on NASDAQ. Yes, looks a little bit worse, but same area, right? Look at this area. This basing candle that we had from Monday, right? nice imbalance basing, and then we drove out of it. This is where I get this demand zone. We tapped into it yesterday. I told you guys I usually don't like to keep demand zones or supply zones after we've sliced through it. I went ahead and kept it just for like a visual and to see where the liquidity was being swept. We were not able to get into that area today, right? We came down into this level. Basically, this was a demand zone touch. You can even drag this actually to the low of this candle right here. I'm looking at this wick, but we came down, we drove right into it. We were not able to clear this previous day high. We held right above the trend line on the 1 hour. We're still holding above the trend line. So for me, this still is in the range that we talked about, right? We had no candle closure below this area. So to me, this is still, you know, we're stuck in a range until we can get out of it. So again, I was saying this, if you guys are range bound traders, if there's any range traders, like you might be killing it in this market right now, because we're not going anywhere, right? We've been stuck between 25,740s and this 25,580 area, 560. So not a huge zone that we're talking about. What is that, like 150 points? That's nothing. So, you know, on the NASDAQ, you want to see a break and continuation, and we've just been getting a lot of chops. So this is what I mean by going into FOMC. You got to be a little bit careful, you know, with your position sizing, with what you enter, and, you know, just waiting for that extra confirmation. For me, on the upside right now, I'm not even really interested in any sort of play until we can clear the previous day high. That for me is the play. Not to say, again, there aren't any trades to take. There are. We took our fair share of trades this morning, but I'm looking for especially this break from yesterday. So,
in fact, I think we hit a new record on the stream today of how quickly all three of us took a trade, and I say that mainly as a reflection on me rather than the two of you. But,
right.
Yeah. That's. I mean, we were both in and out of trades, I believe, in the first 5 to 6 minutes of the market. That's pretty, that's pretty surprising.
Wasted no time.
Yeah, one comment up here from Danny Boy. It says, if you trade price action candlesticks, the market has been the same since the beginning of 1900. This is one of those things, and I'm not going to pick on you at all, because in theory, you're not wrong. In reality, you're right and wrong, right? Because yes, candlesticks have been around for quite some time. And again, it was Steve Neeson and some of his group that took you know, sort of what we now know as candlesticks, learned them, you know, from the Japanese rice markets, integrated them with modern technical analysis and Western technical analysis, to the point where I remember when I opened my first account, it was one of the OHLC charts, right? It was just open, high, low, close, which of course is a form of candlestick in a way. And there was another one I opened that was line charts, right? Just a line that just, you know, did all of that. And now anything starts and ends with candlesticks. And yeah, I do a little Renko trading. I haven't for a while, but maybe use TPO market profile, you know, step chart, whatever. But candlesticks are the default now. And you're right. The candlesticks, what they reflect, the patterns are unchanged as long as they've been around. At the same time, though, the markets have changed, right? A candlestick that was made in 1910 is a lot different than today, because the indexes are exponentially higher. They're bigger. Things like retail trading didn't exist back then. Prop accounts certainly, and prop firms certainly didn't exist back then. So again, I mean, what the core of what you're saying is absolutely correct, but that may be the only thing that hasn't changed in the markets. And then when we figure the psychological aspect of it, and those of us, you know, in here as prop traders having to plan for consistency rules and DLLs, MLs, all that, it is completely different in a lot of ways. So the only thing that is unchanged in the market is that they change constantly. So
yeah.
True. Now, you said you use TPO?
No, I was just using it as an example. Okay. I've looked into market profile and TPO and that kind of in the volume-based charts, and I played around. I had a strategy I was developing around point of control for a little while, but it didn't speak to me, and you know, it felt like, and guys, we don't do this for entertainment, obviously, but I mean, you know, we hope to bring you a little bit of that on this stream, but if you're just trading on your own, it's a boring, lonely thing sometimes. But at the same time, like, we do want a strategy that speaks to us, and that we can, and I just, after about 3 months of playing around with that stuff, it bored me to tears, and I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. Now
it's confusing.
It is,
really.
and my career will tell me it is something I will probably come back to at some point. There is so much that I do that is VWAP based at this point.
Yeah.
First time I learned VWAP, I was like, this is stupid, and like, put
Here
it
we
in
are.
yeah, here we are. Now it's 80% of my trading at this point. So
Yeah. It is something that piques my interest. I mean, even when we talked about Sierra charts for a minute, that was something I wanted to get into. And it's kind of, it reminds me of the video that you made, Amos, when it was like, which was freaking hilarious, by the way. You had the mouse right here, and you're like clicking, and then you're like, the first time you see you open up Trading View, and it's just this rocket ship sort of contraption.
That's Sierra charts. It's more accurate for Sierra charts.
Sierra charts reminds me of that. Like it just feels overwhelming to try to.
You need a PhD to understand that. And so just to get my live data feed, basically Denali feed, it took me so much time. Like I had to go through so many videos to understand. All right, I need to do this with my broker, and this broker doesn't work, and oh my god, it was.
Oh gosh.
I mean, it's with every trading software in the beginning, right? You look at it, and you're like, what?
Oh no, Sierra's a whole, like Sierra, I don't care if you're Stephen Hawking, Sierra will make you feel stupid the first few hours that you use it. Like I first played around with Sierra about 3 years ago, and I got a little more into it about a year ago, and I don't use it much anymore. But about 3 years ago, I tried. I swear to God, I considered giving up trading 2 hours into using Sierra. That's how dumb I felt.
Wait, but you don't use it anymore, right?
No, I don't use it on a day-to-day basis. No, in fact, I haven't loaded up the monthly on it. I think I was getting the package for like, I think it was $30 a month, and I haven't renewed it in like 4 months. So,
yeah. Well, who in here trades Sierra? I'm curious if anyone in the chat uses Sierra charts.
It's tough for props because it doesn't work with I don't think it works with CQG feeds. It basically works with Denali. You can Denali, things to work with Rhythmic, but that's about it, and they're pretty limited.
Yeah, you will chart on it, but trading on it, especially with prop firms, you can't.
Oh, it's a nightmare trading.
That was also one big reason why I stopped trading with Sierra charts. It's because I was looking at my left screen, and then let's say I was looking at the footprint, and then I wanted to enter there. So I had to look to my right, find the price tags. And at that time, if you're looking at the footprint, you're a scalper. So you need that exact price, or your analysis doesn't make sense.
You used to trade with footprints, Amos.
I tried everything, literally. If you can think about one strategy, like supply and demand, support and resistance. I used the TPO chart, so time price opportunity. I used volume profile. I was trading all of that, value areas, point of control, footprint chart. Even I was using CVD divergence. A lot of like those order flow tools. And I came to a realization that, even if you're using those tools, at the end of the day, your framework and your way of analyzing the higher time frame will make you profitable, and not necessarily your entry. Your entry is it's important, but not as much as the reason why you would enter in a certain trade and why would price actually distribute to a certain level.
Yeah. Just reading some of the chat comments you guys.
Well, it is. No, Sierra's famous for their support. You just search in their support if you have a question, because it's probably been asked. And if you ask a question that's been asked, they are the most passive aggressive people in there. It's like I picture them like pushing up their glasses and like, actually, if you refer to section 42.7, page 6, paragraph B, subparagraph 42.6 of the manual, you will see this clearly spelled out, and it's like it's like in Sanskrit or something. It's It's ridiculous. I will say, Joshua says Sierra allows you to create it, and I've created a couple of custom things. I needed ChatGPT's help on that. But honestly, TradingView is really good with that now. TradeStation's always been very good with custom indicators. I feel like TradingView has caught up to a lot of other companies in the last couple of years. They were not as intuitive as they were, and I don't know if it's the influx of traders that use it in the prop space now. They connect their Tradeify to it, but honestly, I have been very impressed at how TradingView has grown over about the past 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, it really has. It really has.
Mouse, there's something good in the chat right now. Hardy, it's Tino is asking, so what strategy does a Mouse use now? Because you tried everything, so what is the best thing?
All right, so I'll let you guys know. Basically, for me, wicks do the damage, buy tells the story. If a candle closes bullish, don't fade it. All right, the trend is your friend. And let me just show you on the chart. All right, I'll show you, and you'll be able to see it with your own eyes. All right, if a candle.
Professor Amos at work now, chat.
Okay, so yeah, Professor Timer. All right, if the candle at 9 a.m., so from 9 to 10, closes bullish, all right, the likelihood of the candle from 10 to 11 to close bearish, so sweep the high and reverse back, is only 30 to 35% chance, okay? So do not fade what the opening print is showing you. I'll show you multiple examples, all right? 9 a.m. candle closes bullish, buyers are in control. 10 a.m. pushes up, closes bullish also. So all the down moves, you use them as bakeouts, and you do not enter in those bearish market structure shifts like most people would do, okay? 9 a.m. candle right here closes bearish, do not fade it. You want every single up move when everyone is trying to reverse the market, catch the bottoms, use them as continuations, wait for them to get squeezed, go back down. Hey, look, 9 a.m. candle closes bearish, 10 a.m. candle follows it, okay? I don't know why it does that. Okay, now it's printing. I don't know why the previous one actually did the same thing. Let me see other scenarios, but basically what I'm looking at is how does the 9 a.m. candle close. If it's closing bullish and strong, the opening price is my line that will tell me everything. If we're above the opening price, buyers are in control, so I'm looking for longs. I get my bias. It's not hard, it's not complicated. You need to be able, in my opinion, if you want to have an edge, you need to be able to explain the reason why someone who would go against you would lose over time, okay? So that's basically it. I'm looking at how is the candle from 9 to 9:59 closing. Then I use unfilled fair value gaps. I use the 15-minute candle closures, 30-minute candle closures to find entries. But usually the candlestick in and of itself will tell me a big story. So if it wicks, it's rejection. If the body is strong, it's a continuation.
Yeah, you pretty much, this is your strategy. I mean, this is what you trade. So
And
yeah.
Coming back to you guys, in the beginning we were talking about we all have some sort of demons inside of us, which is real. But what is triggering you in a sense, and what is the thing that would happen on the chart that would make that demon come out? I want to know actually. 'Cause let's say for me, when I want to go, let's say in degen, like I said it in my previous calls. If I lose 2 trades with full size on the same day, I'm not gonna be too happy with it. Okay, so I limit myself to 1 trade a day, usually. So what about you guys?
Oh my God. Sorry,
For
I'm just
me-
laughing at Brett.
For me, Amos, whenever whenever a high time frame, like a high volume candle comes in, no matter the direction, like long or short, as soon as a high volume candle comes in and makes a big move, like my brain, it immediately goes like, I have to jump in on this, right? And when I started trading, like the first 2 years, maybe even 3 years, I would chomp in a lot of these trades, and obviously you enter them, right, and immediately it goes against you, which would have happened today, for example, if you just entered the short because that high volume candle came in, and then you enter short and it goes up. And for me, it like that demon, it's over. As soon as I enter that first trade and then it goes against me, it's done. Like the accounts are gone.
And it's gone.
So for me, it's like the number one thing I got to do as soon as a high volume candle comes in, it's just like look away, be like, nope.
Is that what you do?
Oh my.
Hey, if I'm trading alone, I'm like, nope, not interested.
I mean, speaking of, we are getting some movement back to the downside here.
There we
so
go.
Yeah.
I'm short. No, I'm kidding.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we got Joey Morgan in the chat. What's up, Joey?
Hey,
Hey,
Joey fucking Morgan. This guy. I love this guy. We had this guy on yesterday. He's back today. We fucking love this guy.
This guy. This guy. Oh, I love it. Oh God. Are they really gonna I really don't want to see them breaking this level before FOMC. That'll really be annoying. All right, so if we break this previous day low sitting at 25,560, like I said, if traction really starts coming in here, like I said, we have room down probably another 550 points. I wish 150 points to the downside. So you could, look to probably target the 495 level. But that's if, right? Like I want to see ES also break the opening range low. We came down to that 830 level. We're getting a lot of pressure coming in here. This actually might be the break. Why are we doing this right now?
Mark is like, hey, let me do something here. But this low has been strong, like 60s, 60, 70 area is very strong. See if it holds.
Matt looks like he's in a trade.
Maybe.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I took that 575 again long, and this is in one of my select evals, so I'm not going to give it a lot of room. If it goes against me, I'm not going to lose more than if it breaks 66, I'm out. I'm trying to get it back up to 600. We'll see.
ES does look like it might try to bounce at this 35. I just don't like where Nasdaq's getting some selling pressure.
Yeah, I'm not like overly optimistic on this one, but it was too good to pass up.
560 does have some of those buyers still sitting there on NQ. So does 550. So I think a better entry would be to wait for 550 to clear to the downside if it does get there. Otherwise, 590 has some resistance. Buyers just stepped in here.
Okay, I'm going to slide into break even here. 599 is my target, just because I don't need to clear 600 to get it then.
Brett is in this with you, Matt.
Brett's moving the market right now.
Brett is in. You're good. You're golden. Just stay in.
Yeah, you're in. You're gonna win this.
Is this another GP trade, Brett?
This wouldn't be.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like it would be, but I mean, it
would be a
kind of depends.
99.9% retracement.
Depending on what high you took, right? Like, ooh, selling pressure picking up.
All right,
here.
I'm out break even there.
Yeah, these sellers are not. I don't
Wow,
think they're gonna
they
hold.
stepped in heavy there.
Yeah, I do not trust the upside just yet.
Previous day low. If that sweeps and then it goes higher, then I would look at longs. Right here.
That would be so dirty. ES looks like it's, I mean, NASDAQ already went for the wick fill, but ES looks like it's going for this wick fill. Broke below 840. Obviously, the next target down is 830.
I actually still really like this. I was heavy in that one. I was just trying to hit my daily target on a select eval, so I didn't want to take a loss on that. If this were kind of a live trade, or if this were something I was doing in a fund, I would have sized down and give it a little more room. Because I do still really like it. But again, this is where we talk about, we were just talking about what's the difference in trading some of these accounts. It's that to me, the biggest change I've made, because the majority of my trading since we shifted over to doing actual Tradeify accounts on here, the evals into fundeds, into payouts and stuff. The biggest change for me has been managing those losses. And especially when I'm up in an account, I really don't want to take more than a few $100 loss. And especially when you're gunning for payouts, or especially after you've gotten that first payout in these accounts, because in all my fundeds, I took, I got the first 3 accounts I got to funded, I took payouts in, and then I took a couple grand losses in each one of them. And so then, that's a bit of a steep fight to get back to a second payout on those. So one mistake that I made early on was I was just trading the same basic drawdown rules that I typically use. Really tough to do that in that situation. So again, guys, I still like this trade, but I just couldn't give it much room. And especially once it set me in a position where I could set up a break even, I was going to get out. So
I think getting back above this 95 is going to be good. All right, starting to get some move here. 600 has some sellers, needs to clear. There we go. Not able to clear 600 just yet. Let's see. I don't hate it for long. It's just not getting the buying pressure I would expect. I think if it clears 600, it's a good shot to at least that 615 area.
I still want to see it take out previous day low. That would have been so much nicer.
I agree. See, that's another thing. Is
but
it
does this a lot recently. Like
it's
like reverse one tick away from Asia high, reverse one tick away from Asia low. Don't sweep previous day low. Just go like close to it. It's not as clean anymore as it used to be.
Back in my day, it was cleaner.
Hey, back in my 20s, that was still happening.
Back in your 20s, it was, yeah.
Yeah. Back in my day.
You have to be that old?
Yeah.
Your voice changes?
I was just trying to sound like Matt.
Oh, wow. Shots fired.
Did I do okay?
All right, game on.
I thought it was Matt.
There you go.
Moss is just looking at all of us like y'all are old. All of y'all.
Yeah, all you fuckers are old. Oh Lord.
Yeah, and Nick's still got a few years, I think, till he can like pull off like cranky. You're too good natured of a guy though, Nick. We gotta work on that.
You teach me, Sensei.
I will. I feel eminently qualified to teach you about that.
Yeah, definitely.
Wax on, wax off.
Yeah. Yeah, Brent. I still I like that even after I got out. It's just those. I'm trying to get these selects to some daily payouts here. Those accounts are juicy.
Where do you have them?
I'm about halfway to passing each one.
Nice.
I think I'm at about plus. I'm a little under on one. I think I'm plus 3,700 on one. I think I'm plus 42 or 43 on another one.
Nice.
So they're 150.
You don't
so
copy trade them?
I don't. I plan on eventually doing that. That's just not. It's not something I've done a lot of. So I just, for me, I need to. I get it. I'll take payouts a little slower, but I'll spread the losses around a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
In all honesty, part of it again is because I'm not going to blow my previous fundeds just for the sake of blowing them and moving to selects. I'm still got them. One is actually close to a second payout, so I can only have so many. So if and when those go away, I will try to move to 5 funded selects and copy trade them. But right now, I'm a little more comfortable spreading the risk around.
That makes sense.
Hey,
Yeah.
just a little answer to a question here in the chat. Big Wick Trading, I've seen you asked like 17 times now. What is the gold ticker you guys trade? I told you before, GCG6 is the one. GCG6.
It can also be either GC exclamation point or GC1 exclamation point, depending on your platform, because that's usually the continuous front month contract.
Yep.
Honestly, guys, if you're within your first year of trading futures, the CME's website has a lot of good free education on it. Just tell you, hey, you don't need to know, because it's really not a thing anymore. If you hold a gold contract, they're not going to come dump a bunch of gold on your front lawn and ask you to sign for it. But the tick values, of course, you should know that before you're trading. But just the way the contracts are, the letter codes for everything, when you switch over, there's so much great free information on the CME's website. Highly encourage you to check that out. Actually, an old mentor of mine designed about half of their education stuff, so it's really, really well done. Highly recommend it.
Imagine like you did trade it and they deliver you. It's like, honey, we have 20 barrels of oil at the front porch.
I think it's a little more than 20. In fact, I'm going to look that up.
That would be wild. That would be wild. Or like coffee beans or something. Like you have, like 100 bags of coffee beans. Amos would love it. He'd go through it in like 2 hours.
So a standard futures contract for oil is 1,000 barrels.
Yeah.
The minis are 500. The micros are 100.
Oh, well.
I mean, 1,000 barrels in your yard? Why not?
You have any more than that, you may need a little freedom. I see the paratroopers coming in. We think you need some democracy on this property. By the way, we'll be taking this oil.
America. We call this patriotism. Well, ES is definitely a lot stronger right now. Oh God, this just screams FOMC day to day. Definitely some trades to have, played out. I mean, especially if you were taking those longs on those dips. That golden pocket short played out really well.
Yeah. Don't remind that to Nick. It was 2 handles away.
I'm pissed.
Sorry.
I'm pissed.
Hey.
But it's okay. It's okay. I'm still up for today.
You took a trade on your flight?
No, on the train to the airport, actually.
Oh my God. I feel like that's worse.
That's degen.
It worked out nice though.
That's great. Ooh, ES really getting a push here. I will say I am glad that they did not break that low. It really looked like they were going for it for a minute, but they are holding. I want to know if Brett is still in that.
No, he got out and is riding the last one to 620. He said he took one off at 600, I think, or took partials at 600.
What was that, Miriam? Say it again. Yes, your golden pocket worked well.
Hey, golden pocket is goated.
That worked clean. That was clean.
Since I've been trading the GP lately, I look at the market completely different. Super funny. Like I look at the market and I realize so many different things compared to how I was looking at it before. So
please elaborate.
It's worth. I can't even explain. It's like, imagine. Do you know these optical illusions where you can see either an old lady or a young lady? You know that?
What is it getting into, like the Freudian sort of
listen. It's kind of like an optical illusion, okay? So you can see the old lady or the young lady. If you just see the old lady, you're not aware that there is a young lady. But now I see the young lady, Like, I can't explain why. I just see the young lady.
How in the actual fuck did we get on this?
I just want to know what they gave you on your breakfast.
There was something on there.
Like, anyways. Hey, have a little bit of this British spice.
That's probably not from the UK.
Now I see the young lady.
What was that phrase about the British that they conquered half the world for spices and don't put any of it on their food?
Yeah, literally. Oh my god.
No, Brett. I said took partials off. I realized you wouldn't be in just 2 minutes.
Like in 50.
I have 50,000. All
50.
of them.
Yeah, if it's a light day for him, maybe it's. Yeah, in fact, my brother-in-law is British, and he always he's actually back there now. And he says I see, what food do you miss when you go back there? He goes, the Indian food. Nick, I said the Indian food.
The Indian food. If you want to redeem it, you can, Nick.
I'm gonna redeem it every day here, no problem. This is like okay, no problem. You know, do not piss me off. But this was my one line. I will stop now.
You feel better about getting that out of your system?
Yeah, I'm glad I got it out. Anything happen?
I'm sorry, my feed skipped. Can we go back a couple minutes?
Yeah.
No,
Nick's like waking up. He's like, oh, the craziest
I
thing
only
just
got one
happened.
line per stream, Matt. I'm sorry.
Also, when Nick does that accent, he does this with his head. I don't know.
You're gonna do it.
Oh Lord, I hope no one takes this seriously. This is all just fun and games, guys.
It is. We don't want to offend anyone.
We lose half our subscribers.
You-
And they're gone.
Okay, I'm Indian.
Hey, I still have not found one single Indian viewer who said I can't do it. Every single one says it's funny.
They will like it.
They're gonna try to be nice to you. They're not gonna be like, "Hey, I'm so offended."
yeah, and then Nick leaves, and they're like, that fucking prick.
All right, question. All the Indians in the chat. Who is offended and who loves it?
God.
No, we're not putting
We're
up
doing
a
this
poll
right
for this.
I have to know. I have to know. I got the pass. Kunal gave me the pass. Okay, nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Well, the do not redeem it is so funny just because of the context of it. It was a scammer, the video was a scammer just getting owned, which is just hilarious, because I don't care if they're American, Indian, wherever, fuck scammers, and especially the ones that take money from old people. But yeah, that was just so funny. That was, you haven't seen that, just Google that, the do not redeem it video. It is so funny.
It is funny. It is great. This mess.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Okay.
Wow, Drew, are you guys getting that much snow in Chicago? I just saw Drew in the background, so he spent an hour digging out his car yesterday, and it's snowing again.
Damn.
I'll check in with my parents, see if they're getting that much snow. That's crazy.
God. Brett sold and the market dumped. Good job,
Yeah.
Brett.
Yeah.
He's moving the market.
Don't do it, NASDAQ. Please don't. Just stay in this range.
Is it
Get all
gonna
the
break
range
now?
traders happy.
Is it gonna break now for Miriam?
I don't want it to. That's the point. I want to wait until after.
If it breaks, you can
Don't
take
do it.
50
Damn it.
gigas on it. 50 giga contracts.
Okay.
ES is not there yet though, so
This is
Diverging.
true. God, they're
Yes.
so annoying. Okay.
at least now we swept previous day low on NQ.
Yep. Buyer's sitting at 550. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I would like to see ES break as well, but I'll do auction.
This is basically the best move we've had since that opening move.
Yeah.
Just so guys, I again, I took the 575 level twice, one for a couple $1,000 win and the other one for basically break even. I think I actually lost $17 if we're going to be completely transparent. But again, third time I would not take this. I don't know if anyone asked that, but like triple bottoms are rare in the markets in general. So that's something, again, and if maybe if you're not comfortable with those type of mean reverting plays and you see this bounce off of the 80 or 75 to 80 level, there's a possibility of shorting it the third time it gets down there. Again, you got to take the context of the calendar in mind with FOMC, and it's going to favor mean reverting plays. But I mean, if you had taken short 575, you had an opportunity to take 25 handles there, and it looks like we still got a little downward momentum. I am surprised. I mean, we'll see what happens if we get another leg down. I would be a little surprised to see the NQ down 200 points and over 0.5% heading into FOMC. But this also could just be people positioning ahead of time and assuming. I don't know. Maybe this is a sell the news kind of thing, because I don't think there's a whole lot of doubt there's going to be a 25 basis point rate cut. But maybe there's something that Jay Powell's going to say after good afternoon that spooks the markets.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm still waiting on this. I haven't entered anything yet. I know what you just said about like longs not usually favoring a third double or triple bottom, but just basing off where ES is, I don't hate it for a possible bounce here again. Again, like I said, it's really just like trading the range until it fully commits to the break, right? We haven't gotten a full like candle closure below this level yet, so I'm not saying go long, but I would prefer a long rather than a short here. So let's see.
Although I will say, if there's going to be a day to see 3, maybe 4 mean reverting plays off the same level, high or low, a day like today would be it. So
yes.
Honestly, guys, FOMC days, you get an early move, you take it, you bank, you got it. It's another reason I was willing to stop out of that trade break even once I got a little profit. Is that again, don't give back money on a day like today. You know, if you're green. Now, I will say I don't know that I will or won't today because I got to see how the price action goes. But I would be very interested in trading power hour today. Once the news is out of the way, the volume and the volatility flows into the markets. But we'll see. We'll see. But Rebecca and DGen will have power hour for you as they do every day, and that should be some good stuff there.
That shit is funny to watch.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch that. FOMC stream with Nick. Damn.
Oh, I'm so there too.
Always.
It looks like the chat likes your accent, Nick. So
I think we're good, right?
Yeah, you're good.
We're good.
Like,
We're
that's the
good,
thing,
right?
it's like I think your generation, they're more chill with it. My generation are softer.
Oh God!
What do you guys
I
think?
don't even want to talk about your generation.
I think my generation it's too soft, I would say. So.
Don't even get me started.
Yep.
Yeah, I've received a bunch of hate mail from the Canadians every time. No, I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, they're too nice there.
Yeah, they're too nice, eh?
Oh, I could break into an Irish accent, laddie.
They agree with me.
Yeah, I say don't even get it started.
We're not gonna go there.
Nope. Yeah, Kismas, I realized. Okay, I realized.
I was just gonna say that's like the oldest thing you've ever said. Like your generation.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny.
That's true.
I'm
though.
legit the only one probably in this entire company that has or at least on the Tradeify TV side that can say that unironically.
Back in my day. That's funny.
How do you do that, old man voice, Mary?
Huh?
Eh? What'd you say?
Teach me, sensei.
Back in my day, McDonald's had the value menu and everything was $1.
$1.
I mean, it really was, actually. That's,
It really
I'm
was.
not even making that
I
up.
remember that. Shit.
Actually, other than Amos, all of us are old enough to remember that. That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
I remember in college, I could bring 4 dudes to McDonald's, and we could, like, 4 college dudes could get full for like $18. It was wild. And Arby's didn't suck.
Arby's. Oh my God.
My roommate Kurt and I, we used to live on the 5 for $5. Every time we'd do that, we'd go and get like 10 of it. Like, we'd seriously get like 50 sandwiches and eat them over 3 or 4 days. And then when they got bought out, was it a few years ago? And I guess they decided to stop using beef and start using like rat meat or something. It went to shit.
Gross.
although another culinary choice, if you guys are ever in the St. Louis area, there is a place called Lion's Choice. That is a really, really good roast beef sandwich place.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have? No, I'm not even gonna ask.
All right, I'm in this short.
Oh, she took it. She took it. I told you, chat.
And it's gone. All right, what was your entry there, Miriam? I'll put something on the chart here. So
25,552.
552. Okay, there we go.
My stop's gonna be 70.
What's your target?
0.
I want 495. That'd be ideal.
Nice. Yeah, like right down there, 2 months.
Yeah, that'd be great. Let me just see real quick that I'm not missing anything. 520. I'll take a few off.
I had a question, Miriam. Since you scalp like in and out really quick, how important is risk to reward for you?
Extremely important. Yeah.
Okay, so you always try to put yourself in the best, like highest risk reward scenario?
Always. Yeah. Always. I mean, it's not always the easiest, right? But that's what makes scalping so difficult, but so profitable. Like if you get for me, if I get a momentum move, I barely have any drawdown. So for me, like I know immediately, or I can get a sense of immediately when the price is going to reverse. And I'm happy to stay in it. Like in this trade, I'm happy to stay in it because I'm at break even.
Yeah.
So,
okay, so you go break even pretty fast.
Very quickly.
So
yeah.
Nick, it's my understanding you have to be fired early today.
Apparently, I get fired.
Well, you know what? I think we should let Amos do the honors today.
You're getting fired by the other generation? What?
We're almost on the same, Nick.
So Amos, if you wouldn't mind, please firing our colleague here.
All right, so it's been a pleasure to talk with you, Nicholas.
Yes, I'm a team.
So we appreciate you. Do you have any final words of wisdom?
Final words.
Executing him.
Wow.
I mean,
give us a quote.
Final words.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Now I'm scared, actually.
Do you have any final words for us?
Oh, very scared. No, just I'm gonna give you the guys the lesson that I learned, and I mentioned it before. Just because you see a high volume candle in one direction doesn't mean you should jump in the trade.
All right, there you go.
There you go. Where's the wisdom?
All right, guys. See you later.
Bye, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
All right, guys, I did get stopped out of that trade. Plus 1,200 on that. That was a quickie.
Nice.
A quickie.
That's a good return. It didn't have a ton of follow through, but that's good management.
No. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I watch ES a lot too. I would have preferred ES to get the continuation as well. Not to say that NASDAQ couldn't. I mean, honestly, keeping my stop originally where it was at the 70s is probably not a bad play. I just don't like, it's FOMC, guys. It's FOMC. We're not getting the follow through on ES. If ES was down here at the 830s, like I would have continued to stay in this trade, but considering, the kind of day that we're looking at, it's a get in and get out sort of day for me.
Do you take, I mean, I know you're kind of trade a little like I am, but a little differently. Like on a day like today, I'm very see green, take green. Is that your mentality?
1000%. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those where like there are certain days in the market where you don't want to overstay your welcome. And not to say you shouldn't follow your plan, but for me, the moment I start seeing some sort of hesitation between buyers and sellers and I'm not seeing that momentum play out, a lot of times I do move to break even just to protect my profits, or I'll just completely get out of it and then look for a re-entry. You know, for me, especially on days like this where like NASDAQ and ES, like ES has not even broken below the session lows yet. So for me to continue staying in this trade with the size that I was in the trade for, is not a good plan. But if I was in, you know, much lighter, like much lighter position, I'm talking like macro status, then I would have probably stayed in this trade. No big deal.
Trader H, we all show our trades when we're able. I don't think our screen share was working.
I know my screen, I don't know why my screen is not, I think I have to like completely restart or re-update my OBS. So
I will tell you though, but behind the scenes, like, you know, Lil DGen is back there doing the graphics for when we make a trade, and he's, you know, we'll put something on the screen to, or we'll, you know, trim out a little piece of the P&L. Like, it's not like we don't, as much as we all know we're like good trade, like we don't work on the honor system here. Like we gotta put it in the background or I'll sometimes what I'll do, like I did earlier, throw it on screen so you can see what was done. I know it sucks. We can't always, especially if we're in a conversation, like jump right in at the moment, like, hey, or even give you guys a heads up. But again, guys, don't rely on, I mean, I say this for us too, don't rely on YouTubers to copy trades and stuff like that. If you see something that, like, you know, Miriam says, I'm looking at a short here, and you're like, oh, I see that and I agree with it, and you want to get in, go ahead. But guys, you don't know what kind of lag you're working on. And even 5 to 10 seconds in this business, especially if you're dealing with, you know, 4, 5, 6 minis in the NQ, 5 seconds can be $2,000, guys. So be careful with that. But yeah, no, from an accountability standpoint, they don't like that. It's not like I'm just going to say, hey, Nick, I just made 10 G's, put it up there. No, we're going to copy something in the background so that we know it's legit. I don't know how they do it in other streams, and really, I don't give a shit. But here we try to keep it as transparent and honest as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
really,
I will say, and I appreciate that, Trader. And what we do is we try to, if we don't have an opportunity to talk through the trade as we're getting into it or during, like, we always try to make time to break down the trade afterwards. Can't do it every single thing all the time, especially if it's a day all three of us are very, very active.
And
it is. Wow, look at that. That's a nice little candle there.
Yep. Let's see here.
I like that 15-minute, how it's flipping.
I do
We
too.
can push and start accepting those 90s, 590s. This will be amazing for me. Even on this 30-minute. So either I take the 15 or either I take the 30, but
I'm eyeing up a long, actually. I'm going to try it. I tried it here. I'm in a long on the NASDAQ, 67.50. I'm only in two minis. Taking this long here. Let me see if I can freaking show you guys this. All right. I'm probably going to hold this one. My stop's going to be at 44. I'm taking a 20-point stop on this play.
do you always put your stop below a swing low, or sometimes it's just point size?
A lot of times it's actually not point size. I don't like to base my stops based off a point. I like to base it off of market structure. And I think it's kind of, I don't mean to like offend anyone, but I think it can be kind of naive to just use a point value unless it corresponds with, you know, the market structure, because markets are always shifting. There are some days where the ATR is, you know, like today, I don't know what today is, but you know, the ATR is different on every day. So you want to be mindful of, like, you know, 20 points one day could be like
absolutely
50 points another day, you know.
100, yeah. 100%.
So it just depends, but.
So Amos and I obviously we on stream know what you're referring to when you say swing points, swing highs, swing lows. Sometime maybe before we take our break here, I think it'd be nice to have you break that down just a little bit for people so they understand what you're saying, because I've seen a couple of questions zip by on that, and I just want to make sure.
Okay. So basically, let's say you have a thesis that price is going to go up. Let's say For me, I always try to target either swing highs or swing lows. So let's say here in this case, what are my swing highs? What are my swing lows? This is a swing high. This is a swing high. It got traded above it, but this is a swing low, swing low. You can basically see them just with your own eyes, not necessarily having
Hey,
to look out for them.
sorry, Drew. Can you go to my charts real quick? I don't know if I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
That's okay.
you're in a trade. That's priority.
Yeah.
Can
So
you guys see this?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. So basically, if you want to target a swing point, you will not necessarily. It's basically you have more substance in your trade. Okay, you have a target that is repeatable in the long run, and you could basically replicate that trade tomorrow or in the next week. But if you always try to go for point size, let's say, the range, like Miriam said, will be different from day to day. So you can't always have a 20-point stop loss when a day is, let's say, when a 1 minute candle in a day is trading for like 50 handles. Okay, so I think it's a little bit better to have. It's my own my own opinion. It's a little bit better to have a stop loss and a take profit towards swing points, because you can replicate those trades over the long run rather than just point size, because they do change, and depending on the day, the volume may be double or triple.
Miriam, I think your screen froze.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
I mean, it's going great for you either way, but
God. All right. I took profit off at 599.25, I believe. I moved my stop to 576. I'm shooting for 625.
did I see your position size was 2 minis there?
Yes.
Do you even trade, bro?
I know. Who am I?
No, that's a great ROI though. I mean, that's and I think that's, we talked, I think you and I, when we were first kicking off the program, that it's probably a little lighter position size day because A, there can be some chop. You may get hung into trades for quite some time. B, especially in the couple hours leading into FOMC, we're not quite there yet. But they can do some swipes, some 20 point swipes in the NQ, some 8 to 10 handle swipes in the ES, just because again, if it's just the bots and a few retail around or smaller institutions, they can move it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. All right. So I moved my stop to 84.75. My target is now 621. The reason I'm targeting 621 is essentially reaching for. It's not the cleanest, but essentially this would be. If you guys see this candle right here, we got a nice move up, basing candle, and then a drop. So I'd be shooting for the base of the basing candle. And then if we do get continuation, obviously that's great, but I don't want to, risk this completely reversing. And it might actually try to reverse around here because it is looking a little toppy. So I might actually even move. Yeah, I'm going to move my stop. Moving my stop to the bottom of this candle right here. Again, I trade on the 1 minute, guys. I like to be in and out. This is a really considered a long trade for me, but I'm just catching the trend. So far, this was a good
I'm gonna
trade.
try to enter on a pullback if we do see it.
You'd probably take my stop then.
Yeah.
That would be the pullback. Like if we pulled back to like the 90s, I think.
Yeah, exactly. My entry's at 90.
Nice.
I don't think we're gonna tap me, and this candle is too strong in my opinion.
ES is very strong right now.
Would be a miracle if it pulls back. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah.
Moving my stop to 98. See if they target this area. I like this level actually. I like my target because VWAP sitting at 631. We have some resistance possibly coming into 623. ES is also, possibly we could reverse around here on ES as well. So I don't hate my stop and I don't hate my take profit. If we get either, that's totally fine. Oh my God, did I freeze again? Oh no, good. Hey, Mega First, Good shit. Took $1,300. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice job. Nice job.
You like ATR based stops? To be honest, with my approach, I really like just looking at price action, swing points, swing highs, swing lows, opening prices, wicks of higher time frame candles. So I would say my stop loss and my take profit are always either below a swing low or above a swing high.
I'll try to make this a little bit clearer for you guys. Just realized it's not even showing the whole picture. There we go. My goodness. There we go. See if we get this target. Or not. Yeah, getting a little bit of resistance here. We tapped right in that 616. This is going to be a key area that we need to clear on NQ. That's pretty, I mean, that is pre-market low that we've been pretty much respecting. If I go to the 5-minute, I can show you guys exactly what I see. So you guys can see like my target right now is pretty much sitting at a level that we've kind of been like bobbing around in. We got the break, we got the resistance at that area. That's why I set my take profit there. So now we need to clear this level here that I'm looking at.
Your entry was so clean on that.
I literally entered on like this 1-minute candle right here. Like had a buy
amazing.
limit and just went for it. Oh no, did I freeze again?
You did, yes.
Oh my God. It's like so close to my, hold on. All right. Is it back?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Just reset it every 10 to 15 seconds.
Yay. We're out.
Nice.
Well done.
All right.
Good trade.
Out of that trade. So this is where I was saying, like, I wouldn't want, if we get the buying pressure, which we are clearly, this I would expect to break, but this area right here, right? Like this is resistance to me.
We're right at Bebop too.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would have rather have taken profit, you know, closer to that level. Another strategy that I utilize a lot is like, I don't even have a take profit. I just drag my stop. So I would have dragged my stop here, and then at the close of this candle, depending on where it closes, if it closes bullish, I drag it to the top of this candle. So like I would have dragged it here. I probably would have gotten stopped out, but at least I would have probably squeezed another 5-10 points out of the trade. So that's kind of how I manage my trades when I'm in longer positions like this, you know, and I'm just like managing a runner. Either way, I'm making profits, right? So I wouldn't have gotten stopped out, right? I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. I would have held it here, waited till this candle closure, and then depending on if it closed above, this is the next resistance, right? 644. If we can't make to 644, you know, I would obviously keep my stop where it is, but depending on where this candle closes, I would have moved it up there. So that's kind of how I manage this. ES is really breaking out here. Trying to clear this trend line here that I have as well.
Gonna run into a ton of resistance up at 650 on NQ. The 650 to 660 area would be very interesting if there's kind of a reversal candlestick pattern up there.
Hell yeah, yeah. This is really moving. It's really moving. 43. 43 is gonna
Someone
be
said
that
Miriam is hurt.
I love it.
First time I see that.
That's awesome. Thank you. All right, getting some resistance here. So this is where I would have gotten stopped out on this play. Yeah, this 650, 640 area on NQ is going to be tricky.
I really wanted to enter and jump in with you, Miriam, but price was just not retracing.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Fortunately for you, but unfortunately for me.
We'll get you another trade. We'll get you another one.
Yeah, hopefully.
You didn't take a trade yet today, right?
No, not yet. And I need to take one soon because if not, then
It's
I'll be
over.
forced to. I don't want to trade FOMC.
Oh, I get it. Man, the amount of losses I took in the beginning when I traded FOMC, because it's so volatile. I mean, a lot of you who've traded FOMC understand, but it's just crazy. And a lot of times, like when I first started, I remember my first trade ever trading FOMC. Like I traded the initial news release, which not financial advice, but don't do that. Don't trade the initial move. Like that's
at 2 p.m.
Yes, and it's like because it's going crazy, right? It's going crazy, and a lot of times the first move is the wrong move.
Yeah.
And you'll catch yourself like just getting completely messed up. So I wait until the news comes out. I wait till the press conference. A lot of times now I just wait till the press conference is over.
Yeah. 2:30.
And then I look for a trade. But there have been a few times where he would just Jerome Powell is very, very deliberate with the wording he uses. And the algos will catch like specific terms that he throws out. And so, a lot of these questions that these reporters are asking him, like I said, he's very, very careful with how he says things and what he says. And so if he's, sounding dovish, or sounding hawkish, like depending on how he sounds, like the market will pick up on that. And so that's why I like the press conference sometimes. I mean, the last few ones, honestly, I could count a couple times where like FOMC press statements like haven't really done anything, but there was one in particular, I think it was in July, and the market just ran. Like it ran, I think, I don't even know, 600 points. And I remember being in that trade in options, like I was in calls, and I was like, oh my God. Like I was literally sitting there like, where's my next target? Like it just kept running. And so those are the nice moves, right? When you get the momentum, but it can be also, like I said, if you're not used to that sort of volatility, if you're not used to that sort of risk, like you should not, maybe just don't trade it, or trade on a practice account, get used to it, see what it looks like, see what it feels like, and trade very, very lightly. So yeah, it can be fun, but then there's some times where FOMC does absolutely nothing and you're just like, well, that's great. I waited all day for this.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I think overall we've all managed today pretty well. Hopefully you guys have as well. Again, guys, this is just not a day to be taking 4-figure losses or blowing out accounts or anything like that. So yeah, so that's it.
Oh man. Well, we've had some moves today, just kind of all over the place. Very indecisive. I will say very indecisive. I mean, what range traders are banking today? That's what I want to know.
Speaking of range traders, I know Ryan is doing the mastermind today, Coach Ryan. So make sure you stick around for that after the morning stream here is done. And then, of course, Lumi will be on as she usually is. And then DGen and Rebecca will be taking you to the close in Power Hour, which I think could be a whole lot of fun, guys. So Oh yeah, we're hyped.
Monster, are you gonna stick on with us after the commercial break? Because we're about to go to one.
If you there you go.
And he froze.
Yeah. All right, guys. So Miriam and I will be back after the break here.
You guys hear me?
And
you froze for a minute.
Yeah,
but
I froze. I actually froze. Wait, can you repeat that?
We're gonna be seeing you on after with us after this commercial break.
I could stay. It's just
somebody clearly isn't checking the background chat.
I demand it.
Okay. All right, guys. So 2 or 3 of us will be back after the break, and we're going to take you through the market pulse. We're going to review the market action for today and preview what's coming ahead for FOMC. So stick around. We'll see you in about 5 minutes.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is,
Gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going wrong. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome back, guys. We're here with the market pulse where we review the price action for this morning so far. I'm going to go over the NASDAQ and ES, and then Matt will take it away with the rest of futures. So going over my charts here, let's go to the 15 minutes so we can get a little bit of a broader view of what the flip is happening today. So again, we've still been in a specific range, and the range that I've been looking at on the NASDAQ has essentially just been previous day low and previous day high. Right now, those levels are sitting at 25,560 for the previous day low and 25,7, call it 745 area, 735 is that level that I'm looking to the upside. And I told you guys, like, FOMC days are typically, pretty choppy, right? We've really just been stuck within this range. We have not been able to get a candle closure below this previous day low. We look like we're about to get the follow through, but we did not quite get that. So right now we're coming up and holding above VWAP. So I'd be looking for us to essentially maybe just continue ranging. But really bulls want to hold it here. They want to hold the 630 area. They want to try to, I think push it above the 73, 72 level. And then I think, later on the day, depending on when the, where we're at in the market, when the press conference happens, when the data release comes out, we could be expecting that we'd be getting up into this range, or obviously we break the bottom range. ES definitely a lot stronger right now than the NASDAQ, pretty much a triple bottom that we had here on ES. So we were not able to clear the opening range low. We got pretty close to it, but we just could not get the follow through. The reason I went long on this trade that we just took was because ES was not able to clear the bottom of that range as well. So I probably could have taken it on ES, probably would have been a lot more successful in that. But we are coming into this trend line here on ES. ES wants pre-market high, it looks like 68.59.25 is that level. I want to see if we can clear my trend line. I actually do really like ES if we can clear above this 859. Targets of 867 and then previous day high at 872.25. I think if we clear 872.25, NASDAQ will likely be close to that level as well, maybe even reaching the top of this trend line. I think ES has room up to this 882, and then supply zone sits at this 887 all the way up to 893, which I honestly do expect a reaction in. Again, it's FOMC day, so we could get a complete just like ripper of this level if we do see it today. But that's kind of what I see so far. We took our stabs today. Matt, you took a couple trades today. You took one right off the gate, which that's not usually normal for you, but
it isn't. And I think part of that is because this is not a normal day.
Yeah.
And so, when you have a thesis for something, and obviously my thesis, I think the thesis is borne out throughout the day, but you got a little new information. It's time to decide, okay, do I process this new information and trade off of it, or do I just wait until, the more information comes in, which either confirms or rejects? And I just saw, again, it was well, I should say part of my thesis bore out, right? A mean reverting day, which by and large it has been. Most of our moves have been met with pretty quick counter moves. You just reviewed it, but other than this 4 straight candles of 5 minute, basically that was 3 and then a couple of choppy candles. That's about all we've had. And in the first basically 30 minutes, after that move that I took, and I took a bounce out of the 575 area. On the NQ, just again playing for a mean reversion. So I didn't expect a strong move down at the open, but on two things popped into my head. One, my thesis was still valid because even though we were making a move, we had yet to make a continuation move and make 100, 200, 300 point move down. And two, how many times recently have we seen the first 5 to 10 minute move reversed? We've seen it quite a bit. So again, those two things jumped into my head and just had an area that I really liked for a potential move back up. But yeah, in general, I'd say the thesis has borne out today, and that this is, look at all the time. I don't always say mean reverting days specifically mean moves back to VWAP, but that's really happened today. If we look at just since the first 930 candle, we've basically had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, basically 10 5-minute candles, not all consecutive, have interacted with VWAP in some way, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's I'm not trading until FOMC. I can tell you that now, unless the A+ of A+ setups comes along, and it is like one of the most perfect trades ever. I'm protecting, and you saw that in my second trade. As soon as I was able to move it break even, I did. Under normal circumstances, I would have let that run, and it would have hit my PT eventually. But I'm not going to sit here and give back even half of that profit. And that was in a funded account. So that's, one maybe 2 more days like that, and I'll be at the second payout in that account. So at that point, I just wasn't risking that on an FOMC day. There's nothing worse, guys. Well, there's a lot, in trading, there's a lot that are in this category, but in that category of just dumb shit to do, putting profits on the line in a day that's less than ideal to trade is pretty high up there, right? Yeah. But we do want to take a look at GC. GC is obviously very reliant on the Fed as well. So GC is kind of doing, I want to get a...
Let me just make sure we're on your charts, Drew, if you don't mind.
Yeah, if we can make sure we're on...
There we go.
There we go. So if I put a line here at the New York Open, I mean, this is basically what we expected, right? Almost every move is met with a counter move almost immediately. And again, very similar to the indexes today. We had one strong move off of the -1 standard deviation back up to Bebop here. But other than that, it would show me in here where there's a decent trade. And I guess if you're a scalper range trader, I will actually be curious. While I'm eating lunch, I may tune into Ryan's segment and see how he did today. But since I know this is kind of his bread and butter, just top of range, bottom range stuff. For momentum traders, which you and I and Nick all are different kinds, but we want to catch momentum. This is an ideal chart. Oil, we'll look at oil, but you guys already know my opinion on that. Although we did have a strong move down that led into the New York Open, and since then, this is about one of the worst charts you can have. Not a lot of volume. Just sort of chopping around here between 58 and 57.70. So that's a pretty small range. And even in the NQ, guys, our 5-minute ATR is 30. That's all right. I don't mind that. But when I look at the standard deviation width of basically 39, even if we want to round that up to 40, I don't like to see those numbers near each other. For a 30 ATR, I'd like to see a dev width of 50 or higher. And again, that's the dev width is the distance between VWAP and each standard deviation band. So in theory, what we want after the open, we want those standard deviation bands opening up, right? And giving us a little more range, which then gives us more targets because price interacts with these areas. And there's days like today where maybe they're not as important. And then there's days where, especially when we're trending and when these lines are moving upward, they lead for very nice potential entries for trend-based trades. If we're screaming and hugging the -2 or the +2 standard deviation band, and then we retrace to +1, that can be a really nice chance either for a short down to VWAP or a continued move up. But then there's days like today, we're just not interacting with them much, and when we are, they're not necessarily support or resistance. So there's just not a whole lot to look at in that regard. The Russell's actually done all right today, and I keep telling myself I gotta look at this a little more. We just get so engrossed in the charts we're already looking at, and especially when we have a guest like we had Amos on today. We really get we really get I can talk, I swear, kind of within that, right? So that's basically what we got going on. So just a quick review, guys. Today at 2:00 is the FOMC rate decision. There's not a lot of drama in it. We'll see how the markets react. I will be glued to my screens at that point. I won't be trading, but just to see how the markets react to that point. Again, that's 2 Eastern, so that's 2 hours before the New York close, 3 hours before the futures shut down for their little reset break for an hour. And so there will obviously be an increase in volume. Is there a move, right? Is there a sustain?
Sorry, Matt, I think we're losing you a bit here.
Am I?
Yeah, it cut out right when you were getting to the juicy part too.
Okay, well, let's see. I got my FOMC bingo card ready there, Schoninger. That's it. Am I coming through all right now?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay, but anyways, I was saying if there is that 100, 200, 300 point move off of FOMC and sustained, right? Like we don't immediately reverse. That's going to set the tone heading into Thursday and Friday. And yeah, that's what we'll be looking at. I don't know that that's going to happen. Now, talk about 2:30, Chairman Powell's press conference, Jay Powell in the House. I think Miriam covered it pretty well earlier, talking about how he is very deliberate in what he says. I think even his tone he's deliberate with. He is listen, I don't care if you like him, hate him, and I've done both over the years. He is a pro when it comes to this kind of stuff. Now, after this meeting, I think we're going to start seeing first of all, I think we're going to officially see Trump name his replacement. And then it's basically going to be, Jay Powell out at that. And like I said, I'm really curious to see. I think January will be his last press conference. I'll double check that. I forget exactly. I think it's March when his term expires, but we can look that up. In fact, I'll look that up in just a second. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's what, guys, that's going to define the markets and move the markets for quite some time. So I'll be really interested to see kind of where we go from there.
Yeah, it's a break time for me until the conference comes out. Sometimes it's just fun to just look at the price action, not necessarily trade. Again, especially if you're a new trader, this probably isn't the best day to FAFO, right? Your account.
Yeah.
And no day is, but it's you know, you want to kind of get a sense for like this sort of volatility. I know even like when I talk to my husband, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be trading this, like, because you know he's new, he's fresh, he hasn't really seen FOMC days, like forward testing days, right? Like he's gone back and back tested some FOMC days, but actually being in the action is very different. So it can be fun, but also very dangerous if you're not careful. I've definitely gotten my fair share of that in the past. So I know to take these days very lightly or just not trade it.
Well, and so one thing, guys, to keep in mind. So basically, it does sound like Kevin Hassett is going to be the new Fed chair, and apparently has already said he will not give up his other positions in the NEC and elsewhere. And there was just I was just kind of searching through this, and there was a article on. And again, guys, I always caution about the the traditional financial media, CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, Financial Times, whatever. Because I mean, they're like a lot of media companies now. They're owned and influenced by the people who own them, right? And so there was an article on CNBC though that I was reading that just popped up, and I remember reading it about there's when Trump is going to appoint Chairman Powell's successor, and will he basically be the shadow chair until then? And that how people on Wall Street were already saying, okay, who is it going to be, and what deal are they going to make to secure that position? And then if you look at Fox Business just a couple hours ago, they put out the Fed Reserve overhaul. So he's basically saying anyone other than the appointed people, he's going to clear out. And Wall Street apparently has said, and again, guys, I love when people say, oh, Wall Street's clearly this or clearly that, or they voted for this guy or voted. And I'm sure they all have their personal political beliefs, just like all the rest of us do. But trust me when I say, and I've talked to a lot of these guys over the years, all they really want is stability. And what they want is says that sure, they like deregulation, they want, who doesn't want to pay less in taxes, right? But at the same time, they don't like chaos, and we've seen that this year, and it's been very chaotic. Even as we've made new all-time highs, we've technically been in correction this year. I don't remember the last time that's happened outside of the COVID crash, which obviously had a hell of a catalyst to it. So it's going to be very interesting to monitor, and this is going to be something, because I do expect Trump will probably not be happy if it's just a 25 basis point rate cut. I'm sure he's going to go in on Powell, call him too late again, all that stuff. And then probably go ahead and name Hassett to the position. And then Hassett's basically going to be running things, even if it's just from afar and outside the organization. So I was looking up when the date is. It just says 2026. It's got to be at some point early in the year, because I think I heard March or May. We'll go with March for now. So he really only has a couple of months left in his position. But we have seen, I'm not, again, guys, and don't stay out of the chat of this or that, or Matt likes this or Matt likes that. But what we have seen is Trump upend a lot of institutions within all people whose only quality is loyalty to him. Maybe you like that, maybe you don't. I don't care. So it's going to be interesting to see. The Fed has always been relatively untouched. I mean, in my adult political paying attention, going back to basically to well, not Bill Clinton, that's a little before my time, but getting into Clinton and as I kind of came of age, the first thing I remember politically nationally was like the Lewinsky scandal, right? And then you get into W, then Obama, and then Trump, Biden, Trump again. So the Fed has always been relatively untouched. In fact, it was Trump who named Jerome Powell 10 years ago, right? Or 8 or whatever the term is. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is done. And if they come in and just decide we're going to do whatever it takes to bring rates to zero, does that create stagflation? There's a lot of interesting things that could come out of this. And how we go from there is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I think Jerome Powell has done actually a very, very good job. His job is not easy. And I know he has a lot of people influencing him, and it's not easy to try to bring rates down to a point where you're not causing an economic crash or something volatile in the economy, right? And I think he's done a good job. Be interested to see how things kind of go on moving forward, how the end end of the year closes out. But you know, we're here for it regardless. We're traders, so we trade what we see in terms of the charts and the market. You know, all the other frilly numbers are, unless you're a fundamental trader, doesn't really matter too much. But
the good news is we're going to be past this, right? And
Yes.
and I do think tomorrow and Friday is going to be some pretty good price action. Is it going to be tradable? We'll see, right? Like there's been so many of these events over the years where I just expect oh man, like tomorrow the trading's going to be great. And maybe again, movement does not equal tradable movement, and that's a tough lesson that we all have to learn. And trust me, if we don't learn it the easy way, the markets will teach us the hard way. So I think it goes without saying, I would be shocked if we just have a choppy mess day tomorrow. And if it is choppy, it's going to be a bigger range choppy. But this is going to set the tone until the next meeting. And we don't have a lot of key data points between now and the next Fed meeting, right? Because we can't count, we can no longer count on CPI, PPI, inflation, and employment reports because they've canceled, in some cases, 2 to 3 months of those already. So at some point and again, then if there's a loyalist in as the Fed chair, that data doesn't matter. They're going to do what they're ordered to do. So we'll see what happens. And again, it's a voting thing, guys. The Fed chair does control the Fed, but he doesn't have sole say on whether there's a rate cut or not. But I would anticipate once he's in at least 2 to 3 resignations of them forcing people out to get the board where they need to be. We've seen that with virtually every other government institution that Trump has got involved in. So what comes of that? Is it the no strings economy, and we push to new all-time highs, and it's the amazing city on the hill of capitalism? Could be. Could it be a just complete collapse of what we've learned to trust over the last 50 to 100 years? Could be something in between, right? So this is, to me, this meeting is a catalyst for what's next, and that is whether you again like it or hate it, whatever it's gonna affect a lot of lives. If you're a market nerd, it's gonna be a blast to watch. But let's see what happens. We'll talk about it tomorrow, because by tomorrow we'll have the meeting, we'll have the press conference, and we'll have whatever the administration's response is.
And we'll have unemployment claims coming out tomorrow in the pre-market. So we come out at, we come live around 8:30 Eastern. So that information is going to be coming out at 8:30 Eastern as well. So we'll be able to go over that data with you guys. So I think tomorrow bodes for a pretty good trading session, especially considering all the news that we have. We don't have anything else the rest of the week. Friday really just looks like a bunch of Fed members speaking. And then next week, we do have quite a bit of data coming out. So, so far tentative, it says on the ADP weekly employment change on Tuesday, the 16th, but looks like Tuesday has a lot of data coming out in the pre-market. And then everything else seems to be tentative until Thursday. It says Thursday core PPI, or CPI, I'm sorry, coming out in the morning. So it'll be a very, very fun week, I think, going into next week.
All right, guys. So I do see that. Now, keep in mind we have initial jobless claims and jobless claims 4-week average. Those are Department of Labor. So it's not BLS, which has canceled a lot of their thing, but the Department of Labor is by definition a politically appointed position. So I guess we'll see. And there has been, it's been eroding, I think, even before Trump won, but there was always the thought that the numbers are a little more, are getting more and more political every administration. And I mean, we saw, I don't remember the end of Obama's term, but we saw Trump won and we saw Biden almost consistently. The numbers that were reported were revised down. Right. And now they're just flat out not fucking being reported. So at some point, I do think the street is going to hold them accountable for that, whether it's, a correction, or if it's just, hey, say love it or hate it. These guys, the Wall Street guys control a lot, right? Because they control the purse strings basically of the country. You can keep your treasury, you can keep your Fed. Give me the boys on Wall Street that have more control over finances, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm going to be curious to see gold. I'm going to be curious to see cryptos and Bitcoin specifically, how they move out of this meeting as well. Again, I don't know what it's going to be. It ain't going to be boring.
Definitely not. Well, it's going to be a fun day. Guys, don't forget, we have Ryan, our coach, coming on as well. So don't go anywhere, because when we go to break, he will be coming on and giving you guys a little coaching lesson. So, and maybe talking about if he traded or how he traded today. Because, I mean, like I said, this is kind of, it seems like Ryan's market. So maybe one day we'll get him to play chess on the stream as well.
Yeah, we should get an FOMC bingo going. I'm sure that that's got to be a thing. That's a thing, I'm sure. I don't watch the press conferences. They're so boring. Boring. I agree, Miriam. I do think he's done an overall a pretty good job. Man, the guy is dry as shit. He's like, he's not an entertaining dude, but that's not his job. That's not.
But have you heard some of the questions sometimes that they ask him? I'm like, are these these people got education? Like, it's crazy. It's some of the questions. I'm like, what? So, and it's funny sometimes you'll answer it in a way that's like, no, screw you, and it's just it's the funniest thing. But
yeah, it is.
Anyways, guys, like I said, don't go anywhere. We're gonna go to a quick break here, but Matt and I will be joining on tomorrow, as well as Nick, I believe, if he's not traveling. But we will be on tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern. We're gonna be going over the press conference, the news, anything that came out of today. So don't go anywhere right now, but we will see you guys tomorrow. And again, be safe today. Matt, any last words before we head out?
J Powell in the house.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, guys, we love you. Go be great and stay safe in the market streets. We'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
All right. Hello, everybody. Normally, I know you get Coach Tank in this segment. He's out for the day, so I am filling in for the hour. And my name's Ryan. I'm one of the new coaches for Tradeify. Coach Tex, because I'm based in Texas. So I'm going to share some things that I do throughout my trading day and what I look for and kind of what I do on a coaching 101 and get into a little bit of my mindset. It might be different than Coach Tank. He has a different background, a different approach. He's also really good at what he does, and he would have big shoes for me to fill. So I have a different way I look at charts. I have come through the whole background of trading the props and evals and funded accounts and getting into the live. So I want to talk through that process. And I thought too, it'd be good for me to bring a buddy of mine on, James, who's just recently started in the futures, recently got a Tradeify account and kind of learning through the initial stages of going from paper trading to trading the evals to getting it funded. And so, you know, hearing from someone that's kind of in the trenches, right, and figuring things out, and then maybe we can engage in some of that chat. So first off, I guess I want to know how everybody's doing in the chat. If, you know, 1 for green, 2 are you red, 3 are you flat. I actually have to pick up the chat so I can see it. Let me see.
And while you're pulling it up, Ryan, I'll just kind of introduce myself. Like you said, my name's James. Good friends with Ryan. We've gone way back, and I got into trading initially back in 2020 and bounced around a little bit, all sorts of different strategies. There's so many people out there with different ideas of what trading is. And I landed on a guy named Ripster, found him on Twitter, and loved his simple view on how the markets worked. Very basic cloud following trend trading, and fell in love with the simplicity of it. My background is in design, architectural design, and so it, you know, like the simplicity and the beauty of how the charts looked was what attracted me to it. So I followed him for a couple of years and honestly just dug into all of his info because he has so much stuff that he just provides out there. And he started up a group, and he actually reached out to me and asked me to be a part of it. So yeah, I've been helping him with a lot of the operational aspects of things, the back end things. And yeah, as you said, when Ryan got into futures, he told me about it, and it piqued my interest, of course. And so I started getting into it a little bit shortly after he did, but didn't really dig into it until within the last 6 months or so.
And you're do you currently have funded, or you're going through evals right now?
Yeah, so I currently have one funded, another one that's really close to funded, and then 2 other accounts that I'm just kind of right at break even. They're new.
Right. So initial stages. So I'm sharing my chart. Hopefully you guys can see. I kind of want to go through first my morning routine and sort of how I look at the chart, and my setup might be very different than others that you're seeing on here. You know, everybody so far on the Tradeify show, it seems like there's a wide variety of strategies, and I think that's one of the things that's great with the show is getting different people on, seeing different strategies, maybe one that aligns more closely with how you guys trade versus just the same thing across the board. And one, I'll apologize for my throat. I don't know. I think I have strep and inhaling cough drops left and right. So I'm trying to keep my voice. So I apologize if I'm cracking and stuff. Typically my mornings, you know, I like to have a calm mind. So I get up, I grab a cup of coffee. I like to pretty much sit on the couch and check the news. I have a pet deer comes in the house and jumps up on the couch with me. It's kind of crazy, I know, but it's like a comforting thing. So I get my kind of wrap my head around what happened overnight, what happened in Asia session, what happened in London session, and that sort of begins to set the framework for what I'm going to look at in the morning. So
are you real quick, Ryan, are you when you're doing that, are you creating like a daily bias, like overall day? Or I mean, with you scalping as much as you do, is that more, you know, short term?
Right. So kind of the way I like to trade is without a daily bias, which I know that might sound odd to some people, but being a scalp trader, I like that I don't really need to form an entire day's bias, because I can get in and out of a trade no matter which way the overall bias of the day is going to be, because I'm trading mostly on 1 and 5 minute charts. but I might frame the trade from a higher time frame, usually starting at the 4 hour. So I see, I'm just seeing some of the chat. I'm trying to do this, you guys. This is, forgive me for, any pauses and whatnot. I'm not a streamer. I don't have an online presence, so I'm probably not a familiar face at all. This is all very new to me. I'm throwing myself out there really to help people where I can. This is why I really like Tradeify. They were always willing to help and case by case basis with me as I was growing through their evals and funded and getting into their live account. I really liked their approach with their traders. I thought they were really trying to, help in that sense of growing their traders community, and that appealed to me. So as I talked more and more with them, and they opened up that opportunity for me to come on sort of the back end for the live traders, being able to do one-on-one sessions, that I'm really comfortable with. I really enjoy. I like getting to know a trader and find out for each person things are very different in how they're going to approach their trades, what their day looks like, what their job looks like, distractions, and sort of thing changes for everybody. So I like getting in and having those one-on-ones. I don't normally do these kind of, actually, I've never done these kind of streams. This is my first time being on. So, bear with me in the nerves and all that. But yes,
that's actually a question I have for you, Ryan, real quick. So
yeah.
when you are trading, one of the things that people talk about all the time is the flexibility with trading and how you can trade from anywhere, right? Like you have laptop and internet connection, you can make money. I know from firsthand experience, as nice as that sounds, I have to have my control center, right? So like, do you see yourself ever wanting to trade elsewhere, or like when you create your morning routine that is required to be at your desk at a certain time and not at a coffee shop, not traveling?
Yeah, so that's a good question. I mean, for me, I have to be in a non-distracted environment. At least with being highly focused on these scalp trades. I like to really be in tune with the market, and I can't do that if I'm out and about, or there's if I were in a Starbucks or something, there's people around, and I like to really be able to focus on the chart. And that's why like this place, the spot I'm in right now, I built this in a garage actually. So I was able to separate house, and the family from what I do on the charts. I want to have a separate spot, and I think that's important, probably for a lot of traders to be in a non-distracted environment when they're looking at framing a setup and entering a trade, and being in the right mindset to not only see a trade through, but when we get into talking about losing trades, like I had a losing trade this morning. I know Miriam and Matt, you guys are thinking this was probably a great morning for me with some of the rain, but I actually got chopped up a bit too. So, and actually, I think it's really good that happened, because it's probably very easy to come on, be someone that's I just had an amazing trade, I made a bunch of money, and look, my day is awesome, that kind of feeling. But you got to be able to take the losses better than you take wins, when taking wins is easy. And so no, I've only taken 3 trades this morning. Actually, I'll share my Tradeify. So I trade through Tradeify, and I was looking at the pre-market lows being swept, and I like to scalp. I guess you would call it turtle soup, like false breakouts. and certain key levels. So this this level, sorry, this 600 level was something I was really eyeing up, and sweeping these lows, I wanted to scalp that 600 level, looking for a quick bounce back into this range. And I ended up getting stopped out. And if you look at this type of stop, this is where this can send someone's day off, can ruin someone's day. So look where I was stopped here at 570, and we just turned right back around. And for a lot of people, that might be a painful type of trade. It's not for me. This is something that I think you learn and you build some thick skin over time, and you start to hone in on a strategy, your risk management, and when you take a loss that you planned for, that you're okay with, this doesn't affect the rest of my day. So I'm able to withstand those because I followed my strategy and my risk management that's in place. And so I'm not someone that gets angry, at a losing trade, or gets super excited on a winning trade. I don't not have emotions. I think that's unrealistic. Being, we're all human. We have emotions. We have different things that are going to trigger us in this, but it's a learned behavior that you begin to develop with time in the charts, with going through, the learning curve of your strategy and your risk management, and eventually it does get to a point where you can take these losses and move on to the next setup, which I had done here. So what I did miss, and this will kind of segue into my main strategy, my main setup. As I was doing this, I missed the trade that I actually really like to take, and it's specifically when I'm looking at a range. I was looking at this range here from these sort of equal lows we have and our swing highs. And I'm a fib trader, so I like to pull my Fibonacci. And I look for, you could essentially say, around 90% retracement of a range. In this case, I have a very specific level that I put on my chart. I've studied this for over a year now. It's my highest win rate. It's the strategy that got me to a live account. It's got me over 30 payouts this year. It's really the trade that I focus on the most. And this morning, it was almost an A+ trade for me that I completely missed. So I had marked out our morning range. I was waiting for this pullback to this 893 level. And when there's other confluences, in this case, I have the 200 moving average, which is lining up just about perfect with that additional confluence to taking this bounce. Of course, I didn't have this up or was even looking at this. I was in that shorter scalp trade looking for kind of this stop hunt move. Got stopped out myself, so I was the stop, and missed my actual trade, which would have, of course, been worked out very well, I think. Yeah.
Well, and right there, I think that's something that we've talked about on a number of occasions, where you look at just on your chart right there, you look at where the price action goes on the next couple of candles, and it goes below a full range pullback, but you don't care about that, right? Like you're focused on, and that's one thing that I need to get better at is understanding that what you were able to successfully pull from there is a 20-point move. It's not a 100-point move, but a 20-point move is all you need. And so you grab just a little sliver of the pie.
Yeah, and so I like this type of trading style because it's not stressful for me. So getting in and getting out, I can mentally, it's an easy way for me to approach charts without stirring up any other type of emotions that end up driving people to blowing accounts or taking trades they shouldn't. I don't go for home runs. I rarely even leave runners. I like to kind of see money, take money, and I've had a lot of success with it. So there's not much reason for me to change that. And that's too one of the things with traders starting out is strategy hopping can do some damage if you're not sticking with one and learning all the ins and outs of a particular strategy and you dump it too quick. You're not going to really get the full scope of what that strategy can do. It's similar to probably, I'm a chess player, so one of the things that I am doing while I'm trading is I'm switching over and I'm playing speed chess, and like around a 2400 rating, so I know how to play. And
Ryan, you need to get on there and play some of the viewers, some of the followers.
Actually, I'd have to find out from the back end. If it's something I was going to throw out there, I don't know, if anybody wanted to do something like that. But even if I had to do the giveaway myself, I would do it. If
play for an account.
Right? Yeah. If there's any chess players, and they want to challenge me live, we hop on and play a game as we're looking at charts. I would do it. And you beat me, then congratulations, you get an account. So
sounds like Wild Deuces is ready for it.
If someone wants to do it, I'd be game. I'll run it through the back end and see if they're cool with it, if chat's up for something like that. But that brings up another point too, like mental wise, it's sometimes having a good distraction, right? So you're not staring at the charts all day, and you're not seeing your setup, but you feel like you need to get in a trade, or you're itching to make a trade, so you end up making a trade that you probably shouldn't, just out of sheer boredom, or feeling like you have to see something, you have to see some kind of profit, and that's not always going to be the case. There's days, I could probably even count today as one where, for me, it's really not a great trading day, mainly because not feeling so well, and so that's something where I have to slow down or take less sizing if my mind's not as clear. But when I have downtime, or I'm caught waiting and staring at the charts, I flip over and play chess. So it's kind of my hobby. It's something that takes my mind off of wanting to jump in a trade, but also staying engaged. So I think having those hobbies, maybe for somebody it's reading a book, or I'm going for a walk or something. But if you're catching yourself in that feeling of you need to make a trade even though your setup's not there, that's where it's good to have a good distraction. So something that you can switch to, take a break, and wait for your strategy to form, because you end up making moves that you just shouldn't be moving. That leads into taking losses that probably wouldn't have happened if you were sticking to your strategy. Then that becomes revenge trading. Then that becomes blowing accounts, and then before you know it, your whole day's upset. And then it's, how do you approach the next day? Can you clear your mind of what happened? Are you able to refresh the next day? Are you able to really look at it as a new day and a fresh start? So I think the mindset really matters, and that's probably why in the past year and a half, I'm not quite at 2 years in trading prop firms yet, so I'm still kind of a newbie myself. But I think I've grown pretty quick, and I've grown well because personality wise, I'm sort of introverted, and I can stay pretty calm, and these things, they don't affect me, they don't drive me to an angry state of mind, and I'm able to, if I have a bad day trade wise, I can start the next day as if the day before didn't happen. Is that something, James, that you battle with or struggle with at all? Is getting yourself in the right mindset?
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's funny. You're sitting here talking about your journey through that, and I'm laughing because every day is a battle. I remember specifically, like I earned my first funded account in July. I did it at my home office, built up, hit the target, got it funded. And then it just so happened that weekend we were traveling to go see family for the 4th of July weekend. We were going to be gone for about a week. And I thought, I'll take my laptop with me and I'll go trade from, family's home. I blew it in 2 trades, So it was like, obviously when you think back on it, it's like, man, I just different mindset, different space, different area, and didn't make sense. And even to, now, like I'm still catching myself. Like I'll see myself with extreme discipline throughout the whole day saying, I didn't trade today. There was no trade setups that I liked, and not do anything. And then it's, 3:50 in the afternoon. And I'm like, I want to trade today. And so I'll just put on a trade just to trade.
Yeah.
And it's like, what, why, So I've learned, like, I do a lot of, as I was saying earlier, I do a lot of design work for Tenant. And so I've learned that I'll spend my time better suited in like Adobe Illustrator, back end stuff, just staying away from the charts, doing fun stuff, and then coming back to the charts every once in a while. Like it's a good balance.
Something that you can focus on doing when your setup's really not playing out. And that level of discipline, I think, comes with time. And yeah, I think we've all been there, especially in the beginning. As you're learning through this and hitting these losses and revenge trading and blowing accounts, and that battle that starts to go through your mind of like, is this for me? Can this be done? That sort of thing. And of course, it's like, we know statistics. We know, what is it? 95% of traders don't make this, and so the 5%, the small percentage of people that do, I really believe are the ones who put in the time, and they're willing to kind of suffer through the pain in the beginning, knowing that this can work if you're willing to really invest yourself into it. One of the advantages I have is being home full time. So work from home. I'm a stay-at-home dad. I have 5 kids. Homeschool them. 2 of them are out now, but that has afforded me that ability to be able to spend all day learning and studying in the beginning. And in that first year, I've put easily 3,000 hours of time in the charts. Somebody that's working, a regular job and doing a 9 to 5, they might not be able to put in that many hours for the span of 3, 4, 5 years. So, it's sometimes recognizing, the time that you need to be able to put in and when you can do it. People that have a typical job and a work environment where it's going to be difficult to really focus on the chart, you might have to look at maybe the Asia session, or depending where you are, the London session. But trading one of the sessions that allow you to be not distracted from work, and especially depending on how your day went, was it a good day at work? Are you stressed out? All these sorts of things can really affect the way you trade. And so I really like to come at it from a from a clear mind, calm approach. If I had a bad day, even with external things outside of trading, then I know by now, it's going to affect how I trade. So I should probably take that trading day off.
Let's
I know.
one of the questions, real quick, to jump in there. One of the questions that we got in the chat, Dr. Bob, as far as hesitating within the trade, you were talking this morning how you missed the trade that you typically like taking, and I mean, I want to hear from you as well on that. Like, how do you make sure that you're not hesitating when you do see your setup? Because I've been in the position where, like, I'll see the exact setup and I convince myself it's not an A+ setup, and then it goes in the direction I wanted it to, and I'm like, just
So
follow
I'll share,
the gut. But
I completely get that. That's Dr. Bob. Yeah. How do you stop hesitating when you see your trade trigger? Well, if somebody's hesitating from seeing their setup and taking the trade, it's probably because they are oversized, right? They're taking too many contracts. Their risk reward is not set up right. My advice would be then start with one micro, to be able to take if you have a setup and a strategy you're learning, and you're not able to take the trade that you should with that strategy, you're probably have been doing it with maybe you're trying to trade it with multiple minis when it should be micros, and you're suffering from getting stopped out too often or seeing too much loss. Whereas if you're testing those out with a micro, I think through any of these phases that people are trading, they shouldn't be entering trades where it's stressing them out. Like, that should be a common kind of rule of thumb. If you enter a trade and you start sweating, then you are in too great size. This whole year I've been trading micros. I have not traded any minis across any of my accounts this entire year, and I've been very, very profitable this year trading micros. And I will say, the one time that I decided to try and scale up with taking higher contract sizing, and really this came from kind of listening to people online after I started to share some of my stats, and I had a really good run for a few months. I think it was like 193 wins to 2 losses. It was like 4 or 5 weeks straight wins and payouts multiple times a week and whatnot. And people started questioning, well, if your setup is so good and your win rate's so high, why not scale up? Why not trade more? And see your profit run up in a fast time. And so I did try doing that, and that's when I started losing. So scaling up, oversizing when I shouldn't. I learned pretty quickly that that's not for me, or where I'm at in my trading journey. I'm not there yet. I like to stay where I'm comfortable in my trade, where I can place it and kind of watch it without any bit of stress. And so this trade, after I took this loss this morning on this, I was looking at that 600 level after sweeping lows, taking a bounce. Okay, it didn't play out fine. I took, I think it was like a $250 loss. So usually I'm around a $300 what I'll risk, and waiting for the next setup. In this case, sort of a center play. After our morning range was developed, then I like to pull my fibs. I look for my retracement level, and as you can see here, we pulled back to this 893. That's exactly where I entered the trade. My stop, I leave room. So I'm looking at, in this case, 550 as sort of a next psych level. My contract sizing is going to change based on how far away that stop might be. It's not going to be the same in every trade, right? So sometimes when the stop that you need to leave yourself is greater than the risk you're willing to put on, then you have to go down in contract size. And you can't, if you're trying to start with a mini, well, you can't go down any further. You have to switch to micros and work with smaller sizing. So I like micros for scaling in that sense. Withstood a little bit of drawdown, and then it came back into the range, and I took profit, and that play's done. So I don't hesitate, and I didn't hesitate on this because I know my risk, and I know that what I'm willing to lose. It's fine if that happens, because long term my win rate, my strategy pays off, and so I can absorb the losses. It's part of the game. I don't sweat it, and move on to the next trade. And so I think some of that too comes just from your personality, the character, life experiences. I really believe that my playing chess has heavily influenced the way I trade. So, I'm a for those that do know chess and play chess, bullet matches are very quick. They're 1 minute long. And you might think, well, how can you play a chess match where there's so much strategy and analysis that goes into it in a minute? Well, I can, and I do, and I'm very good at it. Where I do start to go wrong, or my rating goes down, is when I get into longer games. And I think part of that is personality. I like the quick analytical, I like quick analysis. I like making a decision fast. I like seeing the pattern and acting on it. And I've done that so much, in chess. I've played well over 1 million chess matches. At one point I was easily doing 100 games a day. Since trading, I've actually, my chess playing has gone down a bit because I focus a lot on the trading, but it's carried over. I think there's a lot of parallels with those sorts of things. And once I realized that my style is more the scalping style, and focused on the risk reward I need to have in place, the sizing, the contracts I'm going to put on. Once I started really focusing and honing in on that type of strategy, I've done pretty well with. And so, for now, I'm going to stick with that level of trading. Not to say I won't continue learning and looking at other strategies, but I don't like to, what do they call it, like the analysis paralysis, right? Where you're doing it so much where your mind's so full you can't even see the chart clear anymore. I like to keep it pretty simple, and this style, this range trading, pulling your fibs from, whether it's an internal range or an external range, a smaller time frame, a higher time frame, and playing off a level, it's a pretty simple way of trading. There's not much else I have to look at. I don't need to form a daily bias. I don't need to really do a big top down from weekly to daily to 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. I can pretty quickly identify a range, pull my fib, and know where I'm going to get in and have my stop below, swing low. And the stats have shown me that that's profitable, that it works, and I don't have any reason to deviate away from that. But I like to, I guess it's practice in what you know, right? Like continue to refine in the strategy and what you have learned, but be open to hearing other ways. So I remain open. If I'm going to test something new, It's certainly not going to be on a personal or funded account. I think.
Well, and real quick, I think that's like you saying that it is different than bouncing between strategies, right? Like there's something to be said about testing new strategies with knowing that you're kind of creating this like small bubble of training, and that's where the time, chart time is so important. Wild Deuces said every scalp is like a game of chess. You plan, attack, and then you get out, wait for the next game. So
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
It's true, and there's so many probably analogies you can do with chess, and talking about strategies and whatnot. When you look at chess, there are thousands and thousands of openings, right? And one of the first things a new player would do is pick an opening and learn that opening. Now, there are some, which maybe many of you guys are familiar with, like the Queen's Gambit, just because of the show. But the Queen's Gambit, just on the surface, is a very simple opening. Two pawn moves, and anybody can learn that in 2 minutes and say, okay, I know this opening is the Queen's Gambit. But what you have to do then is begin to learn all the variations of that opening. So one opening can lead into 50 different variations of it based on how the opponent is responding to the opening. It's similar to a strategy on the charts. It's when I learn an opening, I'll spend an entire year just on that opening and learning its variations. So you're getting all the ins and outs. You're putting the time in to understanding the angle of it, and the trading is sort of the same way. When you pick a strategy, you can't just play it 1 or 2 times and it fails and it's like, oh, okay, that's a terrible strategy, on to the next one. You really have to give it the time, and you have to learn the ins and outs. There's going to be different times to take that strategy, different sessions that'll play in. There's different points that you're looking at before you may execute. And so, I guess it's just kind of my point with these strategies is don't give up on one so quick just because you've had poor results. You got to be willing to put the time into it, and get the data, get the stats over a good chunk of time before you dismiss it, while not hopping and trying to learn 10 different strategies at once. It's the same in the chess. I'm not going to learn 10 different openings and try and understand the ins and outs of them all. That's what I do and how I've gotten good at my bullet play. I pick one, I play one. It may sound boring, and to other chess players, like you keep doing the same opening, it's the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, yeah, because I know that I've studied it, it works, I know my stats on it, I don't have a reason to change it. And so that's carries over to this trading is with this range strategy and playing off the Fibonacci's in ranges. I have a good amount of data, I've studied it, it works. I don't have much reason to move away from it. But I can say, when most of the traders and even the guys on stream, when it's chop and range and they're not finding a trade, and they usually say, oh, I bet Ryan's doing well. Most of the time, yes, like it's my play and I'm doing well, when others who are looking for trend directions are not. But then there is that flip side. So when they're doing well, I'm probably not, because if I'm playing a range and it breaks out of that range and there's a continuation, then yeah, I've gotten stopped out, and then I'm sitting back and waiting. If at some point, in the new year, one of my goals would be to better understand trend trading, once those breakouts happen, how those are played. If I were able to combine the two, be comfortable in the trend trading and in the range and chop, it's kind of like, I get the best of both worlds. So I'm not going to stop growing and learning, but I like having a go-to. And I think everybody that puts the time into studying a strategy, learning all the ins and outs of it, they'll at least have that one go-to that you can look for. And if it's a day that's not working out for you, I mean, this kind of chop stuff that we're in now is not me. I don't like. I need a bigger moves. So also time of day, like we're with the typically during lunch, that lunch hour, I'm not trading at all. Most of the time, that's one of the hours where even if my play hits, I'm not playing it. I like to let the lunch hour establish its own range and then take a play outside of that. But I can, like, if I weren't looking at the chart all today and I came in and sat down and this is what I saw, the first thing I'm doing is I'm simply pulling my fib. Oops, I did that backwards. From that low, right, to the high of this current swing that we're in. And I would be sitting patient until we see a move down to this 893 level. And so there's not much else that I have to worry about or I'm anxious or trying to force a trade. This is what I'm waiting for. I like movement. So that's when you talk about the ins and outs of a strategy and not just taking it every time. Well, how does the price get down to this 893 level? Which most of you guys probably know, like, and I think Brett trades it like the golden pocket. So this is just a bit of an extension of that. It's a price point beyond the golden pocket. It's a lot of times where people in trading the golden pocket are getting stopped out, and that's where my entry will usually start. But a lot of it depends on how does price get there. Is it slowly coming down, and it's taking 3-4 hours to get down that level, or are we getting an impulse momentum type move that brings price down to that level? That's what I like to see when I'm taking it. So I do have other variables that I'm looking at when I'm going to decide if that's the play I'm going to take, and if so, I would have a a limit order ready to go, and I'd have my stop below this swing low. And so basically, this is how I would be framing trade right now. And if we don't get down there and that doesn't happen, okay, then I don't have that opportunity for the rest of the day. But
and real quick with we got J Miles in the chat saying Fed is in 75 minutes, and that's something that I've always wondered with you too. With big events like that, do you keep those limit orders on?
No, absolutely not.
You just kind of like sit to the side.
Yeah, and that's the other thing with today. Why we're probably seeing this kind of price action, right? We got a big red folder coming up. We're most likely going to see a large injection, and my orders will be clear. So in this case, I'm not going to leave these on. I make sure everything is exited. And also, just so you guys know, they're seeing this, I'm not doing 20 contracts. I've just recently started copy trading, or like the group trading, and doing it with these select accounts. So I'm almost there. Technically I could do it today if I did 1,000 for these 3, then I'd be able to move them to the funded. The other one, this is a funded account that I'm not including in the group trading, but this spreads 20 contracts. It's what it looks like, but that's spreading across 4 different accounts, so it's actually just 5 micros. So you wouldn't catch me doing 20 micros on these accounts. I'm not really a full port type guy. Well, I've done it in the beginning. I learned it doesn't go well for me, and it's just not my cup of tea. So I like to play things pretty conservatively, and I do play a little more aggressive on evals, and I think everybody kind of probably knows after you spend so much time going through that stage, and especially when you've gotten to funded, the way you look at evals starts to change. Probably similar to how when you're looking at paper trading, and there's almost no emotion involved in paper trading, and then you go to an eval, you got a little bit of skin in the game. There's a little bit of a mental switch, right? And things, you might start to stress out a little more about your trade or have doubts, or there's new things that enter your mind just from being in an eval. And then once you go from eval to funded, it becomes a new level, and it's a different mental game. And then you start to approach evals, with less anxiety. Evals are, I usually pass them in 1 or 2 or 3 days. So I've learned, and it's one of those learned behaviors. Then when I'm in the funded, I can tone down using a more conservative risk reward. And when you go to live, then it's a new mental game. So each level, you kind of have this mental battle and change that you have to learn how to deal with. And even now, me doing this on this stream just kind of introduces a new level, like trying to look at doing a trade. If I had to set up and this hit, I would absolutely trade it with you guys. I'd have no problems, but I'm also not going to force a trade for entertainment purposes either. So, being on stream in front of however many people maybe adds a little bit more for me anyways. So it'd be something I would have to get more used to. But you see, as this price, as we continue to push a little higher, I would be moving my fib, right? So this is going to change. The pullback would change as we're moving up. And given that FOMC is hitting, I expect most plays, most strategies kind of go out the window during that time. It's very volatile, and it's sort of one of those moments where that type of red folder impact news makes everything strategies void. So
can you quickly touch on it? It'll help me also. I know that there is that kind of group of people that like to trade both sides of crazy moves like these that can be, and Tradeify has the 10-second hold trade rule.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that?
You mean like there's a strategy that people use for passing evals with placing an order above the current day's range and below, because price with FOMC, if it's going to take the high, it's going to get a pump. And so it's kind of like a full port thing that they're doing to pass accounts quickly. Same for the sell side. So it's putting a limit order on both sides, seeing which way it's going to hit. Take. I don't do that. I don't mess around with that because it's I prefer to wait it out and see where the market settles with news like that. So let the kind of chaos happen and see how the market ends up responding to the news, and wait for that range to establish from whatever FOMC may do. We could see a large range form. It could sweep lows and highs, right? It takes people out both sides. I don't get caught up in that. I wait for that to settle, and then put my charting back on and see when we get in if price settles down. So I know there's many different ways to play it. I have just grown to trying to play it, I guess, more on the safe side. I'm not really full porting stuff so much anymore. I'm trying to, especially for the new year, I would just want to focus on, having multiple funded accounts, growing those through not scaling with higher contracts, but scaling through the group trading. And I haven't really done that at all this year. I trade each funded account separately. With the new select plans that came out in Tradeify, which I think are pretty awesome, I wanted to grab some and try the group trading. So that's what these are. And who knows, maybe we'll get a move the rest of the day after this that I can pass these accounts yet, and start the funded. And I'll probably mix those funded up between the daily and the weekly plans. But I know too, one of the things that's highly debatable is the whole daily loss limit and consistency rules and stuff like that. And I'm one that actually liked having those in place. It's one of those protection nets, and I've just known through my experience without the consistency rules, and I'm talking on funded, it invites that mentality of going big, like going huge and trying to score some of these crazy, insane profits that you see influencers posting and whatnot, and think I can do that too. And when you don't have that consistency there to kind of stop you from doing that, it can encourage those massive attempts at some large profit, but that of course goes also the other direction. So I liked having the consistency where it's, okay, you know what, I hit maybe on my account $600 profit. I don't want to go over that before I'd have to make more for a payout. So, the day's done, you hit the profit, and nothing else you can do about it. You don't want to make it harder on yourself, so you're done. And then, at least for my statistics and all, look back, I do much better having that. So when now we're on accounts where if you're going the route that doesn't have the consistency and you don't have the daily loss limit there to protect you, I really would encourage people to use the built-in tools like in Tradeify, the risk settings, where you set your own personal daily profit, you set your own personal daily loss that you're willing to lose for the day, and not venturing outside of that. And I think that really can help save a lot of people. And two, with the consistency, I don't know how many times people make more than they need to, and then they now have to make more for their payout. There's really no there's no point in doing that, especially when you have the tools available to you to just automatically liquidate you at that max profit, so you aren't going higher consistency, versus trying to pay attention to the numbers and the math and all that. Utilize the tools that are there for you to do that for you. But I guess, depends to what platform everybody's doing, but I'm pretty sure that each platform offers that ability to go in, set the risk settings. So that's one more thing you can have off your mind and just focus on the trade. Which I guess I did not realize, man, that this hour is up already. I did not think it was going to go that fast. And I think I just went off talking on all kinds of stuff versus sticking. I apologize, guys. I do have I have a set of notes, and I had all this stuff, topics that I was going to cover, and I realized I didn't go over any of it. I just kind of went off.
Next time, Ryan. Next time
I will get more prepared. I do want to play the chess. So next time they have me on, whoever's a chess player wants to battle out for an account, I'm gonna get an approval on that, see if that's something I can do, because I would love to show, and this, I'm not playing games where I'm waiting, an hour to move. So it's not like I would be taking up a lot of stream time. These are 1-minute matches, very quick, and I flip back and forth between my chess and my trading. But I think it'd be fun to interact with chat and play with some of you guys. And hey, beat me, you get an account. I think it'd be pretty fun. But James, it was good. I'm glad you came on with me.
Yeah.
I was kind of worried about going at the
thanks.
solo for the first time. I know I didn't really pick your brain too much too on that. Just the beginning struggles of learning to trade, and maybe they'll have us back on, and I'll stick to some of the notes and the actual plan that I had in place. I don't know. I just got off talking. Maybe it's the Dayquil
No
and
worries,
stuff.
man. It's the flow. It's the flow. You just gotta let it go. Follow the flow.
I tell you, I'm kind of spaced out, and I'm pretty sure it is the Dayquil. It gets me all weird and stuff. But so yeah, guys, appreciate it. Is it? Let me see if it's. I believe Lumi's coming on. It's her segment, and so welcome her in. We'll see if we get back on next time. I appreciate you guys bearing with me. Thank you, James, and turn it over to Lumi.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, Ivan. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing today? In this perfect price action. Somehow I managed to get a win. I got in short, I closed partial at Monday low and rest up at break even. But not bad, not bad. So, guys, what do you expect to get from FOMC? I'm going to stay with you for FOMC, and kind of flat right now, like I don't like anything. How are you doing today? I hope no one blew accounts for this price action. Well, let's talk about current price action. I got two trades today. I got long on gold and I got short on yes. 2 trades, 2 scalps. Definitely could be better, but it is what it is. We got like nice sell off here, but failed to take London low. We still trade inside London range, and probably it makes sense to wait for FOMC to consider any trade, right? Since nothing is going on. I don't really like to trade inside range. And when I was scalping this long, I was quite confident it will take London high. In reality, garbage. So I'm not going to analyze gold until, I guess, after 2 p.m. So yeah, no reason. But let's talk about indices, ES and NQ. I will confirm my analysis by using SPX. So right now we just traced to OT of this move down. Initially we expected 62%. Right now price kind of dancing between 62 and 50%. Oh, you look dark. Better. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot to turn on my light. Sorry about this. So I cannot say like we hit any important level yet, but we broke above sell sentiment that I had on my chart before, lower time frame. And this level right now became as support. This means if it really wants to retrace higher and go to previous day high level, we need to to see reaction like strong momentum from monthly open. So basically, right now. But I don't see any displacement. So for example, if I would like to scalp long, I don't really like this yet. On NQ we're still sitting below New York midnight open, which makes this a bit confusing because ES already broke above this level. Remember, when we're trading above New York midnight open indices, it's bullish sign. When we're trading below a New York midnight open on indices, it's bearish sign. Alan saying, I bought just 2 micro ES. Good job. Yeah, pretty much where I would like to see reaction. But probably not going to engage. It's quite choppy for me, right? Definitely could be better. But somehow I survived in this price action. Somehow I got 2 wins today. Insane, right? By the way, do we need this for today? Yes, no? I have another one. 1 second. Yeah, 2 micros. Yeah, it's pretty much what I expected. I expect to get as well. Let's do this one. I know everyone hates this one, but it's nice. It's nice. New one. I don't have new one. I only have this one, Christmas hat, and the snowflakes. By the way, you know, I bought this in kids store. It's for kids. It's like for kids, but I'm using this. It was like $10, even less. So SPX trying to overreaction from our support, like so-called level, sentiment level as support right now. See strong reaction. Next level is going to be basically 10 points higher, 10 points higher, around like 66, 67. I said this, 66. Maybe it's like quick scalp for like really 5-6 points on the ES above London high. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I'm just thinking like if it's really makes sense to trade like right before FOMC. Like huge chance to just be staying chop until like 2 to 30 p.m. But why not? Why not? You know, yeah. Good job, by the way. You almost passed your evaluation account, but I'm trying to say like really, it's not worth it to try to make $600 in this job. Like, easy to lose this money, really. For volume brief, of course. Here's the settings. take screenshot. And over here. I guess I did not change anything lower, like at this part. But you can compare. And Maxim, only what did you trade today during London? Let me guess. Of course, it was a short on what time it was? 1 second. Yeah, of course you shorted gold because it was nice. Yeah, that's great. You did actually great job. You know, I was down $1,800 on my 50K gross evaluations, and right now somehow I'm in profit. I really have no idea how I recovered this, but yeah, somehow I did this. Just looking at overall picture right now, I cannot be like extremely bullish on NQ, but I definitely can see a sign of bullishness on ES. Yes, unfortunately, Tradeify does not support bracket order when you're trying to group trade. Hate it. I don't think so. If you're going to, like, really hard to say. If you want to like enter. Wait a minute, you're trying to put bracket orders on your leader account on TradingView, right? And yes, it's not going to copy on Tradeify. It's no. I hope Tradeify is going to improve this option one day. Yes, exactly about the trading range. I think we can try to long if it's going to break above London high. I think so. It's really hard for me right now to say for sure because not yes, and Q trading below New York midnight open. Did you try to trade on Ninja Trader? Like really perfect platform. And if you use a replicante there, you can. It's basically going to copy your bracket order. ATM stratagem. Oh, good job, Maxim online. Yeah, like you did great job today. I really like was scalping. I got like around 13 points on ES and 5 points on even less. Like 5 points on gold. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. You're definitely bullish on this too. I feel like I'm a bit more bullish on ES for now. I can change my mind later. Basically, Ninja Trader with the same company, right? But executing on Ninja Trader is way better than on Tradeify, in my opinion. Like, interesting question, guys. Like, I don't like to predict. No one likes to predict, right? But let's talk about this. You think like FOMC is going to just drop hard to take previous week low level on indices? Or is it going to be straight move up? Let's just talk about this because nothing is going on. Like, what do you think? Yeah, you can try. I have video about this, by the way. How to set up Ninja Trader. 1 second. It's on my YouTube. Maybe it will be like, it shows exactly the same layout that I have. I'm going to share right now. 1 second. Because if you would like to try Ninja Trader, I showed you how you can create ATM strategy, different types of ATM strategy. Here's a link, by the way. Like everything's there. I used example like by the way, Tradeify accounts, for example. Go straight up. Possible, yeah. What the level are we looking at? Hard to say right now, but I think if SPX will keep respecting this area, so basically sell sentiment which became support, there is a big chance to go all the way up to liquidity level on SPX here. So it's going to be around 64, 66 on ES. So basically for now, just scalps. Like looking in terms of FOMC and bigger picture, like let's go on hourly chart to try to find levels. No, on daily chart. It's going to be exactly the same for NQ, but I'm going to show on ES. Like definitely I'm looking for all-time high. Like no questions for this. But we got sweep. Honestly, I would try, like using this idea of sweep, to go to opposite liquidity level, which is previous week low level. Like in my understanding, if price really, like everything can happen, like who actually knows, really wants to go up, I would try to retrace down here and long to all-time high. That's perfect scenario for me. But what can happen? Basically, we're trying to respect this daily order block. Can we hit all-time high at this point without this retracement down to previous week low level? Definitely. But I would rather to retrace lower to previous week low level and start looking for longs. Maybe until the end of the year. We call this Santa rally, right? That's my plan. Like we're going lower to previous week low level and then trying to long. How it's going to play out, who knows, right? No one knows nothing. That's right, by the way. So, like, what do you think about Bitcoin? Let's talk about this. Where's my setup? Oh. Like, I want to use this one. It's from, like, 2 weeks ago analysis, I believe. Or, like, yeah. We got daily inversion for a value gap. Like, I don't mind to see we going here. To back to 102, 104 level. What we're trading? We're going to trade ES, but later, not right now. Bitcoin to 30K? Are you kidding me? Why? Like, seriously? That's a lot. Like, I can expect 74K. Like, logically, it makes sense, but 30K? Yeah. I got funny, by the way, comment. Don't remember who it was, but like just going to rephrase a little bit for you. Someone asked me like what kind of ICT strategy I trade. I answer it like, okay, this strategy, this, and then he or she said, why you always have tight stop loss? I mean, like, what do you mean? He said, I have high win rate because I don't use stop loss. I mean, like, what? Yeah, I don't use stop loss. I mean, like, what? I mean, I'm going to have high win rate if I'm going to trade without stop loss on my demo account as well. And he said, do you know someone who trades exactly the same style as I trade? I mean, like, what? Man, what are you talking about? Yeah, if it kind of looks like panic sell off on Bitcoin. And I truly believe like when Trump became president like this year, I was like, as long as Trump president, because he supports Bitcoin so much, like there is no reason to expect huge sell off at this point, right? Like huge drop. So I would say I'm still bullish on Bitcoin, like overall on crypto, even in altcoins, I would say, because Trump like really supports this. I believe we still can get a new all-time high again next 3 months. So we're going up and down, up and down, up and down. Let's check in queue real quick. Nothing is going on. I'm so excited. I always wait for like big news and to see like, especially after like big chap, like for 3-4 hours, I always excited to for news, right? Like high impact news. It's fun to watch like when it's going like straight move up or straight move down. Someone asked me about view on gold. No reason to talk about gold because gold trading inside London range. So I was trying to scalp today. I got win, but really it's not worth it right now. We never ever hit New York midnight open today, and obviously it made sense to me. Yeah, just nothing is going on. I would try to stay away. No reason to force a trade yet. Once again, talking about longs, if you're trying to long in Q right now, I really would like to ask you why. What's the reason behind long? Because personally for me, this is in below New York midnight open, really hard to long this. But at the same time, ES is above this level, so which makes this a little bit not in sync. So I would say I am still bearish on NQ, but a bit more bullish on ES. So which makes for me hard to long. Yes, NQ. Open range breakout. I was watching some videos about this, by the way. It's interesting, like good strategy. Wait a minute. I can wait 2 minutes if you want. Like, what is your question? What is your question? Like 40 minutes left, guys, until 2 p.m. $15 minutes and 5. Like, you find this works so well, right? I can check this out again. So you prefer to use this on ES and Q? So basically, you're waiting for the break and retest to enter the trade. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out again. Oh, interesting. Okay. So basically, you're waiting for the test of fair value gap to enter the trade, right? At this point, you can get a better stop loss. Okay. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, by the way, I almost always go for 2R. Like, I don't need more. Not going to lie. Microsoft and Nvidia dropping, like, still hard to trust this. I would drop as well, at least back to OT, like 50% at least. From swing low to swing high, back to 46, like 40 area, like OT area. I wouldn't mind to see retracement there. Which makes sense to continue trading inside the range, so I don't want to see new highs anymore, like for now at least until 2 p.m. I would try to wait for the retracement down. Exchange profile. Okay. I used to use this, by the way. I would say nothing significant happened today, right? Yes and Q are not in sync. Let's check YM real quick. YM trying to respect trend line. Is respecting this perfectly so far. Nasty action from 50% of this week. But since trend line like makes sense to trace lower, back to 40. What level I said before? 46, 40 ADM. Yeah, overall YM look very well for longs from the very beginning. Yeah, gold. I mean, gold doesn't look so bad, but obviously makes sense to wait for the break below or above the range, which is London low or London high. It already was trying to break below drop. I mean, to London low and basically like 1 to 3 times. It's like fourth attempt. I'm going to wait for 2 p.m. I guess. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope no one blew up blue accounts today with this price action because it's really hard. But if you blew your accounts, try to stay away from trading today until the end of the day. Today, like, really not worth it. You send me a message. Volume profile and just regular volume with ICT works so well. I'm going to reply your message later, okay? So we're tracing back to 46 and 40. Why it made sense? Simply because like does not make sense to make new highs anymore until 2 p.m. Nice drop here. I'm not going to trade news itself. I'm going to wait for probably 2:50 or so, 3 p.m. Just, trading news right at 2 p.m. is gambling, as well as at 2:30 p.m. gambling. I mean, if you're trying to pass your walls, maybe you can, but let's be honest, not worth it. Okay. I stopped drinking coffee at all. Like, really stopped. I still want to do. Like, I want to, like, drink some coffee when I sit in my home. I'm like, I was cleaning yesterday. I found, like, perfect coffee that I would probably drink right now, but stop. I stopped doing this. So what I'm watching right now, we broke below New York midnight open, and this is what I was talking about. See how NQ bearish right, like it was bearish from the very beginning. As long as it's trading below New York midnight open, is zero reason to long this. I mean, I'm not saying like you cannot long this, but probably you don't want to be first buyer at this point. I would say that's really a risky trade. when you're trying to pass your val, I know this, by the way, I know this. This kind of setup when you're trying to open like brackets and it's going to execute and just, I mean, I know this. I was trying to do this like one time, I'm not going to lie. My Ninja Trader did not work properly at this point. So basically I'm using 50 tracement tool on 15-minute charts. The very last move up or down. So on 15-minute charts, the very last move down. Why am I saying down? Up. I cannot speak today. From low to high. Swing low, swing high. Here's OT. You can use 5-minute chart, but I don't really use daily or like 4 chart for this. For intraday, like 15-minute, 5-minute chart is better. I hope it makes sense. Oops. Hey! It looks amazing. Looks so good. Yeah, just regular one. I'm going to show you settings. I just don't use 0 and 1 because it's like lots of levels on my chart. But yeah, regular one, see? 05, 062, and 705. I don't know why it's like... I could actually do like this, but... why I did this, I don't know. 705, that's for you. Easier to see. Survive. Perfect. Looks so good. Let me like make my chart a little bit bigger. So I'm not going to lie, guys. I really don't mind to get previous week low level, but I know for sure probably it will manipulate first, even if it wants to go to previous week low level. Don't want to chase the price at this point. Less than 30 minutes left until 2 p.m. Did gold offer it? Offer setup for shorts? I don't think so, right? Basically just range, nothing else. I'm going to draw that I ideally would like to see, but don't recommend to trade this, but what I would like to see in my perfect world. Don't recommend to trade this. That's ideal scenario, like 3-hour trade. But I'm going to just read the tape right now. Order block, basically, changing the state of delivery creates a real order block. So changing the state of delivery equals to order block. It's the same. Just another like fancy name. But the idea like changing the state of delivery creates a real order block. But it's the same. Even for my drawings, I believe I have, 1 second, I'm gonna check. See my template? I call this like changing the state of delivery OB. Yeah, that's fine. It's a good question. Don't worry. So far trying to respect 50%. Oh, by the way, this one must be green. This one must be black. Now better. Yesterday, no, I didn't trade Asia. I was busy. Because it was fire drill yesterday when during like Haki Academy. Someone accidentally pressed like fire alarm. It was a kid. They're trying to figure out who it was. And it was like lots of police car, lots of like fire trucks there. I wasn't able to trade. I wasn't able to do anything because everyone, well, like we went outside. I was trying to find our clothes. I was trying to find clothes. I was trying to find our water bottles. And it was just crazy yesterday. And I hate it because like if you especially adults there, like your parents like watch your kid. I mean, they running like on first floor and second floor without adults and like seriously, and someone like press this fire alarm button and that's it. Our class, like we got like maybe 20 minutes of class or 40 minutes of class instead of like 1 hour 15 minutes. I was annoyed, I'm not going to lie. You trade some models, that's nice. And my kid's like, we're going home, woohoo. I'm like, we're going home. Woohoo. What we are going to do at home? I wouldn't say like there is there is any difference between order block and change in the state of delivery. Why ICT gives this a name, like change in the state of delivery? Because it's like change in something, change in order flow. Easier to understand that order block confirms change in order flow. That's why another name for order block, change in the state of delivery, change in order flow. Like from, let's say from sell program to buy program. Smart money universal, right? Maybe yes, it's a bit like better to use change in the state of delivery term once we got smart money universal, because at this point we confirm change in order flow. As continuation, like maybe it's smarter to use order block rather than change in the state of delivery, because at this point we're just trading continuation. We don't need to say like it's change in order flow because it's basically continuation, right? So yeah, or just use order block. You're going to be right about this. Yeah, order flow change. Like yeah, there's like something's changed, right? So that's why I changed in the state of delivery. But state of delivery sometimes that's like a bit sounds strange, maybe confusing. That's why I would say better name like in order flow. But it's order block. So yeah, we can just keep this simple. Just use breaker blocks. Yes, yeah. We're all different. We all use different strategies. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, when I only started trading like ICT concept back 2022, I was trading only like unicorn setup on 5-minute chart and on yes only. Combination of fair value gap and breaker block. don't know, like order block can be a sequence of candles, change in the state of the can be sequence of candles. Just, I don't know, like if you just Google this or we'll try to search this on YouTube, like when someone explains this stuff, like I was Googling as well. Like some people really like use order block and change in the state of delivery in a different way, but it's wrong in my opinion. It's not right. Because reality it's actually the same. And you can choose order block also using different ways, and that's perfectly fine. Like I would say there are two different ways to pick order block. It can be sequence of candles, up candles or down close candles. It can be the very last candles that touch the very first candles that touch high time frame level. For example, we trade to London high, right? Over here, I can use the very last candle. Why am I saying last? Come on, Dasha. It's Wednesday. Sorry, guys, you cannot speak today. The very first candle that touch high time frame level. First candle was here, so I'm going to use like only this candle for order block, right? Or what else? For example, we took London low today. The very first candle that touches level was just one single candle. So at this point, I'm going to use just one down close candle for order block, and so on. Some people prefer to use sequence of candles, which is perfectly fine. 605, 605. I would like to see 6840 to be honest on a yes. Between 6840, 6842. So I would drop lower. I cannot talk today, like really. I don't really have examples to show like wrong like usage of ICT concept. Yeah, someone recommend me Adam Mancini's levels already. It's not, you are not first one who recommend me this. Yeah, guys, use that works better for you. Something that works better for you. I found like it's perfectly fine to use the video first can touch high to frame level, but sequence also perfect, right? Hello, hello, if you just joined, hello, hello. There are lots of ICT traders. I just, you know, on YouTube, I never like follow someone. I just like search if I need something and just watch this. I cannot say for sure like who is the best one because like hard to say. If I have a question, I always ask ChatGPT or just search answer on YouTube. Yeah, 10 different ways, maybe even more. Kind of stuck at 50% so far. And SPX right now at support level, and it's less support, by the way. Really, if it's going to break the support, should be free fall. I call this free fall. And we actually broke the support, but not that like strong break yet. Maybe it's going to consolidate until 2, like 17 minutes left, guys. Yes, I was streaming with Tanya today. Did you watch us? I stream here every single day at 1 p.m. Right now, just chilling, waiting for FOMC. Really don't want to chase the price before this. I mean, I can chase the price. Nothing wrong with this. Like on evaluation account, but on fund account, no thanks. I would say OT plus order block really like great confirmation. $16 minutes left. Free fall is waiting for FOMC news. Everything possible. Maybe it's going to be like early drop before a deal move, which will be up. Like, who knows, right? Hard to say. I'm just trying to be patient. I don't want to chase the price. Depends, you know, like, depends what FOMC will do. Like, it will drop to a previous week low level. Like, depends, really. Hard to say before this what I'm going to trade, because I don't know yet. Yes, dropping exactly where I wanted. Do you trade? I'm not going to like be gambling and trade before news. I'm going to wait for after news. I'm going to wait for like 2:50 or so. 60 minutes left and 50 minutes left. Right? No. So I did not hit 68.42 yet. Okay. Kind of SMC right now between yes and someone said he wants to long from 605, so actually we were there. 14 minutes left, guys. Guys, who's in trade right now? Long, short? Here's my mental short that I mentioned before. Here's mental short. Let's see if this mental short is going to play out. Merry Christmas, yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. You don't know why. 13 minutes left. How many points? Like it dropped like 6 points from my from my mental entry. By the way, yesterday long play out, not long short. Remember I was sitting inside short and it hit my TP around like 4. 350, 357. But my trade yesterday play out. Oh, I mean, we're gonna find out. Twelve minutes left. So, idea of this mental short. Oh, you like my accent? I'm from Belarus. It's country next to Poland and Russia. It's Russian accent, basically. Idea of this mental short. I'm not in this little short. I just entered in my mind because I don't want to engage before FOMC. But we broke below New York midnight open. We got reaction from monthly open and London high. Also, price displays right now below 10 AM open. That's pretty much it. "11 minutes left. So far we have SMT between yes and NQ. Music. We have music in the background, right? I cannot hear this, but probably it's nice. Probably mental short is not going to play out. I'm not gonna find the situation. Yeah. It's funny to say my ninja trader right now is off. I didn't turn this on simply because I know I can try to chase something. Not 12 anymore. It's 10 minutes left until FOMC. And 57. 57. Oh, this one. I got it. So basically test of previous day low level. London high. I mean, I don't know because London still trades inside London range. It did not hit London low. It did not hit London high. Nothing. Hello, NinjaFX. How are you doing today? Just for information, we're inside mental short right now, like in my mind. Really don't want to engage right now, but if I decided to engage, I would short this. But right now, just eating the tape and waiting for 2 p.m. Oh, I forgot to say, like 9 minutes left until FOMC. Yum. Yum. I mean, like, I don't mind to see lower. I don't mind to get previous week low level on ES, but it doesn't mean it will go there. The real move will happen at 2:30 p.m. That's right. In my mental trade, if it's 1 mini contract, $300. It's 1 mini contract, 6-point stop loss, but basically risking $300 to make 1,000. Not that great right now. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. Well. And 7 minutes left. Come on, market. Do something. I would try, like, how I see a situation right now. Like, ideally, I would like to see this, like, flush before FOMC, then chop around, like, 2:15, and at 2:30 p.m. it will offer a deal move. Yeah, just level 1. You know, I use Ninja Trader just for executions. One me. I had to full port, right? In all of these 6 points, I would just enter this 1 mini contract on my fund account. That's why I am saying 1 mini. Trading in the zone, yes. I guess like last year. Yeah, last year I read this book. You prefer short to equal lows. Where's the equal lows? Oh, over here. 68.17. Okay. 6 minutes left. Forgot to say this 30 seconds ago. Okay, FOMC and then like question answer session at 2:30 p.m. So it will offer like some volatility at 2 anyway. Yeah. Her decision 5 minutes. On Tradeify, you can trade news. There's no distinction. But trade on your own risk, guys. Like, it's huge volatility. You can easily blow your account. But yes, you can trade with Tradeify, news with Tradeify. 4 minutes left, guys. Hmm. 68.42 is about to be taken, which is nice. Nice. Also, it's very interesting what will happen with gold. 42 taken. Straight move down. Like, who knows? Like, really. 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes left, guys. Who's excited? Where's my popcorn? I didn't have it. SPX broke level. Like, for now, like, I'm serious. Like, I don't see any volume for the retracement. Like, it does not mean like we will not go higher, but I don't see a reason for a retracement just yet. Like, minor support here, like, not strong one. Oops, but still. But on yes, I do like how it touched 50%. So, not 50, 62%. So, basically, we entered OT, right? Will my mental long not come on, Dasha, stop it. Stop it. Will my mental short play out or not? We're gonna find out in 2 minutes. Up or down, up or down. Main question. Is your mental short full port? It's 1 mini contract. 1 mini contract for mental short. Should I add more? Okay, guys, less than 1 minute left. It's more. It's 7. Okay. It's going to move my average lower. I mean, it definitely can go higher. I'm just trying to have some fun. 20 seconds left. It's like just for fun. Stop at break even? Well, stop at break even. Is it break even? And 3, 2, 1. Straight move up or down. Nothing is going on. No, up. No, mental break even. No. You fall ported longs? Nice reaction, by the way, from 62%. Wow. I mean, just fun. You had to trade mental short. Good job. Who longs is? It's by the way, it was close to take previous day high level, but didn't. Wow, you got instant 100 points. You blew your mental account. But what if my mental account does not have like, it's like infinite money there, like unlimited money there. Like this means I didn't blow this. Yeah, we're a little bit down right now. Like I don't know how much. Just one mini contract. If I were entered like here, I was down like 18 points. Not a big deal, right? It's not even $1,000. Good job who entered news. Really nice trade. And so what I would like to full port right now, shorts or longs? I don't know. Let's check gold. What is this? Are you kidding me? It was like 4 cents, like how many, like 4 ticks away from London low, but took London high. What a scam. Like, you know, hard to say it's dropping hard. But they look the same, right? Same charts. So, what to expect next? I don't know yet. Feels a bit like... feels a bit tricky right now, simply because look at NQ. NQ didn't, like, actually broke above New York midnight open, but we never closed above this level. Funny to say, but kind of, I'm still kind of a bit more bearish on NQ. We need to break above New York midnight open to be bullish. But overall, like, let's try to conclude this. Like, nothing significant happened yet. Maybe it makes sense to wait for 2:30 p.m. But once again, let's see what will happen next 5-10 minutes. Does not make any sense to use 3-minute chart simply because we have huge wick there. Trying to find more information on lower time frame. It's kind of strange right now. Because nothing happened. I mean, yeah, we got nice, like nice candle up, but nothing happened. We didn't take any significant level. It's quite tricky, I would say. Yeah, I am pretty bullish. Well, I am trying to break trend lines we were talking about before. Mm-hmm. Someone knocking the door. Oh, look at this move up. Open the door. Wow, such a nice or not nice move up. Right now, I like this break above New York midnight open. Less than 2 minutes left on this 3-minute candle. Let's see where it's going to close. Nice move up here. I do like how we broke above New York midnight open again and still trying to stay above this level. So basically break and retest and continuation higher. Previous day high taken. Where's previous day high on? Oh, it's like far away. I was trying to long this morning, so didn't play out. But still crazy to see how it felt to take London low by 4 ticks. 4 ticks it felt to take London low. Oh, it's mental money. I'm flat, like completely flat, and I didn't engage since 11 a.m. in any trades. Interesting what will happen like at 2:30 p.m. It will be continuation higher or what? Lower or what? We will see. So let's back on daily chart right now. So we're trying to just pick daily order block on both yes and Q. And yeah, all-time high looks so well, but probably not for today. But keep going higher, higher and higher. And Q has daily fair value gap. Is she speaking English? I mean, of course not. What are you talking about? English? What is this? Oh, you're talking about this 5-minute unicorn. Yeah. Still was quite tricky, right? Come on, Daniel, relax. So I can expect chop until like maybe like 2:30 p.m. Immediate rebalance on 5. Immediate rebalance on 5. Yeah, all-time high until the end of the year. Like really hard to say when it will happen, but we will see. So we have resistance level higher on SPX. See, still like has room to go higher at 68.69. I was trying to long gold this morning, and I was shorting ES this morning. That's it, nothing else. I didn't trade PM and didn't trade lunch yet. Yeah, Christmas rally. This is British now. I mean, I'm going to wait and we will see. Yeah. For now, so I wasn't expecting to get like huge move up. I expected to get like move down first to look for longs later. Not this week, probably next week. I was looking for previous week low taken and look longs to all-time high, like in the long-term perspective. Right now we took previous day high level, but if I want to just open like hourly chart or 4 chart, nothing happened yet. Look at NQ, look at ES. We still trade inside the range. Like nothing happened overall. What I want to see be taken out previous week low level and long to all-time high. It was a plan. Right now, since we trade inside the range, I cannot say for sure what I would like to see. Like short, long, I don't know. Early order block. I mean, we already got reaction from early order block, right? So NQ tested New York midnight open, and that's it. Pretty much trying to respect this level, stuck there. So we'll see how it React next. Not going to. I don't see like high probability entry yet for shorts, for longs. I mean, I'm not sure what I would like to aim for on ES because previously high taken, but next, like maybe far for a value gap, but it's not that far. Exactly. Weekly open at 83. Maybe we'll go to weekly open. I don't know yet. Guess who is in trade right now? Shorts, long, like flat. I would like to see SPX slightly higher, basically to this resistance. Set alert. You trying to long? Sure, long's okay. Next XPX level like 3 points away. For scalps, maybe that's nice. Definitely see like SPX a bit higher. Maybe at this point we can enter this flower for a value gap. It's untapped for a value gap. You want to be out before Tutorial? Yeah, we will see. A bit choppy right now. Infinite man. Well, not great for you. Why I have previous day high? Okay, never mind. Previous day high taken. I had different level. One mic can never hear. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Marcus Reed. Marcus Reed. Okay. So flat for now. I didn't take any trades yet. I mean, since 11 a.m. Giveaway, we will see. I mean, not for now. Not for now. Ten minutes left until 2:30 p.m., which will be, I guess, main move after 2:30 p.m. So you will probably see huge volatility, and probably you want to make sure to close your trade before 2:30 p.m. It's normal after like 2 to consolidate until like 2:30 p.m. It's normal picture. You're trying to full port? Will you steam after 2:30? Probably not going to even trade after 2:30. I will look for setup, but kind of no interest in this. I mean, my base hit from my fund accounts $500. I already hit this before even market open. All I can do is to try to make a bit more money on my select plan evaluation accounts. But that's pretty much it. Like, there is no goal to trade fund accounts. Gold, nice move up. We took London high. We finally left the range, London range, which is nice. Okay, 9 minutes left until 2:30 p.m. Even less, like almost 80 minutes left. On this eval, total $700. Not a lot. I trade micros all the time. I don't remember the day last day when I was trading mini contracts. Like, really don't remember the day. I always take this low, like always. Ah, okay, I got it. Yeah, we need like Pavel to say hello and straight move down or up, like whatever. GXY near equal lows. Well, gold trying to retrace lower as well. Chun. So probably, yeah, like right now smart to just wait because like everything could happen. Because honestly, previous week low level looks so good. I'm just trying to open daily chart and analyze this. Like, looks good to go there to previous week low level. It was original plan. In PDF, yeah, I will check how I can do this. And nothing. I think if it's managed to stay below 68, what's the price? 68, 64, it can drop. But only below 68, 64. I would look for shorts. I guess my concern is SPX did not hit important level. So yeah, if it's going to stay below 68, 64, I may try to short this. If you trade an evaluation account with Tradeify, of course you can trade news, but on your own risk. It will be fun to see if it's going to run to previous week low level. Yeah, like I always see like people keep saying like FOMC is basically two stages, right? Fake move and real move. Like really, what's the chance to drop to previous week low level? By the way, guys, quick reminder, if you would like to try Tradeify select plan, 40% off is going to end tonight. So if you want to try, so make sure to get 40% off until 11:59 p.m. Look at gold, the straight move down. Wow. Look at this week on the 30-minute chart, insane. I guess we have same one on yes. Yeah. It's over. I mean, it's not even started yet. Like 2:30 p.m. is going to be real move. So what I'm watching, guys, if it's going to respect this area, this fair value gap and not higher, that's important to say. 68, 64, it can be short, but only below 68, 64. Once you break above this level, like never mind. Not going to even touch shorts. And hello? Hello, Pavel? Did he say something yet? Once you hear hello, like it should be like straight move up or down. So we're gonna see. So we just tested 64. Last level for shorts. Everything above, like never mind. I wouldn't even try to short this. No volatility yet, so maybe he didn't say anything yet. We're going up, yeah, totally possible. So just saying, I would like to see lower too long later to previous week low level. Oh, I guess he said hello. Well. It's actually my time already, but guys, 5 more minutes. So we're trying to respect fair value gap. Let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get. Makes sense to wait for the closure of the 3-minute candle. Just, guys, quick reminder. When he's speaking, expect to get like huge volatility. And if you trade your valuation front account, like trade on your own risk. Because yes, Tradeify allows to trade news, but with volatility, it's easy to blow account. And sometimes it's not going to fill your TP or stop loss because of volatility once again. Don't blame Tradeify for this. Tradeify 20% reset. Oh, I didn't know about this. But I don't need to reset anything yet. That's great actually. So okay, I'm going to try to finish right now because it's end of my segment already. But I'm trying to say, for example, what happened on gold? We took Asia high, we took New York, we broke above New York midnight open, and we hit London high. So basically, we broke London range finally. So right now, since we got 30 minutes before, right before this move, we got a test of 3-minute OB. So can I anticipate continuation higher or at least retracing back to deep premium? Yes. This means if we are going to respect this 3-minute OP, we easily can go over here, like without any problem, maybe even like higher. Let's talk about ES and NQ. On SPX, it left room to go higher, which is resistance level. I could need for, I didn't know, by the way, I didn't know like we have 20% off reset, honestly. But here it is, for example, SPX needs to run this to this resistance level, and so far, it feels like we reversed from nowhere. So definitely we have room to go higher. At this point, we'll hit a 4-hour untapped fair value gap. That's my plan. So didn't take any trades yet during PM session. That's perfectly fine. Let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get on SPX and ES from this level. That's pretty much it. On gold, waiting for the tracement back up to 42, 42, 42, 45, somewhere there. Well, guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Wish you good luck. And yeah, trade careful with this volatility. Bye, everyone.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick. I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland. I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if...
Look who we brought. We brought Mr. Simba Claus himself. How we doing, guys?
A Simba Claus, a Grinch, and a DJ all meet in a bar. What happens next?
Who would even know?
Blown
I feel like some
accounts.
shit would happen. Oh no, maybe for DJ and Claus.
I'm gonna do some
Yeah.
clickbait. I'm gonna do some clickbait real quick and say throwing on 100 contracts on FOMC. Come tune in.
Do it.
Little do
I'm
they
like-
know, it's gonna be micros. Still,
He goes another DJ and Santa. Maybe.
Hopefully no kids are watching this. So like, hold on a second.
hold on a second here. We gotta talk about what's on the screen here.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
do.
As long as I can do it.
Avami coming out of
Avami
nowhere.
cooked. It's crazy. I haven't even seen him on the leaderboards at all. Like at all.
Didn't I say I was like, watch, someone might just come out of nowhere?
This
and
guy
take
must
it.
have hit. I don't know what. I want to know. I want to know when it happened.
Can you see?
I'd have to do some magic on the back end that I don't want to right now, but
Magic.
Sure.
25K. Wait, what's his win rate? Has he been trading before?
Can you imagine? He just took one trade, just nailed
Who
it.
knows? FOMC day.
actually,
know.
hold on. You could switch to
Oh, he's taking 12 trades, 75% win rate.
Nick. You could take over
Wow.
for a sec. I gotta fix something real quick.
Well, I'm riding shorts because Rebecca, you had some. I liked your idea on shorts here.
Can we show my screen for just 1 second to look at this pane?
Absolutely not. Oh yeah.
Are you showing it? See that red line? That was my limit.
That is
You
so sad.
Oh no!
And you were like, are you sure you're going
Wow.
to short this? 20, 30 points, 32 points later. Oh my gosh. That is so depressing.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, Rebecca.
Yeah, that's like,
Oh my gosh. Well,
Hold on a second here. Courier. I got to get an Uber courier. You ever heard of that?
oh.
no.
Oh wait, yes, they can like ship packages for you.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. All right. Well, we have
Ship
pumped.
Some confidential documentations being transported.
Ooh.
The naughty and the nice list.
I'm on the nice list for sure.
Not sure.
Not after this
sure.
trade.
Not after this trade.
Smash my laptop.
Do it. You won't.
I'm so depressed. And then I put on my lip gloss. Make me feel better about myself.
I tell if I like the short or long here. What's
I'm not doing
what's JP
nothing.
saying? It's so hard to decipher his words.
I mean, there's captions. You mean like what they might do to the
No,
market?
I mean like what the meaning behind them is and how everybody's going to interpret it. Yeah.
Okay.
My Sheila. Yeah, Bonbito, you know. I am short from 660 though.
I don't even know what to do. Cry.
Yeah, that from 780 down to 620. That's 160 points.
Yeah, mine, it's at, it dropped 33 points on ES.
Oof.
It's okay.
Sorry, Rebecca. That sucks.
It's all right.
Well, it's actually not as volatile as a conference as it normally is. Like we haven't picked a direction. Like last time we dumped on the statement and then we went like 300 points long all day.
Yeah, that might happen. I'm debating if I should take out my
Your short order.
limit. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do a pose for this clip. I mean, not clip. This thumbnail. All right, there we go.
I might move it up.
All right, here we go. It's been tweeted out. Let's get the people going.
Let's get the people going. Oh, this short might
What's going on, chat?
Horns up, Santa.
Whoa, we are just holding that FOMC low, huh?
Yeah.
We should put them on in the background. I don't know if we can do that.
We could do like when we do the marbles scene where we put like I wonder if we could do that.
Well, no, if I like share my window, does it share the sound from it?
Yeah, just do share system audio. See what Mr. JP is saying.
Mr. POW himself.
Mr. POW. What's he listening?
Hold on a second.
Dang, nice, Dasha.
This seems pretty
Recorded
exciting.
5 micros. Nice one.
Nice.
For 26 points. Nice.
No, not Uber Eats. Uber.
All right, we're going long.
All right, let's see. Powell live. Let's see.
Just to answer Frank Fricktard, you could do either of those things. You could either lose money on purpose or you're going to have to make more money on the profit target. It's going to be one of those things. And I actually don't know which one I prefer or which one I recommend. I've never exceeded my profit target just to like build a buffer in an eval or a challenge. Yeah. I would just lose money.
All right, I'm sharing it now.
I hear Mr. JP.
But I did share audio. So I don't know if that shares also you guys talking to me.
Chat, can you hear the audio?
A place where we can make a decision. We made a decision.
Hold on.
Today.
You gotta put my screen up first. I think, right? Or they can hear it right now?
But it's not like the normal situation where.
Frank, you could just. Yeah, I guess you could accidentally make money.
More spread out, and I think that's only.
I don't think they can hear it unless.
Here comes the mega pump.
Unless my screen's showing.
We all have an outlook in terms of what's going to come, but I think ultimately having cut 75.
Anyway, you can go to mine if you want.
Of the 75 basis points will only begin. As I said before,
oh shit! Is
it position to wait to see how the economy evolves?
You want me to turn it off? I'll turn it off. All right, whatever.
Yeah, hear Mr. JP. I didn't even catch
you
anything
had Powell on.
No. It was muted. It was muted.
Well, you don't have to just show the chart, but we can listen in the background.
All right, let me see if I on. I got to reshare it. I got to turn my audio on. There we go.
I got to throw a
Colin, does that come through with the audio? I do.
But I'm just saying that for example, or for the household survey.
Don't worry about it. Fuck Powell. I'll repeat everything he says. It's important.
Brett, you got to narrate it for us.
Yeah, I'll just tell you what he's saying. I'll listen to it in the background.
One more question on dissents. I mean, you talk about in a very positive way, just given the complicated nature of.
Everybody, put your poly market bets in. How many times he says inflation?
Is there any point in which
What's his usual?
The over under right now is like 60.
Oh my
Seriously?
gosh.
Yeah, 60.
I don't feel.
All right, I'm putting a poll in.
Good thing it's not a drinking game. We'd be dead.
I know.
And you hear people saying, you'll hear
you ain't lying.
Many outside analysts say the same thing.
Hold on, I gotta put on my fingers. I gotta put on my hands.
I could make that case. It's a close call.
Is there a live count of how many times he said inflation?
And
Ask ChatGPT.
Will give us a clear.
Is it? Will it catch up with like real time?
Where are you long from?
If you looked at
Me? 708.
You'll see that a very large number of
Cocky.
I was short, and then I kind of like this pump now.
Upside for unemployment and to the upside for.
If we can close back over 750, you're golden. You're golden eye.
Let's do it.
At what pace do you move? How
Give me some nasty movement.
My claw's here, baby.
what the timing of them? It's very.
Okay.
Ed.
Chair Powell, there's been some discussion recently of the 19.
I'll go in with you here.
All right, let's ride.
I'm in, baby. 5.
3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995-96 and one in 1998. The next move in rates was up, not down.
Right.
With policy now closer to neutral, is it a foregone conclusion that the next move in rates is down, or should we think of policy risks as genuinely two-sided from here?
So I don't think that a rate hike is anybody's base case at this point. What you see is some people feel we should stop here and that we're at the right place and just wait. Some people feel like we should cut once or more this year and next year. But when people are writing down their estimates of policy,
Wait, it's definitely not coming through. I'm sitting here listening to what he's saying, and I'm like, wait.
Pump it up, Nikki. Let's go.
Come on, baby. I need like. Wait, I don't even know what I need. Hold on.
You need a hero. I'm liking this.
We
I
do
think
need
we're
a
gonna
hero.
smash to 800 plus. We just need to hold
800.
I gotta take this thing off.
All right.
Santa beard's off.
Santa beard's off. It gets itchy.
No, I'm like trying to talk and I'm like licking the hair on this shit. How does that man do it?
Yeah.
We need some pump songs. Nah, we do. We save the. Oh God, bro, got so much hair.
Cooking. Oh, well, it's also cooking.
Ugh. I feel like I just ate a spider web. Jesus.
Oh my gosh, that's how I feel when I have the Grinch.
Just passed my select account today. Bought it on Monday. Hell yeah.
Huge.
Nifty.
So if Nifty gets a payout,
let's go. 750. Come on, break me up.
We're pumping.
Break me up.
I want
You still got
823.
long too, Rebecca?
Pardon? No, no, I'm not in anything.
Okay. But you're green. Let me see what we got here.
I'm green.
You are green.
All right. We love that.
I am green.
Woo! Whoa! 50 points.
Come on, baby. Let's pump over 800.
Nikki, how you doing? I'm taking 2 off.
How we
here,
doing?
right?
Wait, where's my
Wow,
green
I
hammer?
really should have threw 100 cons on. That would have been crazy.
Oh, you should have. I can't believe you came in and didn't throw 100 cons on.
Listen, I had to warm up.
How many did you go in?
I was gonna scale. I did 5. I was gonna scale in 20 times. No, I'm joking.
People interpreted your comments at the October
Holy
meeting
moly, it's
that,
pumping.
when there's a foggy situation, we slow down to mean that there wouldn't be.
Wow, what a fucking move! All right, here we go. The questions.
Why did the committee
Oh man.
decide to move to
Claire Jones, Financial Times.
in January instead? Thank you.
Right. So in October, I said.
I wish I could make this like bigger. It's always so small. I guess I could do this.
That was indeed correct. I said it's possible you could think about it that
Even
way,
bigger.
but I was careful to say other people could look at it differently. So
I had a fucking banger day today.
I would say point to a couple things. First of all, gradual cooling in the labor market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000 per month.
Bro, don't show this.
Oh.
This man.
Come on.
There we go. High day. Let's get a high day. I want an 800 break.
Negative 20,000.
Beat me up.
Oh my goodness.
Beat me up,
Wow.
Scotty.
Wow.
Water filled. Beat me the fuck up. Let's go.
Come on, give me the 823,
baby.
please.
Oh man, I really. Oh, now.
Continued to cool gradually.
Rebecca, don't FOMO. Oh, you
Oh my
FOMO'd.
gosh.
I'm short.
That was it.
You're short, Rebecca. No, we're
My
team
limit
full.
got hit. My limit got hit.
I don't care. We are
no.
team full.
All right, look. I'm out. All right, I'm exit liquidity for you. Here we go.
Your exit.
I'm only
liquidity.
I'm only in 3 micros. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
in goods. And that
I need I need 23 more points, and then you can go ahead and take your short, Rebecca.
I am out. Wow, look at that green fucking surge. Look at that 15-minute, man. Wow. What a pumper.
Holy moly.
Hate.
Let's see what we
Double
got.
hate.
Let's see what we got.
Hate.
Load
Load entirely.
It's a great short. I love the short here.
I would say that
Yep, I'm in it.
Uh,
Let's see
Brett,
if
what the hell?
Oh crap.
I love the short. I hit my 800. That was the target.
Oh, I need 823.
I don't know about all that. It could go up to the 20s.
I don't know about all that.
I'll short at 825.
Phillips curve kind of
All right.
Yeah, you know what, Rebecca? I'm throwing one on just to say I'm with you.
Yay! Thank you.
I'll scale.
You know what? I'll short if I get stopped out. How about that?
I'll add.
Fair.
How about that?
All right, I'm short.
Yeah, I didn't add. I hesitated.
Ah, Rebecca, what the hell? All right, back down, low a day.
Order filled. Can you hear my order filled?
I heard the.
So what do you,
Mr.
So
Man?
what do you need? You need what is it? Is this day one of this one or two? What's your
Order filled.
40%, right? So what's that like?
Yeah,
3K?
this is 1,000. For me, it's 1,000.
3,600.
Oh, 1,000. Okay.
I went down to the 50K accounts.
Mm. Wait, which one? Oh, yours is on Nick. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah,
got it.
And you're in a short, Nick?
Yeah, I had to hop in with you. I can't leave you behind.
Let's go. I just want to answer Ragur 3995. If you haven't traded your account, I'm pretty sure they can just switch it or refund you and you buy the one you wanted, as long as you haven't traded it.
Yeah. As long as you didn't trade an account, we can close it out and all that. Just don't trade it.
It's just we need to keep an ample supply of reserves out there. Why so big? The answer to that is
Courier has
Bad time for shorts. Hold on.
I think
we're all in shorts.
don't average.
Oh yeah, wait,
I think
red hammer.
I think it can go to 20.
Oh.
So that's what happens on tax.
I really don't want it to go to 20 because that was my original TP.
It's okay. I'm okay to sit in this for a bit.
Oh no.
Anyway, it was going to happen because
Oh, you do it.
April 15th.
Come on.
So a secular ongoing growth of the balance sheet. We have to keep reserves.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Where is it?
I'm in danger.
Dude, when I was watching you on the game night, I was crying. I was playing a game in bed.
That was so much fun.
While I was watching.
We're doing it again tonight.
Oh, you guys are playing tonight?
Yeah.
Damn, maybe I
Dude.
should. Let me see if I can hop on.
You can hop on.
Wait, what are you playing?
We
Peak?
got to beat the volcano.
You're playing Peak?
Yeah. We have a vendetta against that thing right now.
Maybe I'll hop on. Matilda probably like watching it. It's funny.
It's actually so much more fun than I thought.
Before an important Supreme Court.
Come on, give us a stomp. Give us a stomp.
Talk about how you're hoping the Supreme Court will rule.
Just a little bit.
I'm just curious why the Fed's been so reticent.
Order filled. Brett, how many active, don't use that word, accounts am I allowed to have? You can have as many as you want. Although you can only buy of the select, I think it's 15 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Can they
wrong?
reset it multiple times?
You're right.
Okay, 15, yeah. But you can reset multiple times on each. All right, here we go. 20s. I said 25. I'm throwing a fat order in there. I'm going to mark it. I'm going to mark it. Here we go. 25. Boom. That's the highs.
Move it down for us, yeah?
Yeah, I threw in 10.
All right, what else do I have? Let's see.
But I'm in front of a moving train here, baby. So I don't know about all this. But this is what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for this. What does it go up to? Oh shit! It goes up to 39.
That's just unique in my time.
That's a problem. Like
got
you
in on
use like
another
you use like the
account.
higher time frames, and it's such a big range.
Oh, it's such a range.
Damn, that 800 trim is looking sad right now. Could have held this.
I know. Well, my 823 TP just hit. Ah. Amir, how we doing?
Amir, how we doing, baby? Got the OGs in here. Come on.
Clip this massive short we're about to hit, yeah?
We're about to hit a massive fucking short here, all right? I'm talking red magnets out the wazoo. I don't have a red hammer, so I'm gonna use these.
You need the
I gotta
red
take
hammer. It's too good.
anything red.
That's what we're doing now.
Get it all out.
We've cut 3 times.
Knuckles.
It's the first red candle. Yes, please manifest it as an epic, please.
We think we're well positioned to
You got
Just
a
like a
Knuckles
50 to 150 point.
Oh,
pair.
whoa, Shrek, relax.
I'm in danger.
Please go back down. He didn't even say anything like that was big.
Well, now that I know that we can reset as much as we want, I'm fine.
Listen, it's not as much as you want. It's just a few times.
Oh,
You know,
as many
oh,
times-
there we go. Come on.
There we go.
No.
Come on.
Why do I
Come
gotta
on.
clap? And then if I clap, it goes up.
Undo your clap, like.
All right, like reverse.
Hey,
the
it's
clip.
working.
I reversed the
Come
clip
on.
and we're going down. Here, I'm gonna keep
Give
doing
us the
it.
dump.
I'm gonna keep doing it. There we go. There we go. I want to see 67. I want to go all the way down to 60.
Ooh, I need 65. Oh, that works.
Realistically, though, 75. Sorry.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're short 11. Come on, baby.
For each one of them, there's a time period, and then it's fully.
Chat, we get down to the 80. I'll do a cash giveaway. Oh man, we are getting there easy right now.
We're cooking. Come on, baby. Let's go. Dump it.
Come on, 80s. What did I say? Did I say 80? Yeah, 80. Come on. Here, I'm putting
80?
it on 80.
Ah, I need 65.
Oh wait, not all of it. Wait. Half of it at 80. Come on, get down there.
A little bit lower. How many
Powell,
deep did you
just
go on
say
this
like,
one?
just say something stupid.
Have precision on this, but and after that, again,
Damn, we're hitting some bangers right now, low key.
Yeah, we kind of are.
Snipe that
Four
long.
green
The
accounts,
25
let's keep
short
going.
was fucking gas, actually.
Long was fire. Short was fire. We're cooking. Cooking with gas.
What do you? What was the average on yours, Rebecca? It's like right here, right? Somewhere around here.
88.80 for me. So I'm only like 4 points in draw, 3 points in drawdown.
Oh, you're on ES. Ah,
I'm on
okay.
ES. Yeah. Sorry.
Yay! You got that?
Yeah, you have that sound clip?
You
If
don't
not-
have that on your soundboard?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't know if I can. Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah. It just means happy.
It does.
There we go.
focusing on that. And
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, I heard it. Oh, you were previewing it?
moving around.
Oh no, I
Oh,
didn't know you
no.
could hear the sounds. That's funny.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Chat wants cash. They need 90.
Chat
80,
wants some
80,
cash.
80. Oof.
Oh no.
Oof. What's he saying? I turned it off. I couldn't listen.
believing it.
Nothing. He's not saying
Still believing it.
anything.
Still
Very
believing
comfortable
it.
levels.
Rates going up out there that suggests concern about inflation.
I'm assuming they cut rates,
Oh,
right?
inflation. Take a shot.
So pretty regularly. Same thing with surveys. Surveys are all saying
60 shots.
Yeah.
our commitment to 2%.
Honestly, that would be a fun game.
So why
Like
rates
quarter
going up?
shots.
It has to be something else.
Yeah.
It must
Like,
be, an expectation of higher growth or something like that. And that's a
Please
lot of what's
retract
been
this
going on.
level.
I mean, you saw a big move,
Send us back down.
toward the end of last year, which was not to do with
Rebecca, we need the Earth core like stat.
well, I know what's happening here. Come on. Earth score. Earth score. Earth score.
He's not saying anything like good.
Inflation is their number one concern. Can you explain to them
Someone said inflation again. Take a shot.
Shot.
which seems relevant
Oh, everybody's over on 60.
instead of their number one concern, inflation?
So we, as you know, we have
The over?
workup context in the U.S. economy, which is really unmatched if you go through the 12 reserve banks. So we hear loud and clear how people
Oh.
are experiencing
Havami is up another $1,000, and so is Khaled.
really high costs. And
They saw that. Listen, I hope they don't just try to go for first now.
just embedded
I hope not. $10,000
Oh.
separates them.
2020,
That is-
2023.
Listen, there's still a
And
fat
your boy,
rise
your
for
boy
that.
Hey, look
Dylan.
how many
Where's
people
Dylan?
like came up.
Is restored
Oh
Where's
no,
Dylan?
Dylan! Dylan just lost. He was just there.
intended to do that.
Wait, he
No!
lost.
Strong
He lost
Dude,
his
Dylan
account?
just lost like 10K.
where people are getting jobs and
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, I'm sharing it real quick, and then we'll go back to my pain.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. Why are we?
Oh
pumping?
no!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it right
Wait,
now.
where's Dylan? Where is he?
Dylan, he's down to 28. He went down to $72.
He just literally risked 10K on that.
Yeah, he just put
Like,
10K
what's the
on
point? Oh man, that's terrible. I mean, look, You had 80K locked in. What's the point of risking 10?
Unless it was like the last
Dylan.
day and you fell down, like then yeah, risk it. But oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Wow, I'll tell you what though, the top 4 are looking spicy. But honestly, even the top 5. I mean, from there.
I mean, Havami wasn't even anywhere that
Look,
on the
top-
leaderboards that we saw until now.
The top 9, the top 9 are really what we just have to watch because 10 to 15 they lock in. But whoops, let me see. Top 9. There's a pretty wide range. It goes all the way down to 2.2K. Let's see how my pain is doing here. Damn, we were up 5, now we're down 5.
Difficult situation where the labor market is also under pressure, where job creation may actually be negative. Now, supply of workers is also going way down, so the unemployment rate doesn't move.
Dylan needs a hug.
Oh,
Dylan.
Dylan.
Man. Dylan.
Downside risks. People care a lot
Poor
about that.
Dylan.
That's their jobs. That's their ability.
Is that who you were rooting for, Nick?
Labor force.
Yeah, that was my guy.
That's really
Now Nick owes me $15 or whatever it was that we
What
bet.
happened to wasn't there somebody else on here?
He's not out.
What was wasn't
There was
there
Chujung.
wasn't there,
You're there.
wasn't there like
Khaled,
like a
Khaled,
woman on-
Sunghung, and Dylan were like
Wasn't
the
there like a
top
girl
3.
on here?
Denise.
Denise.
Oh, what happened to Denise?
She gone.
One.
She gone?
She gone.
No.
No, Denise. Denise.
It's so sad. It's so sad watching these people like just lose it.
So how many we got left
Man.
right now? We'll see. at
It's
the end of
crazy
the
to
day.
me. It's crazy to me that the 20th place person, I don't mean to say only, but I will say, only has
Yeah.
$704 of profit.
There's so many people who just didn't need to do anything.
Yeah.
Inflation was very high.
Sad.
That's so
Wow.
crazy.
So we could focus entirely on
Like they're about to lock it. Let's see. What does top 10 make? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Even if you came in
Only-
25th, you get $5,000.
Yeah, only 28 of these traders are in the green.
I think we're about to slam down here. I'm sizing up 4.
Send
Okay.
it. Let's go. How many in total?
15.
Minis?
I love
Yeah.
it.
Minis?
Wow. Graduating micros?
Never.
Hold on a second. My
All right,
brain
I'm taking
cannot-
I'm taking a trim at 8:04. No, 8:05. Come on, just come down there. They heard me.
I think it's just,
Oh,
They
no.
did hear you.
oh, they really did.
They really just heard me.
We know. I think it's
It's all right. I mean, we're up. We have
Oh,
a.
that's not anything.
controversial.
This one's in.
It's very difficult
Mm.
to estimate job growth in real time. They don't count everybody.
I like
They have
this
a survey. And
Oh,
Wow, what the hell?
Oh, that I'm not gonna lie. That's a great candle for the Bulls.
we expected.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That is an amazing candle for the Bulls right there. But we still have. The only thing is like.
That's exactly what
I don't really want to hold all the way to up here, but you kind of have to. Like 50.
So there's an
You got to really.
numbers we think continue.
Oh man.
And it will be corrected. I
Like
don't
50.
know if
Like
that's right, but
you got to play to the top of these wicks. Like 50s.
Yep.
I still have faith. I have. It's little faith,
I
but
have
it's
faith.
faith.
Ye of little faith. Ye
These
of
5-minute
little
candles
faith.
though are not giving us anything.
You know, there's gonna be like one word he says like coronavirus, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
100-point drop.
Oh my god.
We're like, I'm retiring.
Yeah, or like uncertain.
that's what we're looking
Come on. Just say uncertain.
at. Job creation is negative.
Yeah,
We
uncertain.
need to watch that situation. very
Job
carefully.
creation is negative. Wouldn't that do something?
We're not,
No?
pushing down on job creation with our policy.
Man, I cannot believe though. We got 1 minute till the next update in the Grand Cuppy.
Oh,
Ooh. Oh man, I wonder if anybody's still sitting in a trade right now.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We'll do it live from this minute, and I'll watch my pain.
Big part of the story yet.
Let's see.
We don't know whether it will be. But
First place. Let's refresh. Keep it live. We got Havami, 26 bands right now. Havami, don't even trade, brother.
yeah.
Come
Stop.
on. Lock it in, dog. Huge.
clearly happening. At the same time,
Khaled in second, 16.5. Sunghun Park, about 10 bands. Chujung, a little under 9.4. And then we got a huge gap down to the fours.
Continuing claims to go up, and you expect new claims to go up. It really haven't.
So we'll see where we get.
If a
from
college
here.
like one
Here we
good
go.
trade,
Is it's like an extra 30 seconds or so, right? Yeah, I gotta wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll wait another 30 seconds or so. Are we still holding? We're holding. Okay. Good.
I'm
good,
holding.
Good.
Oh, yeah,
Holding under 50 still.
Innovation eras. You have
That's the Martingale king.
Listen, my martingale has been way higher than 15. Not proud of that. Do we know? I don't even know if it. We should have put it like something here that says updated at, so we know if it actually updated.
Yeah.
Woot cheese zoo count me. All right. Woot cheese zoo count me. I don't know if it updated or not yet. No, it
I'm
didn't.
refreshing.
Not yet. No, because I'll just wait till 11. All right. Oh, it's 11 now. Right when I say it, it just turns 11. It still didn't update. We'll wait a minute or so. What a move up. Let's zoom out to the bigger picture, chat. Let's see where we're at here.
I'm just not looking at it because that's the key.
We are at
you have
right
to look
now.
at it. It works.
We are at right now. I believe. Why isn't? Oh, let me save this as default. Save as default. Save as default. Gray. 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 There we go.
Man, we are just.
We are
holding
right
level.
at. Oh no, it's not on. Hold on. Enabled. We are right at the short GP here. On the daily.
Ooh.
On the daily. We're at the end of it. We're at the 786. So like ideally, although it looks like a bull flag on the daily for the past couple days, and then we just broke out today. But if you never know. Still have an hour left here. We'll see what happens towards the end of the day. But then tomorrow is probably going to be the telltale all. And I would say if we close tomorrow above 26,000, then we probably are going to go to all-time highs. Or near 26,000. But if we reject here tomorrow, then we'll probably be all right. See a move down. Holding on by a prayer here.
Yeah, we really are.
If you listen to the earnings reports for consumer-facing companies that tend to deal with low and moderate income people, they'll all say,
Come on, JP, say something like terrible.
tightening their belts.
And we had that nice dip before too. They didn't want to see you guys get paid.
It's also clearly a thing that, asset values.
All right, I'm gonna run this stop at.
Securities values are high, and they tend to be owned by people more at the higher end of the income and wealth. So,
62.
How sustainable it is, I don't know. Most of the consumption
wrong
does
side.
happen by people who have.
Oh no, they just literally heard me say that. They were like, "Where'd you say that?"
They did.
Let me pump it up right to 62.
It's a good question.
Oh my god! Wait,
He's got wicked.
no. Just go higher, please. Blow off the top. Make me
No,
feel
please
better.
don't go higher. My account needs it.
Me
Make
and
me
Nick are
feel
like,
better.
no.
That was crazy.
Don't make Brett feel better. It doesn't matter.
No, make him feel worse.
Yeah, make him feel even worse.
Pain.
8 months or something like that. The longest
So in my very strategic analysis here, I mean, I think we've had enough green candles in a row. I mean, we're due for a red one.
I would agree with that, Rebecca.
Rare. that is based right there.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, sweetheart, NQ. Just give us a nice little turnaround now, shall we?
at the lower income levels, and that's
Don't make me play one of the specific stream buttons I got in here. Don't give us a pump.
Oh man, I really thought old McDonald was gonna have a farm there.
These rate cuts that we've seen, is there a chance we're going to see more affordability?
You know, it's not too late to get back in.
Can maybe enjoy that part
I just heard an alert ding in my ear, and I'm like, uh-oh, did I just enter into something else? I did not.
All of a sudden you hear order filled, scaling in.
I had a gold sell limit in.
Oh, gold's ripping. Jeez.
I had a good buy-in.
Whoa, it is rip sticking.
Damn, 60 points since the Fed announcement.
Let's see on the daily where gold's at. Ooh, gold looks sexy right now.
My gold buy was pretty sweet. I got in at 21.
Let's look at oil.
Also, we haven't built enough housing in the country.
Oil.
So a lot of
Yeah, I thought oil was going to break out of this range. Are we on my screen? Yeah. Are we?
All right, here we go. Here's the
I
drop.
thought oil
Come
was
on.
going to break out here. Did a little false breakout here, and then it dipped back down in the range. Little channel here.
Rebecca, you said here we go, and then we did a move.
No, I'm predicting.
Okay. Predict away, Rebecca.
Here we go.
Here we go. I'll get back in.
Put the liquidity back in here.
Just waiting.
You mentioned on inflation.
I had a fucking great run.
Inflation looking like maybe it'll
Can't end.
We had the wages.
I can't let it end.
Showing moderating wage growth.
Martingale the shit out of it.
Is this the new space, Rebecca?
It looks like inflation.
Yeah, and it's actually called Spaces.
Oh, that's cool.
I know. Yes, this is it.
You planning? What do
Ooh,
you?
Rebecca,
what do you-
we're dumping.
Oh shit! There we
Yeah,
go.
I
All
told
right,
you.
I'm getting in.
I said, here we go.
I'm in 5.
He goes, all right, I'm getting in.
Inflation is pretty clear to see, and that is
What are the
Guys,
what are you plotting for the walls there?
higher inflation.
I really should do something, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah.
Over targeted.
What should I put back here?
And
I was gonna put a Christmas tree,
we expect.
Oh, that would be nice.
but I need something,
But you only have a. Yeah, you could. You have a couple weeks. It'll still be good.
right? Still a couple weeks. 15 days. 15 days to be exact.
I gotta get a tree today. Shit. You know I was supposed to get a tree. Crazy. I don't have a tree. Right? It's like a sin.
So that's the risk. The risk is
We have a
It
bunch
is.
of stuff. I just haven't really had time. And I tried to get one a delivery one, and it was like a week. And now I'm realizing it's been a week. So I should have just ordered.
You get trees or fake trees?
What?
I think the other
You get real trees or fake?
Yeah, real tree.
That,
If it was a fake tree, I'd have it.
where the economy gets tight and you see
Unless I throw it out.
traditional.
You throw it out?
I don't see that as
You like put it on the street after you're done.
Okay.
Or like some places take them
Unless
and
you
then
do it a
they
real
like
tree, too.
generate them.
Oh wait, you throw away your fake trees?
picture pretty similar.
No.
No
You
way.
said, do I have a fake tree? And I said, no, otherwise I'd have one. Oh, you mean, did I order a fake tree? No. I
Yeah.
didn't order anything.
You gotta,
Oh.
you gotta make it.
Last week, I was talking to Matilda and I was like, should we get a tree? And she's like, yeah, we can try to get one. I was like, we should just order one. She's like, it says it won't be here for a week. I was like, oh, we'll go before next week. And it's next week. And we haven't gone. So
Time
I
flies.
That's how things happen.
should have just ordered it.
Oh man, that's just the
We
top's
had a
gotta
tree
be in.
without lights, just so you know. We had a tree without lights, and I was like, this is so depressing. Because my paranoid husband was like, the kids are gonna hang themselves in the lights. I'm like, that is literally never gonna happen. So I went and bought lights and I put them up on the tree.
Oh, you put them up?
That's what he's
Yeah. He was at
Nice.
work and I did it.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'm like, that's not gonna happen, but okay.
Just realized I was like on super bright mode.
Please get the dump. Are we gonna like
Headphones are
rippity
like,
doodah if we
"Oh."
keep holding this?
It's time to get dumpy. Clap, 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 clap your hands.
Come on. I just don't like sitting above my entry.
Don't make me triple down.
Do it.
I'm averaging into strength. Is he
I'm
done?
adding, I'm
Or you
adding.
just turned it off.
No,
I'm only 10 points in drawdown. It's not that bad.
Easy peasy. Because we're about to hit the mega dump right here.
I did it.
It was you.
We
that
need
moved
your-
it down.
We need
Whenever
your
I hit sell it-
OBGYN talk.
Whenever I hit sell, it pumps.
It literally does.
All right, we're putting
Oh
a
my
max
God.
loss on this at. I cannot go below 33. 33.
Well, 33. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. I didn't know you were cooking all day.
We were up to like 50. And then we got
pain.
We-
Wow.
It was a banger day. Honestly, that Powell, this one was fire. This Powell long.
That
the
was
first
nasty.
One, this one here was nice on the pump. But The other one I took, the biggest trade today was just low a day. Yesterday's low a day sweep. Oh man, this morning, I don't know if you guys were watching, but it was a perfect GP short, and Nick missed the entry by 2 points. For like,
God,
it was like a massive perfect dump.
Oh my gosh, you hate.
I feel that pain.
It's the
Yeah,
worst
sure.
when you
Rebecca
map it
literally
out.
missed a 100-point, or what was that, 30, 40 on ES.
Yeah, by 0.75 of a point.
Mm-hmm.
Rip.
Oh. Well, getting a little smoked here. Why is it that it looks good and then it doesn't look good?
That was scary. Was that the
very
sweep?
scary.
Somebody got stopped right there for sure.
It was the sweep. 100%. Where's your stop at?
All right.
Me?
What stop?
Mm-hmm. Using like a mental stop?
I'm just looking at my net lick. I mean my total. It goes. Oh, damn. This could be a big reversal. If whoever just got stopped was the hunt of the bears.
Do you think people are copy trading the dudes dressed as Santa?
I think personally, like Goldman Sachs is watching the stream right now. I don't know.
I wouldn't even put it past them.
Barclays, Warren Buffett, everybody. There may not be that many people here left in the end of the day, but they're here for us.
Bad example is blowing viewers. That's that's why you said that. I'm like, that's such a funny comment by Ozempic. People are copy trading the dudes dressed as Santa.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm back where I started the stream. Sad.
Oh my gosh. Just can't catch a break.
We're not that big yet. Relax. This is just Barclays, Goldman.
JP Morgan has entered the chat. Hello, JP.
JP.
And this happens every FOMC. It dumps and then it just inevitably will pump for the rest of the day. This thing's just going to keep going. See? Reverse psychology. Just going to keep pumping.
It's just going to keep going up. And when it keeps going up, we just keep losing money. And we're losing money and, reverse psychology. So, keep going.
Exactly.
What do we want to move down to? I still want that. What did I say before? 87?
80.
80, yeah, 80.
80.
180. Still 180.
And then you're giving away
Charles Barkley has a
Uzis.
fund.
And then I'm giving away a half of Snickers.
A half Snickers, all right.
I'm in. Maybe a Hershey bar. I'll give it. You know what I'll give? A half of a Kit Kat. Crack it right on here.
Give me a break.
You have a Kit Kat with you right now?
You have one?
No.
No. Do you?
No, I have 2 bags of chips.
Oh.
I got 2 bags of chips though.
What's the other bag?
And I got this drink from this market. It's called Island Splash Juice. It's peanut punch. It's kind of like a protein shake.
Oh.
It's pretty fire. You would definitely like it, Nick.
Okay, our
Tell me
short's
on.
getting some momentum here. Let's see if it
No,
continues.
you have to talk about the pump,
If we
Rebecca.
just don't talk about the market and go off track.
Oh, well, okay, sorry.
Now it's going
Right.
up.
Thanks,
Sorry.
thanks, Grinch.
Thank you.
So, Kit Kat.
Kit Kat, anyway. So give me a break.
Yeah,
How you
anyway,
doing?
Back on the Kit Kat. How we doing?
Is that mask? Is the Grinch mask hot?
Oh, yes, it's hot. It's hairy, and it messes up my mascara. So it's a real problem.
Chat. Everybody, don't talk about the market. We're here to talk about Kit Kat bars. And
Yeah, what's a Q&A outside of the market, yeah? We're trying
Yeah,
Japanese Kit
let's
Kats.
do it.
No.
Q&A? Yeah.
Japanese Kit Kat.
Q&A? Eh?
Whoa, Japanese Kit Kats look delicious.
I gotta look it up. Is it matcha
Japanese
flavored?
cheesecake? Strawberry? Cookies and cream? The
Is there
hell?
matcha?
Probably. That's sponsoring
Yep.
the movie Wicked.
Yes, there is.
There's always a matcha flavor for whatever reason.
Because it's delicious.
Left side versus right size. Huh?
Left side versus right
Pull
side.
up your phone. Let's watch some TikToks. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Schrodinger had some really funny TikToks last night. I was cracking up.
You were in a hole? You were in a TikTok hole?
Yeah, I fall into the TikTok hole a lot.
I fall into like the Instagram reel hole a lot. By the way, I was getting my Christmas nails done, and the guy who was doing my nails saw my phone, and he's like, "Do you trade?" I was trading. I was like, "Yes,
Oh,
do
that's sick.
you?"
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and he was like, "No, all my friends do though." I'm like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Back in Vietnam." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, it's dope.
I was very red on my trade. I was like, "Just don't look at it."
I wear my Robinhood shirt around all the time, and they're always like, "Do you work for Robinhood?" I'm like, "Kind of."
Sweet. Kind of.
Like, yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, he said, "Let's see the nails." Oh, it's your heroes going to Japan. That's dope.
Can you see them, or are they fuzzy? Hold on, needs a moment.
They're very fuzzy.
I know. Hold on. I think it focuses. Hold on.
No.
Come on.
I usually tap my little button and then it focuses. Oh
Tap
my
what button?
goodness. The little I do, but it never works.
The way you looked in the middle of the camera was great right there. You're like, what?
I don't know. I don't even know how to. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Why
nice.
does yours do that? Mine doesn't.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Aren't
Those
they
are
cool?
Yeah.
Right?
Guys, Mark's
Oh,
pumping.
there we go. Rebecca's new profile photo. Huh? Brett, can you
I
check
was.
Slack
Oh,
for a
let's here.
second?
Look. Am I on my? Are we on
Brett,
mine?
check Slack.
Where?
Slack.
Oh, your message. I was looking at the thread.
Yes. Nick, let's see your nails.
They got nothing on them.
Oh, lame.
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 Wow.
All right, so we got. Let's see. Nobody moved. Wait, nobody moved. Literally nobody moved. That's crazy. Oh, Tom,
I thought you were saying nobody moved.
One guy,
I thought you were saying
last
nobody moved, and
guy.
I was like,
Okay.
No. I mean, no. Oh, you thought I meant nobody moved, like nobody moved. The last guy came up from 19th to hit page 1, so he made a couple dollars. So that's not bad. Hey, we got somebody from Team TV here. DJP, who's that?
Let's go, DJP.
He's repping
DGP
Team
might
TV.
be in the chat. He's usually in the chat.
Not any movement. Look, the top 40, out of the top 40, nobody traded, or at least made a move up or down that closed, except 4 people. So 20 went to 19, 23 and 22 went up 1, and the guy who was in 20th before sunk down a bit. So not many
Do you
people
think
left.
that Friday people are gonna people in the top 10 are gonna blow their accounts?
We'll see.
No.
I think so. I think there'll be at least one.
Yeah.
Oh, at least one, but like as a collective, no.
I'm not here. You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Somebody's gonna end in the top 3 with less than $1,000 in their account.
No.
I'd say less than 5,000.
No. Top 3?
1. Top 3 with 1.
Maybe-
I feel
maybe
like
top
Friday's
5.
gonna be a shit show.
Maybe top 5. Maybe. Hey, we're getting
I
the sell
remember-
off.
I'll take top 5.
Come on,
I
man.
remember Brett saying at the beginning he thought the finalists at the end would have like 30 to 40 to 50 grand.
I
in their
really
account.
did.
Came down to it.
You know, I think we would have had a much better tournament as a whole if like in terms of like positioning and all that and P&L if the first like night and the first day weren't so shit for the market. Well, I think a lot of people tried to
yeah.
long that Sunday night and they got smoked. But I think Monday just threw everybody off.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it. All right, his conference is over, so now what?
Now we're getting this pushed down. We got to break this 27. You know,
It just doesn't want to do it. Every time it touches it, it bounces right back up.
pretty sad. So guys, are we not getting sell off? Yeah, what it looks like. This is a classic
gonna hold.
porcupine pattern. Yeah, it fucking hurts. Like, ouch, ouch, ouch.
No matter what they say, do not go short ever. Well, we don't actually say to go short, but we are short. I hope it goes down now, just for you, Russell, Dean Harris. I hope we see the lows.
Is Nick in London?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're getting cold this year, Simba Claus. Think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
I made the
Lomaco
mistake
short
of
at
opening.
850. Good luck. Godspeed.
Oh God.
That won't happen. It's been decided. Close your position and wait for a different trade. How about I add? Watch it.
Oh my gosh, that was funny. That's like when my
All
son
right.
tells me to do something and I say, how about you don't tell me what to do and I tell you what to do?
All right, I'm sick of this shit. Here we go. You dare me to click this?
What does that say? 25? At 25 or 75?
I don't know. 75. Jesus Christmas.
Well, I don't know. I thought it was Brett. I'm just saying. Finally, he's adding 7.
Look at that. That's somebody who just heard me about to place that order. They're like, let me put a wall, 100 contract. Oh, there you go. Get fucked. As soon as they
Charles
saw that I
Barkley.
found them, they were like, let me take it down. 100 contract wall. Oh, my screen's in a little bit. Here, we'll move it out. There we go. Wait. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Just
Actually,
manipulate the market by putting a bunch of 100 contract orders like all over the place.
Let me do this. Do it over here. Make it better. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's the OG Simba template on the right.
Wait.
Come on now.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow, they really did just full port MOC short. Oh, we do have MOC coming. I guess it's short, but we're already short, so MOC strat was so good.
Let's see.
Changes. No change.
No changes. Wow. Top 20, no changes at all now. Let's see. Next
know.
page. Nope. No changes. Next page. Third page. Not a single change. Wow.
Everybody done. I don't blame my done. I don't touch it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's a lot who probably called it today.
Unless somebody wants to like mega short at the top and try to catch it, I feel like everybody else is gonna call it a day. Jumped in front of a steam train. We are a steam train. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on, give us a really bearish close on the 5-minute, please. Yes.
Damn, it's only 3:30. We got a half hour. We got plenty of time. There's gonna.
Oh
You
yeah.
can see a
We still
1%
have
drop.
MOCs. Perfect.
You can see a 200-point drop. No.
I don't doubt we do. Call her
We'll see-
out.
We'll see the real move tomorrow, probably.
You think we're dumping tomorrow?
No, I don't know. I've just been playing every day by day. I just play the previous day levels pretty much every single day now. That's it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Who's got the police coming for them?
That's me. They're
I-
coming for me. They're
I've
always
made
coming
it-
for me.
I've made a drinking
I
game
can't
for
find
myself that I take a shot every time I hear a siren on Nick's side.
You're like, whoop, whoop. That's the sound
Yeah.
of the police.
Yeah, and the po.
Should we do a race?
Everybody's always trying to dox me. That's why.
Yes.
Let's do a Santa race.
Yay.
Ooh. I like Santa
Guys,
races.
type a W in the chat, and I'm gonna pick 10 people. We're
I'm
gonna switch
joining.
up. No,
Are you
no
joining?
bots needed. Just the first 10 that I read.
How are you and me the first two people that type W?
All right, we'll put Rebecca in here.
Yes.
If I don't make it, I'm gonna be upset.
It's gonna be literally anybody that I see. Russell. I'm typing the name on this thing. Here. I'm typing it and then I'm going back. All right, so everybody can see what I'm doing here. Put on my, show them what I'm doing here. All right, ready? I'm reading the chat now again.
Oh my
This
gosh,
Tradeify
Nick.
TV is in bright yellow. Please. Can't even read. All right, the next one is the one right after it. Freedom Trader Sab. All right, ready? Next one that I see first. Scott Edwards. All right, ready? Next one. Lee Chris, 37. All right, next
Just
one.
keep typing W's, people. Keep going.
Hey,
Keep going.
Jen.
Keep going.
Yeah, I happen to see you, Jen. I swear it's not rigged.
I saw it. I saw it too.
Well, no, you're going to see it, but I'm
No,
just.
I saw her say it. I'm backing you up here.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah. All right, ready? I'm going to close my eyes because now I looked at too many without picking. All right, ready? First one I read. Here we go. Whoa, it just moved, but I'll follow you. Hold on. Rec 100X. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. All right, here we go. Maggie and Tick. All right, ready? Next one. It's Yo Hero. That's a good name. All right, last one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. It is you. MetaRisk. All right, here we go. We have our peeps. Hold on, let me check the chart. Nothing. Great. All right, let's go. Here we go. Everybody ready?
Ready.
Lock in.
Let's go.
1 minute. Who will win?
Bad that I'm rooting for Rebecca.
No.
Where's Rebecca? Oh, I see. Oh, you're number 1. Come on.
She was number 1.
Come on.
We needed to drop the market too. It's pumping.
Come on. In real life, I would never win this, just in case anyone was curious.
I'll tell you what.
Who's in
it's
last?
typically not a good sign to be in front in the beginning.
What?
That is a good point.
Historically.
It's always somebody at the very back that comes in the
Somebody's
front.
about to go fucking put on the fucking jet boost right now.
Oh,
I wouldn't be
MetaRisk is
surprised
making
if
some moves.
literally this person all the
MetaRisk,
way in the back just slams the gas right now.
MetaRisk is making some moves there.
Shit, it's close as fuck. Oh shit!
Oh,
he needs a hero!
Oh, shit!
Oh, I swear. I did not
Huge,
rig
guys.
it. I did not
Oh
rig
my
it.
god,
I
that's
swear.
great.
I swear. I liked your name though. Congrats. What should we give him?
$1 million doll hairs.
What should we give him, chat? Why don't we let the chat vote? Let's let the chat vote. Chat, let's vote. Why don't we give him either a 1... Here, how about this? How about a 150K select, 100K growth, or a 50K lightning fund?
Ooh.
Nice little mix
put a
up,
poll in?
right? Yeah, throw a little poll in there for 30 seconds. He skipped everyone who bought NQ.
Where's the poll?
Wait, 150K select. What was the growth?
150K select, 100K growth, or 50K LF, baby. Let's see.
Ooh. All right, go ahead and vote, please, and then dump the market with it. Unfair to the rest of the views. Sorry.
What?
It's capitalism.
I'm gonna vote for. You know, I gotta vote for the select. Wow, everybody wants to give him a lightning funded.
Who let this guy pick? Yeah, Brett. Who let you pick, man? What are you even doing here?
I don't know. Maybe I should just quit.
Give your notice now,
buddy.
I'm gonna put in my 2 weeks.
Wow, everybody wants a 50K lightning funded.
It's slowly it's slowly going down though. Select is making some room.
Oh,
let's see. I give it another 20 seconds, but pretty much everyone's locking in their votes here. Ooh, 47. Is he even here? Hold on. Are you still here? You're hero. If you're here,
gotta be.
Type Shrek in the chat if you're here.
Not everybody else.
Not everybody else. Yeah. I need a hero. Uh-oh, he might not be here. What's the delay? Like 4 seconds? Oh, here he is.
Oh, he's here. Said Shrek.
My Santa was a perfect representation of how I do in a real life foot race. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Jen. I don't think I saw you too much on there.
Oh, it's so funny.
Oh,
I love the people in the chat being like, he's here, cheering him on.
Oh no.
Such a good chat.
My fucking HDMI wire is like loose or something. It keeps flashing my screen. I just got a black screen. I can't see anything.
Keep it out until we're like way in profit. It is.
I literally just have a black screen.
We'll narrate.
We'll tell you what the
25,
winner
843. Oh yeah, the winner is a 50K lightning funded. Fire. Give them live. All right, here's a 50K live account.
There we go. We're back.
Back.
Hey, we're dumping. I just had to go down there and pull some strings.
Michael had realtors.
And we're
account
back
make my Santa this year.
Actually, this light is making it way too hot in here.
I got my window open, but it's freezing.
It's a brick.
Man.
Yeah, what was it like? What was the weather there? I saw someone saying something about the weather today or yesterday.
Yeah.
Drew, something about Drew. I don't know. Drew said.
Yeah, we're supposed to get like 8. We're supposed to snow like I think he said like the next 8 days. It was snowing so much this morning. And it was so windy. The snow was going up outside my window.
Can we see Brett's screen? People are asking.
Sure. We're just fucking chopping. Oh, let's check again here. I'm going to share it again. Let's see. Probably nothing, right? We don't think anything. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Nicholas Krause up 3 spots. Dominica down 3.
Wow.
So they swapped. A couple $100 or 2 was made. And let's check page 2. Nothing. And that's it. We only have like 2.5 pages almost now. Actually, less probably, right? Because all these people are most likely eliminated.
True.
It's Your Hero is asking what they won.
50K lightning funded.
50K lightning funded, yeah. Here, I'll get it to you. I'll give it to you right now, literally. Give it to you right now. Where's your?
You want bragging rights?
Go to channel.
Come on, this is the dump. It's coming right here.
I told you. I
It's Your
messaged you
Hero.
privately. I messaged Nick privately about the market, so I didn't jinx it.
This is why I like It's Your Hero. He goes, I'm a Twitch streamer and I mostly stream League along with a variety of games. Hell yeah, brother. But you better be a TFT player. Hey.
Oh, we have Khaled.
What?
Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, I was just gonna say we got an announcement coming in like 30 to 60 days that all the gamers are gonna fucking love. So wait on it. Wait on it. I don't even know if we did say it at the town hall. But anyway.
Damn it, I wasn't there.
Real quick though, It's Your Hero. Put your description in your put your email in your YouTube description so I can send you this real quick. You have to do that for me, buddy. And then you'll be good, all right? Anyway, you wanted to look here, Rebecca? What were you saying?
Well, we have Khaled in the chat saying I lost my first place position.
No. Khaled, listen, bro. Please, just trade safe. Khaled, look at the screen.
You still win 120 grand if you finish second.
Yeah.
You win 100. Yeah, you win 120 grand, man. Your goal. Listen, if I was you right now, Khaled, my goal would be probably top 4, maybe 3. But listen, just keep slugging, man. What's today? Wednesday. Tomorrow, I would just add
2
up
days.
another base hit and then just look out for what everybody's doing by the end of the day. You're gonna get some.
I don't even know what I would do if I won
It's gonna
120
be-
grand.
This is gonna be nuts on Friday.
Yeah.
On
That's
Friday
gonna
for
be- I
power
just
at
feel
like
like Friday's
3,
gonna be insane.
at like 3 o'clock. This is gonna be nuts.
That's
Are you gonna hop on?
I
You
don't
can
think I
check
can.
it
I
out?
might be able to.
I'm not here.
Oh no, you're not.
It's
You're
just
doing-
DJ Claus, baby.
You're dolo. Wow.
Yep.
You're solo dolo tomorrow, but I mean Friday,
Dolo,
bud.
dolo. I got this.
You got this. You got this. It's your hero. I'm gonna refresh. I hope your email's there.
I'm gonna whip
Yeah,
out the
you did.
soundboard like nobody's business.
All right, he did it. He did it.
Yeah, Khaled was in the chat to answer Lomanco.
See if Amir can do this for me real quick.
You buy all the money Tesla calls expiring tomorrow, YOLO. Yeah, just throw all that on SPX.
Why? What's tomorrow for Tesla?
I have no idea. Does
Mm.
Tesla have news or something tomorrow?
Maybe like deliveries.
I'm gonna read the chat. Khaled said he had to travel for work and he couldn't trade. You said will, but I'm assuming you say well. Honestly, you're flying back tomorrow. It might have been the best case scenario that you couldn't trade necessarily today, because someone also asked, did Dylan get smoked? And unfortunately, yes, Dylan dropped down 25 positions.
We got a big decent earnings today. We got Oracle. That usually moves the market, and Adobe a little bit. So tomorrow we have AVGO, Broadcom. They're a big part of QQQ, mini chip compared to NVIDIA, but still big. Lululemon and oh wait, here I can just share it. Lululemon and Costco. Oh, we also have RH. What is that called? What is that name? What is it? Restoration Hardware. Yeah. Bougie furniture.
It's fire.
Lululemon is from my hometown, and the guy lives right here, right in my neighborhood.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I think I'm in Costco shares right now. I think I am.
Oh, really?
I think there might be a no risk or no Rari on there. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're getting this. This is like what, the 4th time that we're getting this push down towards these 20s. If we can crack here, might be able to crack the nut. Let's go.
Please.
Let's see, but it's been holding strong.
So close to being back in profit after all this time. It's all I want. I don't ask for much, man. I don't ask for
Should we
much.
do another race?
Do it.
Yes.
Here, what do you guys want? Which one should I do?
What are the options?
There's not many. These are the Christmas ones. You want to look at the crazy ones? Here.
Yes.
Let's do a crazy one. Crazy ones are much more fun.
Here? Yeah, I'm here. Here.
Ooh. Oh, do the jetpack one. Oh, wait.
No, that one's lame. I'm like lagging really bad. Hold on.
What about the pogo stick?
Wait, hold on. Let me close some stuff here so I can.
I'm really liking the short.
All right. Which
I
one?
liked it 3 hours ago. The pogo stick.
Picking the lame ones, man. You don't want to see like an alien or a dragon or a monster. Like he's like,
where's the dragon? Oh, I didn't even see the dragon.
Let me see the pogo.
Let's run up the dragon.
You know what? Let's go with the pogo stick. How about the spider race or the snail race or the kitty cat?
All right, none of these were on the screen when I was looking.
You know, come on. What about the superhero? How about a superhero race? Come on.
Superhero race sounds pretty cool.
All right, let's do
It does sound cool. Let's do it.
All right, ready? I'm gonna pick 5. Go. Type Type wait, I'm a premium user. Type I don't know. Hold on, wait. Let me change this.
Oh.
God. My thing is I don't know what's going on right now. Hold on.
Everybody's typing W.
Oh, MOC.
Oh shit.
When?
It's MOC.
Didn't do anything.
Did it
Right
do
now.
anything or no? My screen is broken. My entire screen is white.
No, it literally didn't do absolutely anything except go up like 10 points.
Literally, my
And then
screen
come
is
right back
white.
down.
Look at this.
We need
Look at
we
this.
need the
This is my screen.
second version of.
This is literally my screen right now. Great.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I can see my trades. Love that for me.
Oh my gosh, why are people typing MOC? I was just saying it.
Guys. All right, the word is bird. The word is bird.
Bird.
The word is
Guys,
bird.
the word is not MOC. The word is bird. Guys, the word is
The
bird.
word is bird. The word
Stop
is
typing
bird.
MOC.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna do the first 5 I see. Here we go. Ready? Oh God, it's so quick. I gotta look again. Ready? Here we go. SC Trader. All right, there's one. Next one.
Oh yeah, come on, give us
Maggie NTLC. Did I already find you? Did I? Whatever. You get another one. I think you already. Or I think you might have been in the last one. I don't know. All right, ready? Next one. Herman Trading. Does that say bird? Oh no, Hub. Jesus, my eyes are shot. 2 more. All right, you guys pick one.
Harris B55.
Harris
Oh,
B55. Okay, next. Last one, Rebecca. Pick wisely.
Oh my gosh, I can't even read it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just just snipe it.
Okay, Kosigi.
How the hell do you spell
Kosigy.
It sounds like something from an anime. It sounds like a character
it's
from an
something?
anime. Kosigi.
Oh my gosh, we're alive.
All right, here we go. 30 seconds. Wait.
Oh, those are sick. What are they chasing?
We got Thor. We got We got Thor. We got Hulk. We got Superwoman, Batwoman, and Wonder Woman.
It's a
Female
speed
Wonder
walk.
Woman.
Dumping the market, dumping.
Oh man, are we dumping? I can't look until this is over.
We're down to 25, 820.
That girl's coming from behind. She wants it. Siggy said,
Oh,
ouch.
Siggy said, no way, not today.
Siggy said, hell no. There you go. And Siggy, that's
it's
the
a
dog. Are we dumping? I still can't even see. I gotta go on my phone.
We are dumping.
We're not really dumping.
Here
It's
we
like
go. We are
moving just a little
dumping.
bit.
Back. Here we go. Nice. I'm back up. I'll see if I can end the day at 50. Let's get like a
There's
rug pull.
Kixie. I really need that.
Let's get like a rug pull here. I'm gonna take off.
What does
5.
Kosigi win?
High 5.
Half a Kit Kat.
Siggy, what do you want?
Kosigi, what do you want? What do you want?
I'll give you a hint. Don't say what you want.
Oh.
Maybe he already typed it.
I'll bribe you with foot picks for a crab race.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Ozempic's the best. Ozempic is the best.
This guy's a little weird.
You want the crab rave? Is that what he wants?
Kosigi said they won 150K lightning funded.
Ooh, I told you not to say what you wanted.
Not
So now,
listen
you're
to
gonna,
some buzz.
so now you're gonna get giving you a little bit of coal, but we'll give you a 150K growth. How about that?
Ooh, there we go.
I would not be
Pass that
complaining
bad
about
boy
that.
in one day.
Not bad.
Buzz is here.
All right. We're getting a little bit of downward movement here. And then I'm not going to talk about it
5, 8,
again.
Oh,
And put your email in your chat. I mean, Jesus, I'm terrible at this. Put your email in your description on YouTube. Oh, Siggy, make sure it's there, brother. Make sure it's there, and then put those 2 YouTubes in our DM, Nick. I think you already did, but I'm gonna put.
I already put him on the our little tracker.
Someone's screaming for Brett's screen.
My screen's on. Oh no, it was white before. Now it's fixed. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
My screen. It's the same thing. We're watching the same shit.
They want to see the mega cat.
We're watching the same shit. It's just a different toilet.
Nick is not passing soon because we're pumping. So, oh, what the hell? Oh, it's the next part of MOC.
It is the next part of MOC. Let's go. Come on.
Is that a real thing?
Please. Yeah.
Yes.
250 and 255, or well, in superior time it's 250 and 255. But
I didn't even know that the 55 one was something. I shouldn't probably know that.
What the hell? Yeah, we didn't know that until Schrodinger and everybody enlightened us.
You advice?
Yeah.
It's like the one thing I knew. Don't ask me any other questions.
Come on, just dump into the close. That's all we want. We're really not asking for anything.
Taco Trader, that sucks. It could be worse though. It could be worse. You could have lost an account.
That's true, Taco.
Or be
You
right.
could have lost the account.
Let's go. Come on.
It wants to go so bad.
It
I mean,
does,
all
it
these
does,
like
it does.
opportunities of wicking the upside but not actually taking it. Come on, let's go. Swept it one time. Let's dump.
I just don't know how far at this point it's gonna drop, but would like to see something. Just like 20 points on ES. Come on.
Come on. If it crosses the road, we're definitely dumping.
Just do it one time for the one time.
One time for the one time. No, it didn't.
It's when you hesitate that it dies. Just keep going. Like
Yeah. No,
boom,
I
boom,
click
boom,
it
boom,
and I
boom,
know
boom.
that it dies because it takes a second to register that it dies. So like whenever you see me clicking, but then it doesn't move right away, it's because it died.
Rip.
It's snowing so much over you guys. You give me a 50K lightning account, I'll bring you a blanket. Oh, that was actually pretty creative. Deal. Kidding.
Remember that today is the last day to get select accounts for 40% off.
Ooh, yeah. Time to load up, Rebecca.
Oh, God. I'm so
Oh,
glad
come
that I
on.
don't share a credit card with my husband.
That's great. Oh, the Popo are coming for me.
We getting this dump? Can we hit my TP already?
Yes, we're down.
Yes,
Come on.
we are. My TP's at 98 for one of these accounts.
My
I
TP
know it
is
wants
the
to
Earth
do it so
score.
bad. Good, Rebecca. Good. Come on.
Do it.
Do it, damn it.
Come on.
We waited all this time. I've been DCAing into this trade since 155. The past hour.
I would love for this to hit. I would love for this to hit
Here it comes.
6870 on ES. Is it going to? I'm not sure.
Yes. Speak it into existence right now.
Let's go. 6870.
Oh, we hit one of my TPs. Great.
Huge.
Great.
But you can't stop till the end of the day 50 up. You know the rules? I don't make them.
All right, with that drop, I'm only down $150 on this trade.
Yeah, but don't do it.
Check something real quick.
Break that 800 level and send us to the Earth score. Easy peasy.
Wait a sec.
Earth's core. Come on. All right, here we go. Keep going. 1 minute before the market close.
Dude, it's gonna do it. Like it always does this right before the market closes. We get some like whiplash movement. So please let it
know.
be down.
Stops us out.
Oh, spread's getting a little crazy. All right, below 810. Can we see below 800?
All right, let's get this move down. How you doing?
How you
30
doing?
points, 20, 30 points. Let me end the day. Give me
Come on.
another rack. I'm just going to
I'm
close it
7
even.
points away.
And here
Please.
we go. Come on.
Oh my god, I'm so close.
Need the 800 break.
So do I. Oh, yes! No way, I got it more. Oh, wait.
Oh my god, look
All
at
right,
this.
I'm
How
out.
close it is.
Oh, I added.
Wait, no, it's
What
like
other
down here.
account am I
Gotta
in
go
right
down
now?
more. I raised it. I drop it a little bit.
Oh, wow, we're literally
Oh,
back to
no.
break even on one of my other accounts. All right, we gotta go a little bit lower.
Go, go,
A
go,
little
go,
lower.
go, 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 go.
18 seconds. It's gonna flush. It's gonna flush. Let's go. Oh, they want
No.
Brett's screen.
I'm good.
Oh, you're
We
out?
did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Buenos Dias.
Yeah.
I don't know what she says. We did it.
All right, I'm getting out of that. I don't think
Well,
I'm in anything else.
did ES go down at all or no, Rebecca?
Yes, it did, but I'm still red on this stupid trade.
Hey, just take the small L. Just take the L.
It's only $100 L. I'm still up 300 on each account, 300 on those accounts on the day.
You could hold for a few minutes here into Oracle earnings, but that's on that's on you. It's definitely going to move the market, 100%.
Oh,
All right.
all right. I'll pick another one.
Wait, what? Did you say you're getting back in?
I'm using a different account. I've been doing like one at a time this whole time. All right.
I'll
what do we
close out
think? Up
one
or
of
down?
them. I'll close out one and then hold one. Maybe I'll do that.
All right, we got here. We go.
down?
Let's wrap it up here. We got the 4
Order
p.m.
filled.
quick- not wrap up, but you know what I mean. Let's check it out. We got Landon Harris sneaking his way into the top 10 and Woot dropping from 10 to 11. So your final top 10 so far. Well, we still got an hour and there is earnings, so there might be some degenerates. Who knows? Like these guys
Talking
here.
to us. He's talking about us.
Yeah, talk about us.
We got Havami in first, a new challenger approach to claim the first place so far. Khaled in second, Sunghan third, Chu Jung fourth, BTAB in fifth, Austin Futures in sixth, Kanmi 7, Zoo 8, the Biddy Cheese in 9, and Landon Harris in 10th. So our top 10 is pretty insane, actually. We scale all the way from first place at 26 grand all the way to 10th place with just a 10th of those gains at 2,200. Who will claim the 200K prize Friday? It's looking good for Havami, but we'll stay tuned and see going into the next few days here on Dragon Ball Z.
Here's my question about Havami. Okay, this person just came out of nowhere, and so my question is, did they totally over leverage degen their account to get that, and will they do it again on Friday?
Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
They don't.
Yep.
Nick, you're watching Dragon Ball Z now, right? You're watching Kai.
Yeah, I watched the first episode yesterday.
At the end of the episodes, as they say, tune in next time on Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it does.
Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best.
I was watching it. I looked over at my fiance. I was like, "Oh," and she's like, "Is that a hard watch?" I'm like, "Well, it's pretty old. I'll tell you that. It's not Soul Leveling or JJK.
Even the remaster's a little old. It's good. It's a classic.
Seems pretty good."
Ooh, we're still going down here. Anyway, let's I don't know. What else do you wrap up? You can do your little wrap up if you want, Nick.
I pretty much did. Usually recap the day.
Okay, ready? This was for the clip. I'm gonna make it as clippable as possible.
Send it.
You ready?
Do it.
You ready? We are 3 days away from the grand finals wrapping up here in the Tradeify Grand Cup. 200K for first place, 120K for second, and 80 grand in third place. 400K to the top three, but prizes to all the top 200 winners who made it here. So let's hop in and see exactly who crushed it today. We have a new top place contestant, Havami, hitting 100. Well, I don't know why I said 100. Forget that. But Havami hitting 26 grand in his account, coming out of nowhere. I don't even know if we saw him on the leaderboard before. Did we ever see him?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Out of nowhere, Havami, shout out to you. 26 grand. Make sure you keep it. Khaled in second, moving down from our top spot. And Sunghan Park in third. We did also, unfortunately, lose our one and only. Where is he?
Dylan.
Where is he?
Next page. He's next page.
No.
Got $76 in the account. It's pain.
Who was it?
Dylan.
Dylan Hayek.
I can't even find him.
Did he lose it?
Hold on a second.
No, he's on second page. He's number 28.
Hold
Number
on.
28.
Hold on. Okay, second page. My bad.
He's
All right.
alive.
And we had one of our top three contestants who was holding top three for so long drop now to 28th. Who will claim first place? We only have 2 days left, so you'll have to stay tuned to see 200 grand to the first place winner.
Wow.
120 to the second and 80 grand to the third. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Came in with the energy. I lost it towards the end now.
Yeah. There's fire at the beginning. Oh, there goes Oracle's earnings.
Up or down? Up.
Up. Rats. I need to dump back down, please.
Nothing crazy though, probably, right?
Like 20 points.
Oh,
10
it's
points.
flat. This is not the stock, I mean. Yeah, it's flat.
Oh. Well, what the hell's going on?
Flat. It was up and then it's down. It was hot, then it's cold. It's yes, then it's no.
There you go. Wow, all of tech.
I'm still in the short.
All right, look, I don't come on here much, but when I do, you know I love to give a play. So chat. Netflix calls. That's the play, all right?
Ooh. Banger.
The play is Netflix calls. I'll even pick one right now. Let's see.
Oh, it's coming down for a sec if you're still in this.
I am. I'm still holding. Am I still in this, Rebecca? What kind of silly ass question is that?
Well,
I'm liking next week. I'm liking next week 95 calls. I don't know. I'm liking them. 94 calls. Let's be safe. All right. We'll see. We will see.
I got to learn how to trade options. I don't know how to do it, and I feel like I really got to learn.
One strategy is
to
to just listen to the strike and thing that I say, and then just buy it.
That's pretty much my option strategy when I used to trade it when I followed Brett.
I try to do that, but I opened the screen and I was like, nope.
You were like Amos' reel. Did you see that reel Amos with the trading view?
Yeah.
That was funny. Hey, we hit the 80. All I had to do was hold, and the chat would have got paid.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Oh,
sorry,
I'm up,
really,
I'm up
it really did wick me out though up here.
Come on.
It might barely went up.
Yeah.
But
wow.
that's this is the reason. Like, look at the hourly, right? Right here. This is it's another high that they weren't able to hold. I mean, it didn't break the highs, or just did barely, like 1 point. But these 3 in a row was not able to break through. So that's why I think tomorrow we could see a big red day tomorrow.
Let's hope so.
But who knows? This on the daily here on NQ though, we still are sitting very nice. Let me turn off these fills. This does look pretty good though on the daily here. We'll go to the 4 hour actually. Custom time 240 minutes. It's crazy they don't have 4 hour on here automatically. Anyway, we do have this this little flag here on the 4 hour that we're like pretty much breaking up above. So we again didn't break above these previous bodies. So again, I'd lean short for tomorrow. So I don't know. Is Miriam here tomorrow? She's off. When's she off? Next week?
Oh man, I was just cooking at the end there. I got my 5 accounts, 3,600.
Oh, you were locking in while I was analyzing.
Yeah, I was quiet, just locked in.
Anyway, I was saying tomorrow could be a good short day, so I know Miriam will be happy for that. But
heck yeah, me too.
You're a bear. You're mostly a bear.
I'm mostly a bear.
Okay. So we got Miriam, Rebecca, looking and cooking.
What a fill.
Oh, who's being a degenerate?
I heard that.
What was that? That's closed, right?
Rebecca full sending.
It was just me closing my trade. After all of that, I held that whole time to close it like 97.
The chat fucking doubted us.
I know.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
They did.
Everybody said that was stupid. And guess what?
The problem was
everyone said we were purposefully blowing accounts.
Listen, the problem was, again, we did say this when we were first entering. The problem is that this range up here that I could reject was like 40 to 60. Or actually, it's like 4. It was 840 to 870. So, it was tough. You kind of had to hold. But it's all right because that 30 points, we're down 60 from there, right? Actually, no, we're down 100.
Yeah,
it's 100 points from the high almost. So, yeah, crazy market.
25. Yeah,
I'm guessing Oracle dumped. They must have, because that's the only reason that it would be dumping right now. Yeah, they're down 5%. There you go. See, good thing I told you that Oracle.
Yeah. It got me to go back in with 4 accounts.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Tesla popped up at the end of the day also, and then it dumped. I don't know what happened there.
Oh,
I'm
somebody was
taking these
saying
select
go for it,
accounts
Tesla.
slow, and I'm almost halfway to passing them.
Hell yeah.
I'm so close to passing 3. I need one more good day. These are the first accounts from last week, Rebecca. I've just been grinding.
Good for
We
you.
got another switch up actually, guys, on the leaderboard.
Whoa.
Conme jumping in up 2 places to top 5. This is
Oh, he
gonna
was
be...
just on TTV.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, I just talked to him yesterday. He was on. I think he was on yesterday, the day before.
In the afternoon?
No, everybody comes on in the morning. Let me see where he's at. He was on the 8th, so he was on Monday. Oh, I'm gonna message him right now. I'll be like, dude, your card.
Guys, go check out the stream from TTV on Monday later if you want. Watch Conme. He was talking. I don't know when he was on, but scroll through there. You'll see him in the top 5 now. These guys will be fun to watch tomorrow for me personally. This 5, 6, 7 because they got a little.
I start watching like as soon as Asia opens. I'm like, who's trading Asia?
You guys missed my 6, 7 dance, but anyway, 5, 6, 7 there. Yeah. We got a little 5, 6, 7 action. They're very close, so we'll see what happens with them tomorrow because they got a ways to go. Conme has to double the account, but honestly, Conme, let's be real, man. 4th place, 60 bands. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Like
spot.
the top, like you can win 60K. Again, I'm not going to say only, like you said before too, Rebecca, but you only had to make 4K. Hey, you survived.
Just gotta
Let's see
survive.
what happens
It's a
though
lot of
tomorrow.
bananas.
I'm sure a bunch of people. When do we scale up also? What is it? We scale up at how much? 5K. So these guys,
so that could be a game changer.
yeah. So these guys don't have the leverage that the top 4 have right now. So Conme, my goal would be to be able to get that leverage, close above 5K tomorrow. That way, Friday, if you need to size up a bit, you can.
Brett, Nick and I have said this at the end of every stream. What if you could make a prediction for your top, let's say top 3, not just like your number 1? Who would it be?
I'm gonna assume Havami's not an idiot. So I'm gonna go with Havami.
Assumption.
Bold assumption, because he did just full port or do something wild. Listen, maybe he called a great trade. I don't know. It could have been just a great trade. I don't know you, so so that's why I'm assuming you're not an idiot.
I don't know you.
Listen, I don't know you, but that's why I'm assuming that you're locked in a bit and you're way ahead of the competition. So I'm gonna say you at least get 3rd. Khaled's been slow and steady. It seems he's been slowly going up daily, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dylan, unfortunately,
tomorrow.
Dylan, unfortunately, fell off. So I'm gonna go with Havami, Khaled, and you know what? I don't know. How did you feel about Conme? Now that he was on Tradeify TV, I got to give him a couple brownie points. He might catch up here.
After I talk to him, I think he's gonna take it home. I feel like Conme's gonna come up
Take
from
it home.
nowhere. Yes.
Wow.
So you think he's gonna be up 20 racks in 2 days?
Well, that's assuming that Havami doesn't lose anything.
And we don't know.
That's
He
true.
might.
My money's
right.
still in Sunghun Park.
I'll give Conme. I'll give him top 5 still. He's gonna hold it for sure. I'll give him that. But I don't know. I don't know. I think after a lot of people check today and they see Dylan fell off, they're gonna get scared to go leverage.
That's true.
I agree
Maybe.
with that.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'd be scared. There's a lot of money on the line. The pressure is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty
Just
nuts.
imagine how you would feel if 60 grand and above was in your hands and then you lost it from being
Don't
dumb.
say that if Dylan's watching.
No, I'm not talking about Dylan. I'm talking about people going into the next 2 days.
I know, but he had 10K.
I mean, looking at this, right? Like looking at the prizes, I think like based on where everybody's at right now, like I'd be aiming personally, probably like I want to be in the top 6.
Yeah.
Right.
Khaled,
like
I said, Khaled, sorry, Khaled saying not me, question mark, question mark. Khaled, I said you're flying back from work tomorrow. You're back on the charts, locked in and focused. I think maybe we could see a comeback. We saw a major comeback from Khaled yesterday. Like an epic comeback in the last 2 minutes of the day. So
yeah. So who knows?
Khaled, where do you live?
Man.
We might have something planned for the winter. I don't know, but there is a little restriction. So let me know if you can in the chat. We won't dox you, I promise. Anyway,
I don't even know what docs means. I like have to chat GPT these things.
reveal your age, date, location, social security number, weight, height, birth month, address.
I'm gonna show everybody my
basically it. Oh, we actually had a big move. We actually had more moves. I didn't even see this on the bottom. We had a couple places move up here because Nicholas Krauss gave away some profit, so everybody else moved up. And then we had Alan Wu come into the top 20 as well. On page 2, we didn't have any changes. So dab on them.
Wow.
Whenever you sneeze, you have to dab. It's a rule. And then that's it. Nobody else changed. So, all right.
Did we lose any today?
It updates at the end, right? Or no?
Yeah, like
I
for
think
the
it updates,
traders
like,
remaining.
Yeah, market close.
Okay, I'm black screen again. So
I think that, yeah, we lost one. We lost one trader so far.
Maximum pain for them.
All right.
Well,
If I was like
TP and then
down,
bounce.
yeah, if I was down like 1900 at this point, I would, like, with $10 left to go, I would not trade.
No way.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do.
See how you can get.
Let's end it. Let's do one more race, and then we'll call it.
Khaled lives in Dubai.
I like it.
Khaled lives in Dubai.
Oh, sick.
We're gonna do a race in honor of my son who loves garbage trucks.
Oh my gosh, my son loves garbage
I love
trucks
it.
too, Brett.
Oh, we should just rent a garbage truck for the day.
We should. They become BFFs.
Yeah, it'll be great. All right, here we go. The word of the bird of the day is trash.
Nice.
Trash. I'm picking the first person to say it first. Everyone's
I'm
like
watching.
bird, word. There we go.
Medink.
Medink. All right.
Ozempic is trash. There you
Listen,
go.
Ozempic's an OG. I'm putting him in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deserves
So is
it.
Schrodinger.
more.
So is Schrodinger's stop loss.
Nikki, pick one.
OG. Schrodinger.
Wow, we're picking favorites, huh?
We're
might be.
picking OGs.
Stronger. I'm like Schrodinger. All right, here we go. Did I spell that right? Whatever. Son of Wall Street.
It's Dane
your first
Chili.
right call. And then Rebecca, run it. Last one.
Okay, let's do. Whoa! Everyone, stop. Just kidding. Okay, Sam
Close your eyes.
PFT.
No.
Sam dash PFT.
No, you got it. All right.
No.
fine.
Oh yeah, he's good.
No, we can do Sam, but you're gonna do another one. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Ready? Close. Well, no. Wait. First. Okay. Yeah. Close your eyes, and then first one you say.
Wait. So then open them again.
Yep. And then it's the first word.
Bogey trades or bogey.
You know,
something.
that's funny because as soon as I looked at you and then I looked back, I saw the same exact one.
Meant to be.
He's another OG too.
All right, here we go. We'll juice this one up. 150K straight to funded, or or select plan. Whatever you want, I guess. All right, here we go. You can't hear the music, right?
No.
All right. It was pretty funky. That's why I was bobbing. Which garbage truck will win? The ones full of trash are pretty heavy. They're starting to slow down.
Oh,
it's a bogey. Ooh, Ozempic. He's got that good.
Oh, he's got the mini truck.
The Wolf of Wall Street, the Son of Wall Street's got the jet boosters. He's fueling, but Medink. Wait, who was it? Wait, Medink, right?
Yep.
Doesn't even say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh wait. Yeah. Nice.
Wow. That was close. That was
was
close.
nice job,
Hey, you were the first one that said it, and you're the first place. So congrats.
Heck yeah.
Congrats. Hey, everybody who's commenting trash, we better see you guys comment some more in the chat, man. We better see you guys type.
Yeah.
We should we're gonna have to make everybody have a certain amount of XP before they get entered.
Oh, not a bad idea.
How do I so what do you want, Medink? Do you want select or do you want a lightning funded? Let us know. Let us know. Do we have another update? Yeah, we should in a minute. Be the final one and then we'll get off. I doubt anybody moved though.
Lightning funded.
Look at these races. Food race. What's that?
Ooh.
Can be a sandwich.
Medink
Oh my
wants lightning
God,
funded.
we should have did this. Look at this. A pie, sushi. I mean, a ramen, a sandwich, and pancakes. Let's see who, for shits and giggles, who would have won this.
Shits and giggles.
Okay, quick, pick a food.
Sushi.
Oh, the pie!
Actually, the pie. Oh,
I want to be pancakes. I'm pancakes. Oh.
The pie said, "Screw it." Chow
Oh my
mein.
gosh.
That was funny. That was so funny. Yeah, we got to do more of those. The races are fun. You guys can pull those races if you ever want.
Yeah, we should do that. That is, I like
We
that
should.
idea.
I have a login. You can do like 100 people or something.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, I'm down.
Wow.
We're doing races every day now, Rebecca.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Anyway, let's refresh this and then we'll call it
I
a day.
refreshed nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. All right, cool.
Sad.
All right, guys. Well, hey, we got 2 days left in the finals of the Grand Cup. Also, shout out everybody who's been passing their select accounts. We've been seeing some payouts come in. We saw a lot more yesterday, but the first day was Monday for some payouts. There was a bit.
Wow.
I'm sure we're going to see a lot more by Friday. I know the hosts are cooking on some evals, so next week might see some payouts coming through from them. But yeah, appreciate everybody coming on, tuning in, and yeah, any last words, guys?
Stay frosty. We'll see you tomorrow.
Stay frosty.
Stay frosty. We'll
Here
see
we
you tomorrow,
go.
chat. Deuces.
Yeah.